Alright, just doing a little test here on the mic. Okay, so got a new expanded roster here for Fight Night Forever, and I thought what I might do is, instead of doing another video just after doing one, I might actually do a bit of a playthrough and yeah, show you the roster first though. So real props to the Forever team for putting this together, and you know, all the mod creators that took part in it. My understanding is that some of the Revival team took part in some of this Forever, and you know, credit to anyone and any work they did. But these boxes so far that I'm showing you are, these are actually boxes that, you know, different people have created throughout the years. Some of these files are, you know, I grabbed back in 2014 or 13 or something along those lines. And they've been sitting on my PlayStation for a long time. Here's Tyson Fury. So he's one of the Fight Night Forever mods. Same with this fella here. You know, those two are champion mode fighters. That's a Forever mod. James Toney, a Forever mod. That's a really good model of James Toney. Hence why I didn't bother porting him over myself. Anthony Joshua's good. Deontay Wilder looks brilliant. And instead of Andre Bishop, you've got Adonis Creed. That's the only thing is, you know, if you want to do champion mode, I actually just recommend playing the normal Fight Night champion for that. But I like having Adonis Creed because some of the fighters that I've got in here are from the Rocky, you know, universe. So we've got the DLC fighters like Dempsey, Lewis, Rocky. Here's another one that they done. I used him last night. He's really good to use. I might use him again during the stream. Still got Holyfield, which I think is really important. Still got the Klitschko brothers. And we've still got Lennox Lewis, which I think is really important too. Beautiful model of Usyk and Ngannou there. But Lennox Lewis, like, come on guys. I appreciate them keeping in Tommy Morrison on the Revival, on the Revival mod, but the guy, you know, I think that the Forever version has done just a slightly better job of preserving the heavyweight roster that the game originally came with. And guys like Lennox Lewis are just too good to not have in there. This is a guy that's beaten everyone he's ever faced. You know, he really is one of the best. He's a one in a generational kind of fighter, and you know, Tommy Morrison's good to have. I wish we still had him. But you know, when you look at the size of this roster, it's okay. You know, we still, you know, and I'll take the unlocked George Foreman over Tommy Morrison, just that alone. So good Daniel Dubois there. as usual, we got Ali and we got Tyson. And Tyson, you can't see it here, but he's actually remodeled and looks really good. I like the new model of Tyson. And another one that I've managed to grab from a guy who made a... So the way that this is all made possible, which I might even somehow show if I can. If I can show you, is this Fight Night Boxer Manager. So you want to get your hands on this. This is a really cool tool for porting over boxes. I've uploaded about 25 different fighters, although I've got, I've got a full thing of 70 now, and I'm thinking of just uploading that as well, which I've now sort of reordered and based on some boxes that I found in this guy's save pack here, and Louis Ortiz was one of them. But this is how I managed to port these over to my Fight Night Forever. So he also had Creed, Rocky Balboa, Clubber Lang. I grabbed those from him. Jerry Cooney's one I had. Mitch Green. Just some good like cannon fodder for if you're playing with Tyson and you just want some cannon fodder. You got guys like Mitch Green. Douglas, if you want to try and actually beat Douglas with Tyson, utilizing those straights and that right uppercut as he steps in really is all he's got anyway, and he doesn't have a good chin. But if you play right with him and you can have a bit of a challenge and put yourself up against Tyson. Henry Cooper. Yep, so we got the first, among the first, I think, or first ever heavyweight champion in the Marks of Queensbury, since they started recording legit champions. I think this guy goes back to like 1890 something. Really, really cool. I think they've done a great job of the superimposing the moustache onto him, even though you can't actually pick that moustache. They've sort of just made it part of his skin texture, which looks fine until you play it with the resolution that I'm playing it at. I've actually got it at 1440p and 120 FPS, which is another reason why I think it's just superior on the emulator, even though the emulator has its issues. This guy, man, he's good, 82 overall, but man, this guy's a if you know anything about him, you probably already know, but this guy can really bang. Like, look at those right hooks and right uppercuts and that straight. So if he catches you with his right hand and 98 strength, like, that's a tough right hand that he's hitting you with. He's got one of the toughest right hands in the game, and he's got a good chin and heart too. So you can kind of underestimate guys like that. So we got Derek Chisora. It'd be good if he just had the bald head, to be honest, but I can't modify it because if I do, I'll lose his portrait image. Again, the emulators do have issues, but it's a really good Derek Chisora. We'll keep him as he is, but can do him versus Wilder now, because of Forever put Wilder in the game, a brilliant Wilder, and that's a good Chisora, good enough Chisora, and all the what do you call them? Man-made? I guess they're all man-made, but created boxer versions of Deontay Wilder, I'm not really all that impressed with. But the version that these guys made, or whoever made him, they've done a great job with him. So we got Cleveland Williams. We can relive. You can batter him around with Ali if you want. The Rock. Chris Bird, guys that you might forget about after a while. They sort of, you go back and realise, like, this guy's a legit, like, two-time, or maybe I think two-time legit heavyweight champion, dominated his era enough to be, a big name in, I think, at least two fight nights. Good old Jim Jeffries. So, some of the classic fighters, really good fun to have them in there with the likes of Jack Johnson and, Jack Dempsey and stuff like that. Chuck Wepner and relive him. Try and beat Ali with him. Gene Tunney, you know, Gene Tunney versus Jack Dempsey. Relive that matchup. Big old Valuev was really his facial features are quite toned down. I guess is the best they can do. But yeah, he still is a big 6'8" monster, and you know his real abilities come from just his natural athleticism. Really, yeah, good way to do him, I think. Oops, went the wrong way. Yeah, so you got him. You've got David Tua as well. So you can relive matchups like that. McCall, you can't unfortunately cry in the ring with McCall, but you can do everything else with him. And it's like if you were to go into the server, even if the server was still active, if you were to go into that server right now and even just try and think of all these names, you'll miss most of them. You know, you'll think of some of them, but you know, and this is just the heavyweight roster, but there is a limit. There's like I think it's like 70 odd fighters you can have, 74. So there is a limit before it'll just start really having problems. Ron Lyle, you've got the unlocked version of Young George, so you can have that matchup. You've got Briggs. I did have a different Briggs. I had a bald-headed Briggs, and then I saw that they had a hairy, hair on the head Briggs, and I thought, no, I'll take that version. He's more iconic. You can do the matchup with Lennox Lewis, a bit more realistic with him then. Yeah, Primo Carnera, another heavyweight champ from back in the day. More champs here. You can go against Ali with Shavers. See if you can get a different result. Mora's actually a real challenge. You know, his AI is probably a little off. He's a real counterpuncher in this. He's good. He's definitely he can beat you, if you don't know what you're doing, kind of thing. I think that's a pretty good version of Jersey Joe Walcott, Max Schmeling, the German champ. Yeah, good old David Tua. This is a really good model of David Tua. Donovan Razor Ruddock. So you got the Ruckman and Ruddock. You know, guys like that. Ken Norton, good, really well done, Ken Norton. He's got pretty good AI too. I wouldn't say, you know, is he gonna beat Ali if you put him up against Ali? Yeah, I don't think that the AI would, even though it probably should be able to, because he just really did have all the right tools to give Ali trouble, didn't he? This one. Yeah, Tim Witherspoon, Spinks. You can batter him down, and try and get the 1 round, try and achieve a 1 round knockout against him with Tyson, and relive that sort of historical moment. And yeah, it's harder than you think, because he still is a 90 overall fighter. Because that's the prime version of him. So yeah, Mercer. 6'6" Ivan Drago, which kind of puts him I think in the actual Rocky universe he's 6'4", but I don't want to mess with him again, and honestly, it does kind of keep him big and superimposing against other real fighters. Yeah, really good Larry Holmes there. This Riddick Bowe I grabbed years ago. I've kept my Riddick Bowe. I just like using him. And I think that's it. We're all the way through. So huge roster of heavyweight fighters. Just a massive roster. Like going through it like that even feels like it looks like, how did I talk about them and so quickly? So I'll just quickly go through these others just to show you what's in the lineup. Because you know, you might not have even seen Fight Night Forever mod yourself, so this could be new. Have I gone through it yet? No. There we are. So yeah, look how good that Alvarez is. Brilliant. And Golovkin looks awesome. You got McGregor. So they've done really awesome awesome work with the middleweight division, I think. So let's try to select, you know, like you've got to make some sacrifices. I realise some big good names are gone. Like I don't think Bernard Hopkins was in there, and that's a shame, you know, because I do like B-Hop. I've always liked using B-Hop, and I think he earned. Oh no, he was there. He's just not as a light heavy, is he? Yeah, B-Hop definitely deserves to be there, man. Like, you're talking about a dude who fought, like, probably the oldest champion of all time, I think. This guy. He's a real, you know, like a real dude, real warrior, that guy. Yeah, brilliant Roy Jones. You know, I don't really like using Roy Jones, and it's only because... Have I gone the wrong way now? Yeah, I don't really like using Roy Jones, and that's only because I think I've gone through them all now. I just don't like the way he pulls on that right hand. Being able to do the Gatti and Ward matchup, I think, is really important. I'm considering overriding the welterweight version of Mickey Ward, though, because when I put them up, you've already got a lightweight version of him, and when I put him up against Gatti, AI versus AI, I do notice Mickey Ward just tends to win all the time. So I'm thinking, you know, the lightweight version, they'll be better matched for each other, and therefore, a natural better matchup. And then you don't have to have Mickey Ward in the game twice, which will mean I can add in another file of someone else. Same with Costa Tszyu. He doesn't really need to be in the game twice. I should figure out what is... I think I duplicated him back in the day because I wanted to be able to go through the entire lightweight and welterweight lineup with him. But I can overwrite both of those duplications. And ideally look for other welterweights to put in there. Because, yeah, you can just use the lightweight versions of them if you really want, I think. Or even, you know, yeah, get rid of the... I don't know. We'll figure it out. But, yeah, Marcos Maidana. I forgot I had this guy years and years ago on my PS3 and used to love using him. I think they've done a great job with Garcia. They kept Zab Judah, which I think Revival overwrote him, replaced him with someone else, I think. But it's good that you've got him because you can do the Zab Judah Costa Tszyu matchup. That's another reason why I made him a welterweight. That's right. So you can kind of redo that, try and knock him out with that straight right. Ray Leonard. De La Hoya. Just some brilliant names. Look how good their Mayweather model looks. He's awesome to use as well. Really cool to use. Again, I think they've done a really good job of maintaining and keeping in big names that you don't want to see go. Like, I'm glad they kept Miguel Cotto. He arguably beat Mayweather, depending on who you'd ask. And Hatton. I'm glad they kept Hatton. It's just too much of a legend, and since his passing, RIP, just brilliant to go back and watch his fights. Yeah, look at that. Lomachenko just looks awesome in this. Same with Davis. Now, I actually thought I used him and I went against Davis, and I just found that Davis kept rocking me, even though I was landing way more shots. I just couldn't really rock him. He's just got the combination of toughness and power versus Lomachenko or whatever, however you say it. It's just, yeah, it's quite noticeable. So there's only one featherweight. I tend to use him as a, you know, if I want to use a bantamweight guy, sometimes I'll fight against him, but I very rarely use him. But the thing I noticed is his AI sucks. He just punches air too much. But again, I've kind of tried to work on that, and I'll try and show you. But he'll still lose, I'm pretty almost certain. I'll take the lightest there is, this guy here. So Jesse Rodriguez, lightest guy in the game, but absolutely brilliant to use. And I'll go against Gamboa. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to let the computer do it, just to showcase the AI. Because Gamboa's got terrible AI, but this is how I've set the sliders. Now, some will agree, some won't. I'm debating on the 3-minute rounds. I've just always had 3-minute rounds, always. I do actually, I've seen some argumentation for 2-minute rounds maybe being better designed for a game. You know, it's surprising how long 3 minutes is in a game. Really, it's almost like 2-minute rounds in the game feel like the 3-minute rounds that you watch on TV, if that makes sense, or in a real match. But these are the sliders. I'll just leave that there for a moment. But this is what I think, like, I'm still working on it, but this seems to work pretty good. I used to think that you just wanted to max these out. That's changed. Same with this. I used to just think you should max that out. I've changed my mind on that. I used to run this really low. I've changed my mind on that just recently. Stamina is the one thing that I can't seem to get away. I want to run stamina around here or here or here. You know, in that range. What I've found is they just gas themselves out too much. I'm still not 100% decided on it all, but it could be that I need to lower power a bit more, or something, I don't know. But yeah, this is what we'll go with for now, so we'll leave that untouched. I'll just show you the arenas if you haven't seen them. I think they've done a great job, because a lot of these smaller gyms you just didn't really want to use, but now you know, as you go through them, you'll start seeing ones that you're like, oh, you know, that, like, look at that. You might actually want to use it. So yeah, they've done a good job there. Let's go Wembley, and let's showcase AI, computer versus computer, and then I'm going to have some games.
Good evening, everybody. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. We welcome you ringside for a much-anticipated bout. Let's set the table for you and get ready to dish up this big night of action. Nonito Donaires making his way to the ring right now, flanked by his cornermen, and just an overall feeling that they're not exactly hyped up for this one. Yuriorkis Gamboa is approaching the ring now, and this ring walk can tell you so much. Look at the focus on his face.
16 knockouts and only one loss. Coming out of Telebon, Nonito, the Filipino Flash, Donaire. His adversary, with a record 19.
So just high resolution scale, 200% resolution scale, so it's 1440p, 16 times anisotropic filtering. That's what kind of gives you the, although you're not seeing it now because of the way the camera zooms, but yeah, now you're seeing it. Every now and then you just see this really crisp background, and the crowd looks amazing. And that's the anisotropic filtering, allowing that to just really, the whole thing just looks so much better. And to me, it's still like the best boxing experience you can have in a game, and the best one I've had in years.
Well, we got a southpaw.
I just think they've done a great job. Looks great.
Orthodox right-handed fighter. So many times we hear about the footwork. Teddy, explain the footwork.
So I've turned the HUD off, and I'm using dynamic camera and simulation.
If you're the orthodox fighter, you
I think that gives you a really nice new look to the game. And it still keeps you on the left side of the screen 99% of the time. You can actually switch over, but it will then switch you back when it sort of can. Whereas with broadcast, it just sort of lets you go all over the place, and it can get a little disorienting.
Now he ties up there. Good work defensively by Nonito Donaire. Plus, he landed that counter punch.
Yeah, and he forced him to punch. He made him, he drew it out of him, and then he timed him beautifully.
That is my favorite punch there is. A forceful uppercut by Yuriorkis Gamboa. He missed by a mile. That wasn't even close by Yuriorkis Gamboa. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Nonito Donaire. Halfway through round number one.
So the goal really is to sort of minimize the amount of punches that guys like Gamboa would throw at range when the guy was nowhere near him.
I've heard you say it a million times
And
early on in the fight. If there's any one piece of good advice you can give, it's start depositing it into that.
Yeah, you can see him doing it here, and I actually think part of it is actually just going into their AI. I haven't tried this yet, and I don't know if I can in this game, but I'll try. Going into his AI tendencies and just turning down the frequency of each punch. So like rather than, you know, look at it like an equalizer kind of thing, you know, but you keep the ratio of the punches the same, but you bring them all down. And if you think, okay, like he's not throwing enough jabs, you know, maybe leave the jabs a bit higher as you bring everything else down. And what I found is as I tuned AI doing that, I made fighters a lot more realistic to fight against, but the problem was I was losing their portraits. So it's like the only way to do it would be to go and do it on the PlayStation before I bring them over, or something like that. But you can't do that with Forever, because Forever, if you try and copy, if you just try and outright copy your Forever file with your file, you'll actually lose all of the work that the Forever team's done making their boxes. The only thing that will remain is the way they look. So you'll have Usyk looking like Usyk, but it'll say, his name will say Eddie Chambers, and his stats will be the same as Eddie Chambers. So he'll go from an over 90 fighter to an under 80 fighter. And yeah, the only thing that they haven't been able to do is edit the commentary, which I think if they did, the way to do it would be to AI generate Joe Tessitore saying their correct names and somehow get to the MP3 files and replace them. But I don't know if it's even possible.
That uppercut absolutely rocked him. Well, I don't like the way his legs look at all right now. Right to the head with that right. Nonito Donaire's knowledge of the game is showing through. ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well.
I think you'll find
Not able to land the uppercut.
Rodriguez is going to win. Again, like Gamboa is going to punch air and get low enough stamina that when Rodriguez comes back with a good shot, it's going to really do damage, and it's just going to happen over and over until eventually Rodriguez takes the win, and it's, you know, it's all about him having better AI. But he is actually a good fighter, and it's quite easy to piece up Gamboa with him. It's good to use him too, you know, because it's just cool to use the southpaw every now and then. I never use southpaw when I make a career. I always go orthodox. And it's something that I started back when I was playing Fight Night Round 2 on my PS2 years ago. I started out, the only fighter I could really use well was Antonio Tarver, who was a southpaw in the game, which I think he was a southpaw in real life too, but they even made Joe Frazier a southpaw just to give him stronger left hooks, even though he wasn't, you know. But yeah, that's how they did it in round 2. They just make you, if you had a good left hook, they just make you a southpaw. Anyway, I couldn't really use Tarver, anyone else but Tarver at first, and then I got to the point where I wanted to. No, that has to change. I want to get good at using orthodox fighters. And once I did get good at using orthodox fighters, I actually found like I liked using them more. I found like there's a reason why orthodox exists, and it's the orthodox, but yeah, you know, it's cool to use a southpaw every now and then, just for something different, you know. Like, it forces you to step to a different side, or, you know, and play the game a little differently.
Count down the final moments of this round.
Yeah, look how slick he is. They've done a great job with him.
End of the round here, round that saw a lot of action. The kind of round,
and like, you'll notice, like, neither of them have really punched themselves out too bad, and that's really important to me because, you know, I probably wouldn't have any more stamina than what he does now, Rodriguez. I probably have about 70 odd stamina, so it's kind of like, you know, it plays out itself okay. Main thing is it's characters like Gamboa I'm finding were the ones that were just punching themselves out way too early, and there was really nothing I could do about it. But I seem to have got a good balance at the moment, and that's, like I said, that's in the sliders, but it's also in tuning the AI, and yeah, just lower, like I said, lower the amount of punches they throw of each punch. If you see them just throwing that punch at air like it's a they're just throwing like a hook at the you know, body hook at the air, like, you know, 3 as the guy walks away instead of the 1 that they should have missed with. Just lower that frequency a bit. And you know, bring them closer to throws single punches, and bring them closer to throws fast punches. That's another thing too. You know, throw single punches, throws fast punches. Don't have them all the way at throws combinations, and don't have them all the way up at throws power punches, because they will just punch themselves out, man. So there's a lot of like fine tuning in the AI, I feel, to make you give yourself challenging opponents. So they're running a smooth 118, pretty consistent, like around 118, 116 FPS. And you know, it's capped at 120, so it's very very smooth gameplay, really. If I capped it at you know, 115, maybe I you know, if there was a way to cap it at 115 or something, that would probably be a little bit even more stable in terms of the frame time, but no, it's good enough. I'm looking at the frame time graph, and it's like a fibrillation, almost dead straight. No spikes, no big spikes. We're putting out 46% GPU usage on the RTX 4080. which means the main thing that's holding this from just doing a solid 20 is the 7800 X3D, believe it or not. Even though that's a really good CPU, it takes a CPU this good to really well emulate something like the Cell broadband engine because of the nature of that processor and the way the games are really coded around extra cores only doing little tasks. So what happens is you'll end up with one thread just being sort of hammered. Turning off hyperthreading may actually make it better because the PS emulator can't utilize more than 8 threads. Like, it can't even utilize that many. I think it utilizes 7. Still give you one thread to run Windows in the background. And all those other like SPU emulation cores, they're barely doing anything. But you just have that one core dedicated to replicating the main cell of that CPU. It's basically a big, powerful single core power PC. Really good for supercomputers. But that's really all the PS3 had. It had like no RAM. It had a pretty okay graphics chip, but not as good as the. I don't think it was as good as what the 360 was configured as. The 360 was just sort of configured as a 3-core x86. But it did have a better CPU, definitely. And that's why it's still to this day, it's very hard to emulate. And you need a really good CPU, I think. You might, like even a 98X3D, if you really just want to be able to, like, you just want that one powerful core. Whatever's got that one powerful core.
He's been on target with his attack. Good, accurate punching as we begin round number 4 here, and he's up 3-0 on your scorecard, Teddy.
But I'll tell you what, if you weren't trying to do 120 FPS, if you're just happy with 60 or 30, you wouldn't need it. You don't need that. You can do this with anything.
And now we got
47% of an RTX 4080, I don't know, so you probably achieve the same sort of graphic fidelity with like a 3080 or 3070 in that range.
Just 60 seconds to gather yourself after being knocked down in the last round.
Oh, look at that, see.
This is going to take some guts to get up from this. Once again, he goes down.
Beautiful. Yeah, the same thing. Everything any Fortnite really does, the wide range of different ways you can get knocked out, knocked down, go down. As Fortnite champion, they've just really done that the best. Same with the control over the fighter, you know, the overall control over the fighter. It's just the AI itself. The roster's so big, and it's sort of up to you to tune the AI. They've given you that ability, but I'm glad they did, you know. I do have Fight Night Round 4. I don't think it's quite as good. I think it's better in some ways, though. And particularly just the AI. It's like, if you really want to challenge, go against Ali on that. Or Tyson. You know, when it comes to controlling your own fighter, it's a bit more limited, I think. Like, you can throw all these flared jabs and stuff on this that you can still throw on that. You can still throw hooker cuts or whatever they are under, you know, the semi-hook, uppercut punches. You can still throw flared jabs in Fight Night Round 4. But you don't have the variety of different punch styles the same way. So, you know, the way that Ali throws a jab's different to the way that Tyson throws a jab. So it's probably about, you know, when you add in flared jabs, leaning jabs, ducking jabs, body jabs to the body, and then all the different varieties, there's probably, you know, 30 odd different jab variations, just the jab alone in this game. And that's why it's the best boxing game still to this day. It's just your control over the fighter. Where they got it wrong, where I feel like they did get it wrong, is the blocking. You know, two-axis blocking was probably better, I think, and you know, even though I didn't really like the two-axis blocking because I've spent so many years mastering the four-axis or six-axis blocking, should I say, that you know, when I suddenly got reduced to using two, I felt like, well, that's just going to make it too easy, you know, for everyone. Like, I spent all this year learning how to parry and being good at parrying, and then that happened, you know. So I was never really a big fan of the two-axis blocking, and then when Champion came along, then it was like, well, you can just hold R1 now, and the blocking's a bit more AI controlled, and you know, you won't block every punch. I actually thought, you know what, they got the balance of it about right.
And I'm sure on that fateful night with Corrales and Castillo, when Corrales had already been on the floor 2 times, his mouthpiece was out.
Oh, what a left hand!
Like the AI can cover up while you kind of unload on them, so you can replicate. You can have that kind of replication of, like, you know, rope-a-doping people. Like you really do that in games like round 2, where a parry would just come every now and then. Parry and a counter, and then you'd parry and counter, and then they'd parry and counter.
Nonito Donaires bombs away, worked again. Knockout victory for him.
It just looks brilliant. The colours are even more vibrant because, and even on like Gamboa's trunks, they were, you know. So I don't know how they done that. But everything just looks more vibrant and freshened up, you know.
And it begins the next night, the next dawn, the dawn of...
I hope I don't get copyrighted for that bloody... AI copyrighted for that tiny bit of music there. I did go into it and try and turn the music off, so this way you're not hearing music in the game, because I don't want to get copyrighted. But I don't want to ruin the game either, you know. These guys walk out to music. So I think I should go with a heavyweight roster now. Hit random a few times until I see something I want to use. Oh, yeah. You know what? I like Rocky. I haven't used him for quite a while. I'm going to use him. Oh, you know, he would have been a good matchup. But just I want to use someone, yeah, either one of these guys, or I'll go against Bo. I should have went against Andy Ruiz. That would have been great.
Welcome you here to a
great
big night of fights. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside my ringside partner Teddy Atlas. Looking forward to all the action today, and we're just about set for it. He's so alert right now. I mean, look at his focus as he makes that walk that so many fighters dread. But he makes that walk down to the ring just so very alert. Attentive when it... Well, they're scheduled to go to full 12 here tonight. Round 1 now underway.
Wasn't sure I control for a sec.
Frustrating his opponent with great defense. He brings an uppercut that really does damage there. Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. He scores with the jab there. can the style of fight, the pace of the fight, it being a busy fight, be for the high stamina fight?
Well, that's everything. What's the sense of being high endurance or fast if you don't have the kind of pace, the kind of landscape that you can use it?
Hooks to the head. Targeting each other, the exchange was something special. And he just holds on there. Blocks the headshot. Comes right back with some offense of his own. Putting his punches together, landing 2 shots there. Solid hook. There's that right hand he scores with. He scores with the left. He clearly came in with a strategy here tonight, Teddy, and so many times it's, hey, I'm going to bang that drum.
Yeah, he is banging that drum. That drum happens to be the body. And he figures that he's going to try to move on him, so start doing it early on, and later on, he's going to have a guy in front of him.
Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Tremendous pace being set early on here between these two. Can't see this fight going the distance with this pace.
No, not unless something changes, like moving their heads a little bit.
Targeting a left hand down low. Right on the mark with the hook up top. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Nice combination, landing more than one. Both were able to score. That is a strong uppercut there. He clinches when he gets to the inside. Good work toe-to-toe there. Both fighters got in on him. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Last 10 seconds of this first round. We come to the end of the round. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. And looking up at these corners, you can see the cutback.
Yeah, so not being able to see your own stamina and health is really adds an extra layer of difficulty to the game. Same with not being able to see theirs. You know, I think it's really it's handy to have.
Thrombin, adrenaline. But the most important thing, Joe, is he has to be calm. He has to be able to.
No, I'm trying to be relentless and keep the pressure on as Rocky would. I don't care if I punch his arms type thing, you know, as long as I'm punching.
Get that medicine in there, keep your fighter from getting excited. And then you need a fighter who's going to get on his wheels a little bit, give the medicine a chance to work.
Gets rid of that body shot. Scores big with the hook to the head. Scores well to the head with the right hand. Here he comes, nice and aggressive, red hot going after it, much the way he finished up the action.
You actually can't make a heavyweight with arms this short, I don't think. I think the shortest you can go is 70 in Creator Boxer. If you want to experience the hooking with someone like Rocky against heavyweights, the only way to really do it is to pick a lower weight class, and then you won't have the power of Rocky. Yeah, Rocky's the only guy with arms that are that well designed for the hook, you know, the right hook.
There's a right hand. Headshot lands with a hook. And right from the start, he's throwing the power punches and landing them.
I like that, you know, Bo is designed, that well made though for the slugfest.
Good work with the uppercuts. Nice job there.
Like, he's not afraid to fight in close or use his range, you know, he can do both.
Round number 2.
Well, this is a guy who I think he's a 2-time heavyweight as well.
Mistargeted. There's the hook. Trying to chop that wood with that hook to the body. Now you're seeing stamina right here. How can they possibly keep up this pace? Minute to go in this round, and they have been all out.
I know how I feel, Joe, myself. I mean, I feel like I've been on a roller coaster, except I'm not sitting, I'm standing.
What does a fighter need to do to really build the foundation to a great career?
Well, first of all, they have to have the desire to have that great career. There has to be something in them. There has to be coal in that furnace to burn, and to burn later on.
Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. Able to land with the right. He got rocked. He just got rocked, and he's still taking punches.
The only way right now is to grab on a little bit, stop this flow.
Up top with a quick hook. Up with the right. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Well, he doesn't look like he's in too good a shape as we come to the end of this round.
And you know, the corner has a decision to make here. Not just
Those
to
body
tell
shots
to
I've
go
been
out
landing
there
too,
and
they're
move your
really
head,
going to start
but
smashing
whether or
like
not
stamina
they
off him
should
quick
stop this
from
fight.
this point forward.
As this round starts, one question lingers over this fight. Will it end right here? You saw the damage that was done in the last round. Now he has a chance to close the show.
Does he want to end it? I think sometimes in life, in boxing, anything, it comes down to nothing more complicated than do you want to do it? If he wants to end this, he ends it. Forget about jabs, forget about technique, all that stuff. Does he want to end it?
See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Very nice work from both men. They each got a shot in. Wow, Teddy, he's got some great hand speed there. That combination was an example of it.
Yeah, it was. You know, not a lot of power, not a lot of pop with it, but boy, it catches your attention. And you know what? That kind of speed can intimidate a guy and keep his opponent maybe from moving his hands later on.
What a damaging blow. Nice hook upstairs. Big left hand. Big shot there. A sharp knifing punch. That power hand just scored the knockout. One, two, three, four, five. And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
Coming to the halfway point of this third round. And now just wasting everybody's time holding on. Digs in with a good solid uppercut after taking a shot. Lands a big hook. Able to cover up that gut. Oh, they both land flush with uppercuts. Good combination punching out of him here.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like a musical, except right now, I don't think his opponent likes to tone him.
That right hand serving him well. There it is! He goes down. Oh, he may be close here. Can he survive the round? One, two, three, four, five. He reaches the count of 10. That's it. Knockout.
Never saw the punch coming.
Let's get the
That's
official
it.
particulars and set it up to our ring
That was
announcer.
good fun. I like the lean in, you know, overhand sort of. I really felt rocky like that last.
Knockout out of
that
left
last
field,
punch.
a product of one guy being prepared and the other guy just not ready for it.
No, obviously
Let's
he
get out of
wasn't
this
ready.
before I get copywritten into bloody mutation. Should show you the new Tyson, Mike Tyson model. Let's go against. Come on. Hoping it'll land on one of the forever mods just naturally. Oh. You know what? I don't know how. 200 pounds, oh jeez. Wonder how that affects the model, like affects it. Having the weight advantage. You should have the.
Opening 3 minutes of this scheduled 12 round.
Oh, this is.
Just grabbing onto his opponent.
Oh, this is a slightly different model of Tyson, yeah. It kind of looks like the 90s just come out of prison Tyson.
You were instructing a fighter that was going to face a fighter.
The one in Revivals, in my opinion, even better because he's got that bald head with the extra tat, extra tats. I don't know if this one's got the extra tats. I'll have to look. I might like this one more. I've got to reserve until I've seen a bit more, I think.
Only one way is the way to go. You got to force yourself to work your way in. I remind myself and I remind my fighter that you can step out and make the taller man give up his height. Walk him into traps.
Protecting his head well with his guards. Good right hand. Good defense, just covering up down low.
He's gonna punch back.
Not much action as he just ties up. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. A well-placed left hand up top. Solid right by Ferocious. We're seeing a lot of work to the body here early on by him. Teddy, is that a certain mentality, these guys that commit to being a body puncher?
Yeah, because they understand that the body punching, that's not something that's glorious. That's not something that, like a great left hook on the chin, bang, it gets results right away. They understand that that's something that pays off later and something you got to start early and stay with.
Well off the mark by Mike Tyson. Teddy, there have been those who have gone the distance with a prime Mike Tyson, but they never really gave you the sense that they were capable of winning and doing so.
Because they did not have that belief, that sense themselves. They got to a point where they were a co-conspirator to their own demise, that they were cooperating with the wrong guy, with the enemy. They were not looking to win. They were hoping to either survive or get the hell out of there. They used to make silent agreements on the inside. When they had opportunities to work, they didn't work. They put their hands behind Tyson and they hoped that he would hold on and they would get a free ride. That if they didn't hurt him, he wouldn't try to hurt them.
End of round one. Tyson's probably sitting back right now saying, hey, I got everything figured out, coming off of a sensational round.
Yeah, so the other model he's got like the tattoo on his face and he's got the tattoo of Che Guevara and that, Yeah, I just think it's a better model, Now, not that this is not a good one.
And the stain just doesn't come out.
But it is what it is, There's not much you can do about that. If there was a way to, take the best from both games and put them together, I would. The politics involved in this already, it's not something I want to get into, and I think it's stupid. It should all be about making the best game.
Here we go, round two.
And I still can't believe how much better Champion is than anything else, really. I do have my hopes up, for Undisputed too. But I didn't like Undisputed 1 enough to get into it or buy it. I didn't like the beta enough.
Nice
And I don't buy a game on promises, and I'm glad I didn't, you know, looking back on it. They make a good game, then I'll get it. Not a game that has potential with DLCs coming, but a good game from the get-go.
Tyson's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. Well-placed 3 punches landing by Mike Tyson. Get in there! Tyson's almost looking foolish that time he missed so badly. Come on! And he's holding. Keep moving around the ring. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. There's that hook to the body.
Use the ring! Use the ring!
Now hugging on the inside. Nice work, the left hand to the head. What was the thing when you developed Mike Tyson, Teddy, that he grasped instantly?
Well, what he understood right away was that his power not only could get rid of guys, but could intimidate guys. And the thought of his power could intimidate guys, where he could use that, where he could make guys a little fraction before he ever touched them.
Big left hand from Iron Mike. Well, supposed to be fighting, but instead he's hugging. Scored well with that right hand to the body. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. Good right hand by Mike Tyson. And now he's targeting upstairs. And that's the end of round 2. Tyson's ability to get to his man paid off well there. He damaged him in that round.
Keep your distance. Don't look for just big punches, okay? Speed.
And round number 3 is underway. Downstairs with a right hand. That's a fine jab by Ferocious. He missed with that headshot. Flush right hand to the head.
Keep working the body.
Mike Tyson lands the hook flush.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
And he ties up on the inside. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged.
Keep your distance.
His opponent wanted the body, he wouldn't give it to him. Mike Tyson digs deep with a big uppercut. That's a big uppercut that just crashed home. Hook! Hook! Back to the body! Watch that! Irons the target of a hook. Blocks that belt line well. Nice work on the right hand by Mike Tyson.
Keep working the jab.
Must be the punch of the day. Both guys bringing home uppercuts. Irons right in the way of that hook to the head. Oh, that had to hurt. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Ferocious is using that jab well very early on here, Teddy. That could be a big benefit to him tonight.
Well, it's supposed to be, Joe. He has a real good wingspan. I mean, he's got those long arms. No better way to put him to use it, to use that jab and use that jab at the right distance.
How about that left hand? Got to be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. Driving left hand by Ferocious.
Hey, keep your hands up.
Commits to the straight right. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Good flush shot by Mike Tyson. Seconds to go in this third round. Mike Tyson, youngest heavyweight champion ever, claiming all 3 belts, unifying the title, then of course making a ragdoll out of Michael Spinks. How important is that to his legacy?
Everything. I mean, he came up with the man, his mentor, Cus D'Amato, who had the prior youngest heavyweight champ of all time. That was Floyd Patterson. He wanted to break that record. He planned on, he lived to break that record.
A shooting right hand by Ferocious. Oh, you see him with the left of the head there? Well, that was his intention, and that's what he's doing. Not engaging in the fight, but clinching. Parries that punch intended for the head. Keeping his hands up, getting way of his opponent's effort.
You're still not moving
And you can
enough.
see he wanted to do that as he holds on there. Ferocious is doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You gotta block those punches away. He scores with the jab there.
You know, Joe, a lot of times you think about a jab being used by an outside guy, but to get inside, you need a cover. And there, right there, was the cover.
You got this one.
Good way to protect the midsection. Oh, a huge hook to the body. Oh, what a hook upstairs. Precision work with the left hand by Mike Tyson. Off target with that hook. Tyson's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand.
Move, move. Finish with your
And Tyson with a block punch. Now he ties up there.
Oh, you're doing great. Move your head. Head movement, head movement.
Getting rid of that punch from his opponent. Well blocked by Ferocious. Wow, what an uppercut.
Keep working the body.
That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Mike Tyson. Tyson's really impressing us here, Teddy, coming off that last round. I mean, he laid down a beating to his opponent, but sometimes confidence can also be an enemy.
Yeah, you can get a little bit of overconfident. You can get careless. You know, you can forget where you were earlier or forget what you knew when you were coming into the ring. Things that you had to understand as far as defensive liabilities. He has to remember that.
He engages in the clinch. Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
Committing to the body work now. He lands the right hand.
Keep your distance. Use the
Tyson's
ring.
punch
Use the
didn't
ring.
come close. combination to the body. And he returns on that exchange. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Good return fire that time. Here's one for you now, he says, right back with the left hand. And he just holds on there. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Little head knocking with that right hand. He clinches when he gets to the inside.
Nice work, nice work. In and out, in and out. Oh, keep your feet moving.
Relax, relax.
Final 10 seconds of this 5th round. Mike Tyson with a big right hand. Well, as that round comes to an end, it gives us a moment to kind of reflect on this overall fight. Teddy, my thoughts are pretty clear cut. This is the kind of fight that just takes on a personality of its own. This is an all-out war.
Yeah, this is kind of like watching a guy who's not on a budget. You know, he's spending with both hands. You know, when he goes home, he's going to have no money in his pockets. And when this fight is over, these guys are going to have nothing left in the gas tank, and it's probably not going to a decision.
Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot.
Nice.
And now just wasting everybody's time holding on.
Keep moving, keep moving. Keep it going.
Knock him off the jab. Hit the body.
That's a solid right hand by Ferocious. Right to the body. And just grabbing onto his opponent.
That's what I want to see.
Scores up top with a left.
Punch and move.
Able to cut down that ring and just push his opponent against the ropes. Working his way on the... Oh! Big headshot puts him down.
One, two, three, 4, 5.
He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
Not much action as he just ties up.
Punch. Keep moving, keep moving.
1, 2, 1, 2.
How about a return to sender with the left hand? He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Wow! Oh, and he goes down again. The question is, can he rise up and continue on? That's it. It's over. Fight is over. Ferocious is not going to hear from those judges. He's a knockout victim.
Ladies and gentlemen, by way of knockouts,
Looks like he hasn't even been punched.
Mike Tyson's fitting end to a very strong night for him.
There is a business component to this game here, this boxing game. And the business component is here.
Alright, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I'm gonna have a break. All right. If anybody's there, I'm here. I'm back. Let's go. It's Friday night, and I'm just gonna sit back and play some boxing. And if anybody tunes in and wants to watch, then that's cool. You know what? I gotta find him, but no, it'll be this way. It'd be cool if there was a search. Oh shoot! Well, you got this many boxes, man. Like you almost need it. I don't know. I don't think the Tyson body is the right body for Ron Lyle, whoever made him. But they made him, and he's there, so I can't complain.
Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. We welcome you ringside for a much-anticipated bout. Let's set the table for you.
But yeah, I would have put I just would have put big man or muscular, athletic, something along those lines. Different. I know he was very big though, and muscular though. You watched the fight with him in the Foreman. He kind of had more of a, if either of them had the kind of curvy, muscular body out, it was Lyle. Foreman was just a slightly bigger dude in other ways. It's so cool to be able to use like young Foreman though. I never had him on PS3. I did have him on Xbox One. I had two PS4s at one point. I didn't see the point in it, so I swapped it for an Xbox One with this young kid. And he was rapt about the whole thing, so he was happy. He got a PS4. He felt like he was upgrading or something, and he gave me an Elite controller, and I had this Xbox One with no games. So the only games I did get were UFC 3 and Fight Night Champion. And on that version of Fight Night Champion, I was able to get George Foreman. And I bought all the DLC for it and everything, and then sold it off with that, But whoever got it, I was like, you can keep that DLC and shit, Because I think I just created it like its own account and everything for it, So it could be sold off with that. So whoever got it got a copy of Fight Night Champion with all this stuff in it, and a copy of UFC 3, which is a good UFC, by the way.
Look at that. Great work there. That's a stinging right hand by No Dice.
Teddy, what role can the fans play on the fighters, the atmosphere of the arena, when they know there's two guys meeting up that can bang?
An immature fighter, a less experienced fighter can get caught up. He can try to satisfy the audience.
The only thing I don't like about George, young George in this, is there's no option for like long guard, and in this game, so you can't actually use him the way he fought, which is kind of why it was more appropriate to put Old George in the game as the main one that you use, because Old George did use cross guard. And that big George Foreman power came in the end. Look, didn't take long either. But aside from using cross guard, he's really well done. This young George. But how he holds his arms like that, that is how he kind of blocked too, and he controlled a lot, push you away at the shoulders a lot. He was really open to right hands because of it, and that's why when he was older he came back with the cross guard. That's it. I love that about this game. So that's just not even a thing in Fight Night Round 3 and 2. In the first one, just that ability to just... it's not like there's no need to count it out. Like there is no count. The guy's completely actually knocked out, Like in Fight Night Round 2, they'd always try and get up. Always. And always be like, okay, and then Yeah, in the first one, it's like it always looked like the Soul had left their body, but you know, the moment they got knocked out because of the ragdoll, you know, it's really this one where they really nailed it. Although round 3 did get a good combination of animation and ragdoll down, like I did see someone sort of say that on a YouTube comment, and I thought that was really well said, you know, whoever said that, you know. But yeah, that is a good way to put it. Let's do another AI showcase. Put the AI to its through its tests and see how let's see how that goes. I'm gonna make a coffee while it gets moving.
We welcome you here to a big night of fights. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside my ringside partner Teddy Atlas. Looking forward to all the action today, and we're just about set for it. Eddie Chambers' ring walk, just a cool, calm stride to him. Looks like just another day in his life. Morrison's making his way to the ring right now, and you can just see in his eyes what his intentions are tonight.
Introducing first, his professional record consists of 35 wins, 18 knockouts, and only 2 losses. Hailing out of Philadelphia, Fast Eddie Chambers. And his opponent across the ring, with a record of 48 victories, including 42 knockouts and 3 losses, from Gwinnett, Tommy the Duke Morrison.
All right, gentlemen, protect yourselves at all times. Let's touch him up.
Everybody's been waiting for these two to meet up. Now they do, as round 1 is underway. Be interested to see early on here how much an advantage there is with speed. Morrison's full of it. He has blazing hands, Teddy.
Can he keep it up all night long? I think he's going to have to.
Excellent jab by Tommy Morrison. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Nice work with the uppercut. Morrison's defense is paying off now. Solid left hand to the head. So he decides to go downstairs early on, and I think he'll be happy with that decision later on.
Well, it tells you that he's a well-prepared fighter. His corner came in here with a good game plan. They understood what they had in front of him. A guy that's going to move a little bit. Start going downstairs, taking the air out of the tires, and later on, He'll be in front of you.
And now just wasting away some time with that clinch. You know, we only show up when it's time to watch them do their thing for the fight, but they're really working at it day in and day out just to make weight. What's so tough about making weight in boxing?
Well, it can weigh you down. I mean, it takes discipline. And all of a sudden, it allows you a trail of excuses, because now you can start to say, well, gee, you know, I didn't do this, you know, it's the drudgery of it, and it's the consistency of it. When you have to stay at a weight, and you have to watch that weight, you have to balance it where you're also going to be able to have a physicality when you get in the ring. You don't want to be weak, so you want to get that right balance where you're disciplined, you get the weight down, but you don't lose that physical edge.
Well off the mark by Morrison. Final 10 seconds of round number 1. A razor sharp hook to the head by Chambers. And we come to the end of the round, and you know his trainers gotta love that, because they stress, hey, go out there and be smart with what you're doing. He was very smart about when to throw and how to land it.
And that's the key in the sweet science. Placing your punches, as you said, making them count.
Throw them off with head movement. Listen, I'm not going to stand here and watch you take those shots. You understand me?
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Not able to land the headshot. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Chambers' punch is far off the target.
Come on.
To the head he goes with a left hand.
Yeah, good work.
He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Halfway through this round, he digs in with a left hand to the body.
Stay on the outside.
Blocks away that headshot. Goes up top with a right hand. Able to land another power shot
who's
early
winning.
on here,
I
Teddy.
mean,
Does he
I've
have to
sort
worry
of just
about
tuned
trying to
in.
keep up this pace?
No, I don't think so. If he keeps at this pace, he's not going to be around to worry.
They look awesome, don't they? I think the models of them. Usyk looks great. I wish Joe Tessitore said Usyk. You know, that's the only thing that's missing about it. You know, it's the commentary, but you can't do much about that, really. But you know, it's something I'd love to try and work on myself if I can figure it out. Try and dig in to find out where those sound files are. AI generate Joe Tessitore saying Usyk, replace where every time he says Eddie Chambers with it, you know, Eddie Chambers, Eddie Chambers, Eddie Chambers, you know, whatever the tones are, you know, get them to replicate that with Usyk in place and just put him in, you know. But I don't know, you know, if they couldn't do it, then I probably can't, you know. Like, if I'm sure they would have thought of that themselves, the modders. it's really naive of me to think that I could even do it if they couldn't.
Don't stand in front of him.
You know, and I, for that reason,
I'm not
I
gonna stand here
I
and
think I
watch you
probably
take these
couldn't.
shots, okay? Understand me?
I'd love to try and do it though.
Some more punch.
He's such a beast-looking dude, eh, Ngannou? Massive neck on him.
Listen, I don't want to see you against the ropes. As soon as you feel wrong, hold out.
Usyk.
And round number 3 is underway. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot.
Like, the thing about these, like this current generation of boxing, even like I noticed the heavyweights. Like I watched Joseph Parker fight the other day, and just the speed and the combinations of these heavyweights. Like Joseph Parker's like throwing like left, like hooks, like as though you're watching a Roy Jones Jr. or something. Something like Ali. Like, you know, I don't think people actually really realise just how good boxing is at the moment, and how it has been for quite some time now. Really, with the Wilder and Fury era, kind of really stepping it up from there. But the real genuine heavyweights that we got in the game at the moment, big dudes, man.
That accuracy, missed with the headshot.
You know, like you look at Ruiz and you think, oh, he looks pretty small against these other heavyweights. He's 6'2", man. Like he's 6'2". Like this dude is a big, genuine heavyweight. You know. Like back in the day when you were that short next to the other heavyweights, it's because you were like Mike Tyson 5'11" or something, you know. Even Tyson's a genuine heavyweight in every way, you know.
Morrison's able to land a good, solid left hand.
You get against like guys like Usyk, you know, you just think, yeah, no wonder like his punches are so devastating because he's just such a big guy.
Through this round here.
And he's got that technique and
Able
speed.
to block that away. It was targeted for his head.
Very rare to see southpaw champions, by the way. They make for a good disruption to, you know, like journeyman boxers and stuff, but statistics have shown that, you know, most champs usually are not southpaw. Tarver was a bit of a, you know, bit unique that way, and I guess, you know, Usyk is too, and but they seem to be getting a bunch of southpaws lately.
Here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. Unable to land clean by Morrison.
But you get to someone like Ali's level or Mayweather's level, it doesn't matter if you're a southpaw. They know everything. They know how to deal with that. Or you got to switch fighter, like switch hitters, like comfortable fighting with either lead foot. Look at that. That's awesome.
He may be able to survive the round, but he has gone down now.
It was so fast that he didn't even like it was awkward like in the replay because it was just the counter was so bang on like. Because of that reason, it didn't even really land that clean enough to keep him down. Oh, that hurt him. He's those body shots, man.
Because he doesn't have the benefit of his legs. Can't move around there wobbly right now. So what
That's the thing. His power hand is a liver shot. So those straights to the body are liver shots, man.
Don't stand toe-to-toe with this guy.
That's the problem with these like southpaws. They lead with their liver, man. Like, because Ngannou's just standing there with his liver forward, right there, like hit my liver, and he's got Usyk doing it with his power hand.
I need to see some power.
No wonder the body's getting ripped.
Whatever he misses, count it. Where's your body work? Hit the body.
Yeah, that's just one reason why I think, you know, Orthodox is slightly superior. It's just little things like that. So, you know, you can't put your organ on the other side, your liver on the other side of your body.
The biggest difference in this fight so far,
You want to protect that liver, man. It's probably the easiest way to get knocked out.
He's up 2 rounds
Just
to
get
1.
hit in the
because
liver.
of that knockdown, that was the difference. But it's still close enough for his opponent, just using his
Look how
jab,
quick his counters
fundamentals,
are.
the things that he has to do to still get back in it.
Jump on him. Nice.
Little head hunting with the left. Morrison's coming out here after being knocked down in the previous round.
Like,
How important
I'm not gonna
is it
lie,
for him
I like
to
that they
be
put Ngannou in
cautious
there, but I'd
to
rather
make
have
sure
Morrison than
that he
Ngannou.
does have his legs
Ngannou's not a real boxer. Morrison was a real, like, you know, real boxer.
If you're too cautious, hey, your opponent, you're not
Ngannou's,
going to ring alone.
nah, that's not
You know, and then
fair.
he's going to get
Say
more
that. I
aggressive.
shouldn't say
So
that.
you want to go out there,
But he's, you know,
maybe
you're talking
train him
about
a
the
little
world's
bit.
world
Let him
greats.
think you're okay. Let him think you want to go after him. Let him think you want to engage a little bit, and then
no.
wind up boxing, staying on the outside, buying some time.
Because it's funny, because, you know, honestly, Ngannou might beat Morrison if you could do that dream
He's
matchup.
slowing down a bit now here. You know, he set such a high pace early on in this fight that you can see his punches are lacking that certain something now.
What's interesting now, we see it. Does his opponent see it?
Caught him
and
with
does
one of
his
those
opponent act on
right
it?
hands, you know. Could he take Morrison's left hook though? That's the catch. Morrison could pump like hard shots on you for round after round after round. You know, like he proved that against Mercer. It's just that if those shots don't finish you, then and you've got power. You know, so it's like is Ngannou able to survive that and weather that, get his power in and land that before Morrison finishes him, or weather the storm and get him afterwards. You know. But yeah, you can't do that matchup because that is actually Morrison. This is Morrison versus Eddie Chambers as far as the original game would be concerned.
Keep doing what you're doing.
And I think it's fair to say that an Ngannou-Usyk matchup probably is a bit more interesting to watch.
That's it, just like that.
Yeah, that 16 times anisotropic filtering, man, just brings that crowd out like as though it's had a texture, as though it's had some sort of EMB, you know, and it's just anisotropic filtering, better resolution and better frame rate, and the game just looks like a new game, you know. And then obviously the forever teams like mods to the ring and all of that, the new ref, these new fighters. Like how is this the same game as what I was playing on PS3 all those years ago, you know?
And he doesn't have that kind of power.
Final 10 seconds.
It really is the best boxing experience you can have today. Not online, like online that would be undisputed for sure. But you know, as far as offline play go, like as far as actual control of your fighter and how quick slip punches out, sting your opponent, you just can't do that in undisputed. There's no impact, you know. The impact that your punches have is very finite, round 3-ish, very stiff.
He's got all his weight forward. He can't wait to get going.
I really believe though that this next one, Undisputed 2, will be heaps better. Like heaps better. Even though they whiffed on the first one. Because the main reason is they got more backing now. They've got to figure out though how to pay for licensed fighters without turning it into DLC every time. And to be honest, I really implore the actual boxers themselves to be a bit charitable and, you know, like, take a slightly smaller paycheck to get this shit out there and get it happening.
I want to go swimming. Guess what? There's no water.
Floyd Mayweather, like,
you
know, does not need to make a bank off of this. Like, if he can get $1 million over the course of, you know, a few years, I think that's fair. To have people loving using him in the game and keeping his name alive and keeping him relevant in the game, you know. Because he wanted too much money, that's why he wasn't in Champion, you know. He started getting big by then.
Now hugging on
I wish they did pay for him. I wish they put him in just as a DLC, kinda. But I'm glad they didn't too. I'm glad that, you know, the Fight Night Champion team kind of had that. Nah, we're not going to do that, like, mentality. And unfortunately, Undisputed didn't. Like, they went the opposite direction and just created too many DLCs.
Still plenty of time
So
to work
it's really
here in round
important,
number 5.
you know, that they put the bulk of their roster in the main game. And a good mix-up of you know, heavyweight champs and middleweight champs and welterweight champs from different eras.
A well-timed right hand by Eddie Chambers. Morrison's got no chance of keeping his opponent off
And if a
balance.
real
Not at all,
boxer
because he's
who's,
not
you know,
moving
up
at
and
all.
coming, he's got a pretty good record, is willing to come forward and take and put his name on the game for free, I reckon do it too. Build the roster, get a massive roster going. One of the worst things about boxing games has always been the limited roster size.
He knows the ref's going to stop him.
That's why, you know, I've maxed my roster out. That's why I got over, you know, I've got over 100 fighters on this now. Across what? How many weight classes? I don't know. But most of them are heavyweight. Half of them are heavyweight at least. You can see Ngannou is definitely tired out. It's just a matter of whether or not Usyk can take advantage of it. He seems to have punched himself out a bit too.
Tommy Morrison's approach that we just saw in that last round.
Usyk's not too bad. That's not too bad. You know, but look at that, 32 after a recovery. So he was on 20 when he walked back.
That is the question, and that is in his mind, in his heart.
And it's only round 6, so it's just he really messed up.
Don't fight.
Stamina.
Fight. Jab and move. Okay. You're doing well. Let's get him some water. Take a deep breath.
I just wish that
relax.
stamina slider could go a little further, you know.
The start of the 6th round.
But maybe I do need to go to 2-minute rounds. I should run a 2-minute round test.
See, the defense pays off as he gets
Okay.
rid of that.
That was end of round
downstairs.
5 and he had
Eddie Chambers
20
just-
stamina. Let's change it and see where he's at after 2-minute rounds. 'Cause theoretically, that's 5 less minutes of fighting. He should be fresher, and maybe that really is better suited for this game. Because we do have 12 rounds. Yeah, I don't want to put it at 10 or 15 either. You know, I don't want to go the other way. I really like 12. I like that championship length. Yeah. But yeah, 2 minutes. I think it's more suitable. You know, you think about like a FIFA soccer game. You're not actually playing 90 minutes for a match. You're playing, I don't know what, 30-minute match. I can't even remember. It's been that long since I played a FIFA game. I think it's like 15-minute halves or something. You know, and it feels right. So maybe this is right.
Everybody, and we welcome you
Still can't get
ringside.
over
Joe
the
Tessitore
fidelity of that crowd at
alongside
a
Teddy
distance.
Atlas, and
It
we're
looks
just
so
about
good.
ready for action.
Texas. EA Sports presents 12 rounds of boxing.
Eddie Chambers is coming to the ring with his
Like, I really
entourage
think,
of
like, the
quarterbacks.
EA Canada team, if they bring them back together to make this after UFC 6, which it sounds like they are, that they should really take a good look at the RPCS3 emulations of Fight Night Champion, and really just realise that you've already got the engine that you needed right there. Like, you can still pretty much use that engine, improve the blocking, improve the impacts and like physics impacts, you know, a bit more damage, better damage, more dynamic damage, better textures on the bodies. But the engine, you don't really need to change, and just improve the footwork. And most importantly, EA, improve the AI.
In the lower corner, his professional record consists of
I want to see, you know, Gamboa punching air at the body when you're 3 meters away. And if they do all those things, then they've already got the foundations there. Like, they can just build off of this.
and his opponent across the ring with a record of 48 victories.
Which means, you know, in 1 year of development, they could make something really good. I just hope they do it, you know, get it out there and do it. People are dying for this. Don't want any more UFC games. There's enough UFC games to last us a fucking lifetime. We need another boxing game. That's what the world needs.
All right, gentlemen.
2020s, man, have
Protect
just
yourselves at all
been
time.
2020s and really even the better part of the 2010s have just been an absolute disaster when it comes
It's the
to
opening round
stuff
of
like this,
12
you know?
scheduled for tonight's bout.
Oh crap! I didn't
During your training career,
do it right. You know what? We'll just give him those first 3 shots, man, because I think he needs them. Alright, good luck,
is
Usyk.
this the type of matchup that you liked when you had a power puncher facing another power puncher?
No, I hated it. I never wanted to fight a big banger. I wanted to be
Usyk's
the
not
only
happy
guy
about
in
that.
ring
He's like,
that
what?
brought that to the party.
Someone's just holding my hand still
Not what he
that
was
whole
looking
time,
for.
and
That's a
he's
miss
like, he
right
wants
there
revenge.
by Morrison.
It's like, let me show you what I can do that I'm trying. So we've got 2-minute rounds now. I'm going to see how that changes the way that they fight.
Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. And now he scores with that left to the
Philly
body.
shell defense really what Ngannou would be doing. Like, is he skilled enough to be even trying Philly shell? I think they should have just gave him in the standard guard, honestly.
Morrison's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. Eddie Chambers' blocking ability is doing well for him there.
And that looked like a Foreman uppercut.
Stay on the outside.
Whoa.
Big left hand from Eddie Chambers.
So momentum does matter in this. If they walk into a shot, it does more. If they're moving back, it does less. If the shot lands clean, it does more. If it
10
skims, it does
clicks of the
less. You know,
talk.
that all stuff does matter in the game.
Every fight takes on its own unique personality. This fight looks like it's going to be a matching of wits, a technical display.
Yeah, if it was a chess match, it wouldn't be a lot of knights jumping over to castles. It'd be a lot of pawns moving forward very steadily.
Keep your hands up, all right?
I like to see that they've still got over 90% of their stamina after round 1. That's really good. Maybe these 2-minute rounds really are the key to better AI all year long. I might just, you know, I might even be able to go up to 15
Here we
rounds.
go. Round 2 is underway.
Just if it feels like I'm getting too many decisions, you know.
Protecting the head.
But honestly, I want
Eddie
to see more
Chambers
decisions.
is
I want to
impressing
do
the
fights
judges
against
and
AI
himself with that
that
right hand.
they go the distance. They're able to hang on and go the
Accurate
distance,
with a
even if
straight
I'm
left.
getting the better of them without taking the power out of the game. You know, I still want those 1-round knockouts by Tyson to be possible. 2 rounds even.
Tommy Morrison's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. Stay away from the inside. Seconds to go here in this round. What an impact that left hand just made by Tommy Morrison. Another huge shot comes in early on in this fight from him.
Well, he understood that his opponent, Joe, was a slow starter. He's jumping right on him, taking advantage.
Teddy, among the things that we're going to key in on here early on in this fight is the ability to go to the body.
Very important, because what it does is stops the ability of your opponent to defend the headshots. Takes away some of that head movement.
To go in this round. Round comes to an end, and it just boggles the mind time and time. We sit here ringside and we watch guys who waste time. They're out there just going through the motions, not firing off punches.
Hey, if you don't move your hands, you don't throw punches, it's hard to win rounds.
I don't want you to slug it out with this guy, all right? Keep your range. Jab, jab, right, okay?
And round number 3 is underway. Good, solid overhand left. One of the fastest punches in the game. You see how he just turns over that hook?
Keep moving, keep moving. Keep working the body.
To the belt line he goes with a left hand. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. Chambers blocks it. If there was a baseball umpire around, he'd call that a strikeout by Tommy Morrison. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Eddie Chambers. Good block by Eddie Chambers. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Chambers. Committing to the work downstairs with the left. Nice block by Tommy Morrison. Last 10 seconds of round number 3.
You're fighting this fight. You're fighting on the inside with this guy. I want you to use the rings and keep your distance.
You need to move your head, head side to side, lean to the side, boom, counter. You have to double jab, all right? Just time it. Every time you come in, I'm gonna...
Morrison's enjoying a lead on Teddy's scorecard the first time we look at the scores ringside here tonight. Although early on here, it's not as if either man is in complete control of this fight. Committing now to the left hand, good straight shot.
You're not focused.
Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Eddie Chambers.
You got this one.
Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. 90 seconds to go in round number 4. And now they're trading blows. Digging in with a left to the gut.
Circle him. Move, move. Punch, punch.
Tommy Morrison's defense. Is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Fourth round now with its last 10 seconds. Joe and Teddy with you here in between rounds. A round in which, boy, he really just dominated his opponent. Teddy, he's got to think things could be coming to a sensational ending for him when he gets off the stool here.
Well, he's showing that to you right now. I'm looking at him right now, and he's starting to get up. There's a couple seconds left. There's probably 5 seconds left before he has to get up, and he's getting up early. That shows you right what you're talking about. He's chomping at the bit. He's confident.
Good action throughout. We'll see if it keeps up in this round of what has been a very even fight. Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there are some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counterpunching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
That's a well-scored left hand by Eddie Chambers. Hits him in the mug with the right.
Get out of the way from those punches. Move your head.
And now he brings the left hand upstairs.
Watch the hook.
Halfway into round number 5 here. How about that angle by Eddie Chambers? That was good stuff.
Yeah, that's how you break up pressure. Guys coming at you, you know, train's coming at you. You don't go back on the track because it's going to hit you. You go off the track on the side. Exactly what he did. And that train went right past him.
Well, supposed to be fighting, but instead he's hugging. Eddie Chambers is left, working well that time. 10 seconds remaining in this round. Morrison's approach to these remaining rounds is going to be critical. I think you do, that he's trailing on the scorecard, but I also think that he's capable of turning things around.
Well, right now it's so close, it's going to come down to the inside, I believe. Whoever does not make those solid agreements, doesn't sign their name to the contract, you know, you get a little tired, gets a little tough, you put your hands behind the guy, you hope the guy grabs and he goes along with it. Whoever doesn't go along with that, whoever brings their hands back and throws those punches, those 2, those 3, those 4 extra punches, they're going to win the fight.
Good action here tonight. Both guys bringing their best, and both guys meeting each other stride for stride, punch for punch. Tough fight to score here as we're back underway. Pulled the trigger on that overhand left. Teddy, I think the fans sometimes don't appreciate it, but what he's doing right now on the outside is very smart.
Well, this is a sweet science, Joe, and that's exactly what he's doing. He's understanding where he needs to be, and he's controlling that dimension.
Body shot, left hand. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Morrison.
It seems more even too, you know, with the 2-minute rounds. Like it seems like a bit more of an even fight, like rather than a, you know, Usyk was just dominating with the 3-minute rounds.
Reaching the halfway point of round number 6.
So like we're already at round number 6, and this guy was just punched out at the end of round number 5.
Focus.
Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well.
You know, with the 3-minute rounds, he seemed like he only had 5 rounds in him.
Pulling the trigger with the straight left.
So, you know, he should theoretically have another at least 2 rounds in him with 2-minute rounds.
He's tied. He's tied.
Eddie Chambers is employing one of the 3 facets of good fundamental defense. And right now he's using the legs.
Yeah, he is, and that is one of the.
Yeah, I feel like they should have made Ngannou a bit more of a headhunter. They've really.
Controlling range. What his opponent has to do now
Yeah,
is
no,
look to
that's
get
so
into
much
a place
better,
where
you know.
maybe
That's so much
he can
better.
Time him as he steps out.
Still got half his stamina, and he's halfway through the fight. That's you know, oh, yeah, I'm really happy with that. It's,
Listen, I don't want to see you against the rope. As soon as you feel rope, move now.
Start of this round, start to the second half of this fight. First half of this fight, he completely dominated the action, Teddy.
Yeah, but you know what? It's kind of
They've
like
really
they said
taken
in that
advantage
movie,
of the
Gambler,
physics
you know, they
engine
don't pay
when
off
they
at
made these
halftime.
mods
Yeah,
too.
remember the guy went to collect
Absolutely.
expense? Well, same thing. He's got another half of the fight. Can he be consistent? Can he keep his concentration? Can he keep doing what he's been doing?
Keep moving. Keep moving.
Good flush, straight left hand.
That's what I want to see.
Oh yeah.
Blocks the headshot.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
That's great stuff. He fires.
I like the way they've
one
got him
right back at
sidestepping a lot with the AI.
Gotta
That's
love
really
the
good.
Work by Chambers. Morrison's got to be moving more.
They've
than
done
this
such a
guy.
good job
I mean,
with
you
the AI,
cannot
man.
Win a fight just standing stationary like this.
Well, you know, if his opponent could have, he would have gotten him
Yeah,
to sign
and
a contract and say,
Ngannou's
hey,
AI, you know,
I
I feel like they.
want to be all
Oh,
night
that
long,
was cool.
so I
I
can
like
do
the way
whatever I want. And he's
tried to
doing
pick that
whatever he
headshot.
wants.
Oh, the way his neck rocked back with that jab just looks so good. And that sort of impactful nature of the punches that is what's missing, I think, from Undisputed. It's really what they wanted to do in Fight Night Round 3, but they just couldn't quite pull it off with the hardware at the time, and you know, that's why the fighters, I think, ended up really stiff, because they had to make, you know, they just couldn't quite get the physics.
10 seconds to go in the 7th.
Clearly, the
Eddie Chambers is making for a tough target
PS3
there. He
era,
gets away from that
Xbox
punch.
360 era had great physics engines.
Yeah, keep your distance, all right? We got it. So, he's tired. He's got nothing left. Just over the head. Knock him out.
You know, like round 3 was really made to be able to run on PS2 as well, and that's the problem, you know.
Listen to me. The best defense is to throw punches. You need to throw more punches, not
Alright, he's starting to pull away from him now. On that stamina, that's going to really give him an edge.
Round number 8 in
He's
front
up on
of
the
us here. Let's look at
scorecards.
Teddy's
Yeah, he's got
scorecard.
this.
You can see that
It's
he's
good.
trailing
I like the way
here.
this is
I mean,
going,
my
and
big criticism all night
yeah, he
long
should win.
is that his work rate just hasn't been enough.
Not necessarily,
But
you know,
his opponent
just
has
because
been
he's
gassed.
gassed,
No, not
Ngannou's
at all.
gassed
That's
himself
why
out
he's
in
winning,
4
because
rounds.
His opponent is doing just enough to lose.
Really frustrating his opponent now. Eddie Chambers is so defensively sound, it doesn't make for an easy target.
No, it doesn't, and it makes for a very frustrating night for his opponent. I see his opponent now, if you notice, he's getting a little tentative. He's afraid to let the punches go because when he misses, he's worried he's going to leave an opening.
And now that backhand, the straight left hand, scores well for him. The halfway point of round number 8.
Jump on him. Nice.
Sending out the power shot. It was a straight left hand.
that was beautiful.
Morrison's got a cut. It looks like it's below the eye on the cheek, but it's something that needs to be monitored.
1, 2. 1, 2.
He's showing what a skilled fighter he
So
is.
good with that left.
Well, the old timers used to say when you calm in there, when you're controlling there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
Putting a lot on those jabs. Really trying to hit Ngannou.
Well, his opponent got away from that uppercut.
Looking good.
Yeah, he's throwing some power shots. Maybe he doesn't gas himself out, trying to put Ngannou away before Ngannou's actually hurt.
Clock counting down here, round number 8. 10 seconds to go. Well, you can mark down another round for him there with his precise, accurate punching. What does his opponent have to do?
He has to feint a little bit. Feinting is the kryptonite to timing. It throws it off.
Yeah, that
You
left
know,
hook,
you
I
feint
reckon,
and
did
you're
that
gonna throw
cut.
something, you don't
It's
throw
just
it.
so
And then he
perfect.
makes a move, then you throw it. Feint. That's the key.
Because he kind of set him up with a straight first. That kind of rattled him. And then, and then just caught him great, like perfect placement of that left hook. Although, you know, it was a bit high. If it'd been a bit lower, it probably, you know what I mean. But
The action starts up again.
in terms of the uppercut, I mean the cut
Hard to see this
itself.
fight going the distance based on
This
what
is
we've
what I'm
witnessed so
saying.
far. That is a sharp uppercut by Chambers.
There you go.
Your body.
A clean, crisp right hand by Eddie Chambers. Eddie Chambers' head movement is really a factor in this fight. I mean, who would have thought it? Just one of the aspects of defense could be such a big key to this fight right now.
Yeah, it is. And his opponent.
Just ate a big uppercut. He's in bad shape.
Wish he'd up the intensity then and went for the head a bit. Jeez. I could probably up the punch output slightly. I think this is pretty realistic though. I don't really want to mess with it.
Keep doing what you're doing. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Eddie Chambers lands the uppercut.
I like that Usyk was trying to gas him out a bit then. You know, like, that's cool.
So he puts forth another punishing display. Eddie Chambers is dominating
So if they can
this
modify
fight from start
a
to
fighter,
finish, and the end is getting
like
near.
they have done
Yeah, his
here,
opponent's
like that's
looking
clearly
like
not
he's
Eddie
got Everest
Chambers'
written on his forehead. I mean, it
AI,
looks like a
right?
bag.
Unless that's what they've done. Like they've just been like, yeah, Eddie Chambers' AI is best to go with Usyk. You know, that could be what they've done. But if they've put in their own AI,
Punches, okay?
Um,
Don't walk into it without throwing a punch.
then I'd like to see them do the same with Ali's AI.
No wild punches. Pick your punches.
Morrison's corner did a good job during those 60 seconds between rounds. You can tell that he's a fresh fighter, not the fighter that was clearly dazed in the last round.
Keep moving.
Focus.
Nice work to the midsection with the left. Morrison's now feeling the effects, Teddy, of having his opponent punch right through that guard.
Well, he should feel it, because, I mean, look, Joe, it's kind of like standing out in a rainstorm with an umbrella,
tired.
and all of a sudden the wind's coming, and the rain's coming from the side, and you're standing there under the umbrella and saying, why am I getting wet? Well, you're standing there covering up. The punches are coming from the side. They're coming from all angles. You're going to get wet.
You're not always protected.
That jab
Halfway through round 10. Targeting a left hand to the body.
Back to the jump on. Nice. Circle him. Move, move.
What a big shot. He is down from that left.
Same fucking combos before, straight and then the hook. This time he caught him on a bit lower on the mouth area and did more damage with it.
Tommy Morrison's able to get up. Teddy, I question though if he'll be able to go on. What does he have to do?
Well, he's got to know what to do, but what not to do.
He
Don't
hasn't
use your
changed
legs.
tactics
Don't try
or
to move because
fights.
that's the inclination. Get on your bicycle when you've been hurt.
These body shots aren't keeping Usyk back.
What you got to do is
like
grab
he's
on
trying
the
and
inside, clear your head.
He got through the round, man.
And that's the
Survived the
end
round.
of round 10.
He's only got to get through 2 more and he pulls the decision.
Just need to pace yourself.
But he just finished up 10 rounds at 20 stamina, so that was, wow, so he doubled it. So, okay, he was at 20 stamina at the end of round 5 with 3-minute rounds. And that's how much of a difference it actually makes. I thought, okay, we'll add another 5 minutes theoretically, but because of the pauses and, you know, rests are more frequent, I guess, actually doubled it. And so now going into round 12 is the equivalent of him going into round 6.
I'm sure you've given a
With
fighter
3-minute
much
rounds.
advice
That's
like
how big a
this
difference
through
it
the
makes.
years. But when you're in round 11 like this,
And
and you have
Usyk's still got
such
2 rounds to pull a
lead
knockout,
on the
which hopefully
scorecards,
does happen.
What do you say?
Don't blow it.
But if this
You know,
goes to a decision, I
don't go out there
might,
and stop punching, then the guy's
I
gonna walk
might,
right in. But
I'll
do
I'll
what
test
you're
it out
doing,
myself
but
with a
a
few
little
fights, but I
extra
might
emphasis on defense.
put these up to
Don't
15
give him what
round
he
fights.
wants. Don't give him a
Keep
mistake.
it 2 minutes.
Morrison's just a completely different fighter now. I mean, he was stunned earlier in this fight. And
But
since
I'd
then,
like to think he
there's
can still
more
knock
of
him
a
out in
defensive
round 11
disguise.
here. If he can
Yeah,
pull
the
another
important thing
knockdown,
right
which
now
I think
is
he's
that
got
sooner or
enough
later,
gas in him
and
to
I
do
think
it.
it's gonna be sooner. His opponent's gonna see the
Let
same
Ngannou,
thing,
yeah, let
and
Ngannou
he's
do
not
that a
gonna stay
couple more
away.
times.
He's
Look
gonna
how
get
tight he
more
is.
aggressive.
That's it. Oh, that was so close. That only clipped him across the nose. If that had been down a bit lower and a bit further in, across the jaw, that would have been a knockdown right then. Come on.
A solid
Oh,
left
shot.
hand by Eddie Chambers.
That hurt him. That hurt him. He's covering up. There we go.
And once again, he goes down.
Watch where this.
The question
Look at that.
is, can he rise up
Beautiful.
again?
Talk about accurate punching by Usyk. Knockout. Yeah.
It's over.
Nah, this is
fight
brilliant.
over.
This
Morrison's
is
a
the
knockout
best
victim. He couldn't
tuned
beat the count.
version I think I've ever seen. Like, you know, 11 rounds into it, knockout. Like, still has the gas in him to pull a knockout. Could have gone decision. That was a championship round. Knockout in the championship rounds, man. It's I'm really cool with that.
Eddie
So
Chambers
dope.
is your winner by knockout. Now, I think he was headed towards a decision
Yeah,
win
that
anyways.
was really cool. So that was AI versus AI, you know, like, yeah. And I mean, I know it looked like I was there then, but you go back further into the stream, you can see that I let Usyk take the first couple of shots. Because I accidentally went in like this, and then I changed it so he was controlling it, you know. But I guess because this is how I set it going into it by habit, you know, it's there now. But anyway, that was AI versus AI. It's in this case I actually want to do a match up now. I want to test run this. You know, I'll go a Holyfield. Oh, that would have been a great matchup. I'm going to go back to him. I should be able to pull a knockout on him in, you know, around the round 6 mark, at least. this is all tuned right. I'd say he's definitely made to like order for Holyfield.
Good evening, everybody. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. We welcome you ringside for a much-anticipated bout. Let's set the table for you and get ready to
Arguably one of the best ever. I think he's like a 4-time champ, Holyfield. He's arguably the best ever, depending on what metric you look at, you know.
But yet, with all that,
He was also a champ in more than one division. He was a light heavyweight champ before he was ever a heavyweight champ, and he was just too good for the light heavies. If he'd have stayed a light heavy, he just would have been the best ever in that division. But I guess he wanted the glory of being a heavyweight. He wanted to prove he could take, you know, like this guy has got an incredible chin as well.
Douglas is giving us one of those attitudes like, hey, it's just another day at the office. I know exactly what I'm about to do.
Introducing first, in the blue corner, his professional record consists of 43 wins, with 28 knockouts and 10 defeats. Fighting out of Atlanta, Evander, the Real Deal Holyfield. His adversary, by way of Columbus, Buster Douglas.
I just love that it's coded into the game to be able to say his name.
We went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's have a good, clean
Say
fight.
that I only had more
Touch
names,
them up.
that's all, you know. But at least they gave some.
Round number 1 is now underway. All the talk is done. It is simply time to fight.
This is
I
a
like
prime
that
Buster
step
Douglas
back
here.
right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counter.
His
punch.
mum just
That's what
died.
happens when you have that kind of
But
experience. You're
instead of getting
calm enough to
Tyson,
know that range.
Holyfield
Know
took
where
the
the
fight.
beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
A well-placed, gutsy uppercut after being tagged. You can sense it right away, Teddy. Looks like it's a tactical bout tonight.
Well, that's what happens when you get 2 counter punches. Nobody wants to lead.
That's a good left hand by Buster. What an uppercut by Evander Holyfield. A well-placed left hand up top. So right from the start in this fight, he's committed to the body shots.
Well, that's the time to go there right at the beginning because body work pays off for you later in the fight. No sense in wasting time. Get right to it.
Two guys that can really take each other out. What's the best means of defense?
Well, if one guy says to himself, I'm not the power puncher, then he has to be smart. He has to be technically solid in all areas. He's going to have the edge.
Oh, he took some damage, but
It wouldn't be a
gave some
Holyfield
back
fight
with the
without
right
an
hand.
accidental headbutt, you know.
And oh, what a good strong uppercut by Evander Holyfield. Look at
You
the
can't get in and
effort
like
there.
and wrestle with the head like up against his face type thing that Holyfield did. So instead, I'll just throw a real headbutt just once.
He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Evander Holyfield's in a tough spot right now. Boy,
Got a
he
good
got
chin.
rocked.
He'll be alright.
And that's the end of round 1. Buster's
Bounce
commitment
back
to
from
being
that real quick.
judicious and effective really worked out well there. The punch stats prove it.
Keep your hands up. Don't worry now, all right? I need you to...
Wow, I could almost even
Holyfield's corner did a good job in that
turn that
last round.
stamina
They
down to maybe
really
90 now
got
that
the
it's
fighter
like this.
back to where he needs to be after being damaged in that last round.
And that's not the only good job they did in the corner. They did a good job in the camp because obviously they have them in top shape and it's paying dividends right now.
Good fast jab from Holyfield. Lands flush with the 2-punch combo by
Or up the
Buster.
power. Yeah, I could up the power. That's honestly, that's probably what this tune needs. Just one more increment of power. But I don't want to be too hasty on that, you know.
He just smashed
still want the decision to be possible.
That'll teach him to be aggressive with a tall fighter.
And I like that
Teddy, I don't think he's
you
got
can
vision to
you
stick
can
around
have these
too
wars,
long.
you
He's
know.
landed power punches early.
Yeah, he wants to make it a quick night's work.
Evander Holyfield ripped by an uppercut. Nice strike after catching one by Evander Holyfield. Right hand downstairs. What impact from that uppercut by Douglas. Evander Holyfield's nailed by a huge hook. Really good work right there, landing the two punches in sequence by Evander Holyfield.
I like that little dance every now and then that he does. Like, Holyfield really did do that, you know. Just
A little give and take.
like to stay light on his feet a bit, you know.
He
can still plant himself and bang.
The impact of that uppercut.
It was a great fight.
Oh,
honestly.
that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Douglas. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand.
Holyfield's not putting forth the defense you need to have at this level of the game.
No, but you gotta come here with it, Joe. You know, it's easy for you and me to sit back and say, hey, you gotta block punches, you gotta move your head, you gotta evade
Yeah, my
punches, use your
stamina's
leg.
staying a bit
But
too
if you
high for my
haven't
liking,
been taught that, and believe it or not,
I'd like to
this
see
is
my dude
boxing
get a little more
101.
tired than
This
that.
is basic rudiments, basic fundamentals.
You know, if
Some
only you
guys
could
have
just
not
set
been
the
taught
CPU
the
stamina and your
defensive
stamina
skills.
individually.
Huge right hand from Holyfield. That was
But it
nice.
could be that Holyfield's just got way better conditioning than
Good
Douglas.
counter by Evander Holyfield.
Yeah, like running through the rain without getting
And
wet.
conditioning,
Beautiful.
you know, when you're talking about Tyson, who typically needs to take you out within 4 rounds, then yeah, you know, Douglas' conditioning probably doesn't look so bad when he was prime, but against Holyfield, someone who can bang for
And he
12,
ties up on the inside.
slug against someone like Riddick Bowe for 12 rounds, like, you know, this is a different kind of conditioning. So maybe it should be like
A
that, you know?
stinging uppercut by Douglas. Takes one, but gets one. Good work by Evander Holyfield. And Evander lands the hook as he's done so many times. A solid uppercut by Evander Holyfield. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Douglas. Oh, he just did a big uppercut right there. He had no idea it was coming his way. He does not look good at all. Oh, and there you go. Big left hand as he goes down.
Man, he's good to use. That third hook landed perfectly accurate too, even though his head was coming forward. Like,
Douglas's corner needs to really get to their man after this round. They need to treat him after that knockdown. They also need to give him some sound
that might
advice.
be the
What's
answer
advice you give him?
First of all, they're
to
gonna get
actually
the chance
slightly
to get
lower
to him. He better
accuracy.
move his head, but
Because the
advice I
accuracy
would
is
give
higher
is,
to
hey,
save
you go
their
out there
stamina.
next round and you kill some time. Tie him up a little bit right from the beginning.
if I lower
Don't worry
accuracy,
about
my
losing
punches
the
won't
early
be
part of
so
the fight
bang on all
or
the
the
time
early
as
part of the
well.
round. Just get yourself back together.
A stabbing right hand comes in by Buster. He just missed that shot up top.
What the combinations? You landed one shot, but I need to see 3, 4 punches
What?
now, right?
You're joking. You see the combination I threw out at the end there, and he's telling me that I'm not throwing more than one punch at a time, you know? Like, get out of here.
Round number 4 underway. Holyfield's only won 1 round, but it was a significant
Wow.
round, Teddy.
Yeah, he scored a knockdown. Obviously, he knows that he got that extra point there.
I like that.
And more importantly,
He's been able to
he
take
knows
rounds.
for the future he can hurt the guy.
I didn't realize that he was.
He has his target. He lands a straight
I'd give him the
right.
first round for sure, because he rocked Holyfield a bit, but not the second. But that's only Teddy, you know, the judges
Good
might be different.
combination with a flush left hook to the body, and then that right hand. That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Douglas is trying to get back in this round after being knocked down in the last round. But with just 60 seconds between rounds, Teddy, how much
I think that might have been a minor stun,
benefit
and not
from
being able to
fighting
really
this
tell
Well, a lot has to happen.
is
First of
actually
all, you hit him with
so
that
much
punch.
better, because
Some cold water on top of the head where you revigorate him a
if
little
I could
bit.
see his
You know,
stamina,
get
I
his
would have known
senses
that if
back
that was a
little
minor
bit.
stun or
And
major
you
stun,
have to talk to
I would have
him.
known
Once
whether
he
or not
calms
I had
down,
this like
once you
unlimited
physically get him
stamina
back
to
on
punch
track,
off of.
you look to see
You know,
if he's
things
okay,
like
and
that,
then you
like,
have to tell him why he got dropped to begin with.
Good,
think we
strong
make the game too
uppercut.
easy.
He
This
comes
just
right
makes it
back
so
with
much
it
more
after
of a
taking
challenge.
one. Douglas has done a good job there offensively scoring with that
Because
left
you
hand.
get such good control of your fighter and champion,
Hook right on the belt line.
you know, it needs to be challenging in other ways. You know, Fight Night Round 4's challenge is controlling your fighter,
Evander Holyfield
and that
tagged
it does
by
have good
that
AI.
powerful hook. Takes
You know,
one
you almost
to
need
get
your
one.
HUD to help you
Uppercut
survive,
in
because you
return.
need to know if your block's running out and
He
stuff
got
like
all
that.
into that one. That was a solid uppercut. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Douglas. We count down the final moments of this round. Well done, Holyfield, left hand. And that's the end of round 4. Evander Holyfield's got to come up with something different now. That last round, he didn't do what he needed to do, and it cost him defensively when he was stunned. His corner has to give some sound advice.
Did I get stunned that round? When did that happen? I thought I stunned him. Yeah, I stunned him.
So a fresh round is underway, but is it a fresh fighter? Douglas's corner is hoping
Oh, no.
so. Based on what we saw at the
He's
end of the
talking about
last
Douglas.
round, who knows?
Well, his corner should also be hoping that his opponent across the way doesn't come out here like the executioner to get this over with. Because if he does, I think it's over.
Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities, because he's got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little bit.
Well, that was his intention, and that's what he's doing. Not engaging in the fight, but clinching. Nice solid left hand scored by Douglas. Forceful jab by Buster. Back up top he goes. Nice work, the left hand to the head.
Good work. Keep moving. Keep
Not able to connect with the uppercut.
Pace yourself. Pace yourself. Doing good.
Buster should be more of a headhunter too.
Buster's swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. Right to the belt line.
Yeah, baby. Good work. Good work. You're not winning. You're not losing, kid. But you're not winning. And we have to throw more than this guy. We can pull it ahead. We gotta fight. We gotta keep going. You got it? You gotta do it. Come on.
And we are back underway. Another round in a fight that's been very entertaining, but I wouldn't want to be a judge. This is one of those fights that could go either way. And you can see he wanted to do that as he holds on there. Douglas's defense. Busters! Tag! Big shot he just scored with. Oh, and now the real test. Can he get up after going down a second time? 2, 3, 4. Douglas is up from the knockdown, but what we really want to look for is how he reacts in the coming moments of this fight. Blocked by Holyfield. Good job on the two-punch combo by Evander Holyfield. Good job snapping out that jab.
You know, if you're watching Muhammad Ali, you know you need a jab to move on the outside. But if you're coming forward, you need a jab, and there's proof of it.
Holyfield's opponent is having a field day, Teddy. That left hand lands again.
Well, he keeps moving the wrong direction. He needs to move away from that punch.
How about that exchange? Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Right to the body. Huge uppercut by Evander. That's a flush shot, banking away those body shots with the left hand. Douglas is hurt by him. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Knocked down again. Unreal.
Now you gotta wonder what the corner's thinking. Are they gonna stop this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And it's all over. Evander Holyfield's power just much too much for his opponent. Another knockout for him.
Best boxing experience you can have in 2026. In a game that's 15 years old.
Ladies and gentlemen, by way of knockouts, your winner, Evander Holyfield.
A definitive ending to this bout. Douglas is knocked out.
Questions about his chin before this fight, those questions, they've been answered.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. That does it ringside. We'll see you soon.
Oh shit, I've been asking for it there, haven't I? Whoops. Please forgive me, Ramstein. All credit to Ramstein there for a moment. Oh man. I don't want to take off the music though. In the actual gameplay. I've taken it off in the menu, but I've just got to remember to get out of that, out of there. Oh yeah, I forgot I got him. I haven't had him before. This is so I just got him. Man, look at the stats on this guy on Rocky Balboa. What? I like that his blocking's only 12. So I guess he didn't have the best jab. Oh dear. I wish I could edit that cuts and swelling, which I can in this, but I'll lose his portrait. I'm almost certain I'll lose his portrait if I try. Because I feel like I should be able to lower those. He should swell and cut easy based on what I've seen in the movies, you know. But man, he's going to be really good, I guess. I want to use him now. I've never used him, so try and find Ivan Drago, and then I'll go and grab myself a fresh drink, have a quick toilet break and drink break type thing, and then I'll come back and do this match. So I'll just try and find him first. Hope quick, because I'm busting for it. There we go. Alright. I'll be back. Coffee cup. Alright. See you in like 5. time to do some yeah, do some Rocky 4. Let's change the venue. Just realised everything's been in that venue. Let's go to the T-Mobile Arena. Let's hope that this is the let's hope that this is.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to the MGM
Maybe I'm gonna knock out
here
with
on
those
the
punch
Vegas
stats.
Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada.
Oh man,
For tonight's main event.
look at the weight difference.
Scheduled for 12
Dude's
rounds
got like
in the
over 30
heavyweight
pounds on
division.
me.
Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a W. He's got his eye on the prize. Look at that focus and determination during his ring
Toughness
walk.
gets some of the line with the Drago's punch power.
Iceman's entourage has that look on their face. They know they've put the work in, and you can see how confident they are for the battle that lies ahead.
Big burly Russian.
Well, they've been waiting for this moment, and now they get it. Round one underway. A guy that has good head movement, is that a real learned skill, or does that come natural to guys?
Now that's something that has to be taught, Joe. I'm going to take a guy off the street, and I guarantee you, he'll go in there and throw punches. He might not last long, but he'll be throwing. But what he's not going to do is understand how to make a guy miss. That's something that's acquired, something that's taught.
Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Right to
Her
the
shorts
belt
look
line.
like Cuba.
Big uppercut right on the mark.
I must admit though, man, like they've done a great job making him.
A barrage of punches now. How about that left hand?
That is one thing I wish that they could like mod into the game is better eye textures and better hair textures.
Thought he had his target, but
One
way
thing that
off
makes
to
the game
start
look
the
dated to
uppercut.
me. I mean, I can the way that the head textures meet up with the body. I can, and you can see that line. You can only see that because of the resolution's so high. You know, you couldn't really see that on the consoles. And the hair and all that's passable for the same reason. But now that you've upped the resolution, I don't think you can smooth out the texture lines around where the head meet the body. Really, that's just it's gonna be like that. But
the way these two are going
yeah,
at it early on, they're gonna break the
slightly
punch
better
Well, they're
than
trying to
original.
break more than
Like
that.
these
They're
hair
trying to break
textures,
each
like
other's
they're
will.
kind of like the original Skyrim. You know,
digging in with uppercuts.
you've seen how good Skyrim can look with some ported hair textures. This game could do the
Committing
same
to the
thing.
work downstairs, he puts forth the right hand. And we come to the end of round number one. Iceman's proving that he's here to fight. Just look at the punch stats. Here we go. Round two is underway.
Come on, kid, focus.
Nice work with the left hand. Comes right back with a shot of his own. Iceman showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Well-targeted left hand by Iceman.
Keep your distance. It's work in the body.
Oh, what an uppercut. He comes with the straight right hand. Good fighting, snapping shot by Iceman. Comes right back at him with a left hand.
Let's see some more head movement.
Halfway through round number two. solid right hand by Iceman.
Hit the body. Master the body.
A solid, true uppercut by Iceman. Gets him with the right hand. A good block. Iceman's proving to be elusive. Able to get rid of that one. Well-placed hook. Crashes home with the uppercut. Fires right back at him.
You can almost see it just by the way a fighter sits down on their stool at the end
Oh,
of
look at
the
this
round.
stunt there on Rocky still.
Of this round, you can tell that he's full of confidence and he can't wait to get right back out there and continue doing what he's doing.
Well, you're right. The first thing that I noticed is his back's not leaning against the corner pad. You know, that's a defeated fighter. That's a fighter. He don't want to go back. Something bad happens to him. You know, he's leaning back like that. You have to pick him up from the stool. He's got all his weight forward. He can't wait to get going. You know that he's positive. You know that he had a good round.
Able to cover up that gut. Now he ties up there. A clean shot lands upstairs by Iceman. Look at this, another power punch able to land. We're early on in this fight, he's going for it.
Yeah, you wonder if he's got a car waiting outside.
Keep working the mind.
And a right hand lands flush. That hook was well off the mark. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Oh, that's a big hook right there. And now he's targeting upstairs. A target on his head, and he places the hook right on it.
You're still not moving enough. Move.
Iceman showing you a little defensive skill there, and they'll move away from that punch.
Keep moving. Gotta be zero, buddy.
You see, he comes over the top with that right hand, a real solid shot.
Just like that.
Last 10 seconds. Good, solid right hand he lands there. And that's the end of round 3.
You're letting him win. You're letting him control this fight. You gotta impose your will on him.
Iceman's out in front as we take a look at Teddy's scorecard for the first time tonight, but they're still in a mode of just feeling each other out. Neither man has taken control of this bout so far. On the mark, the counter punch by Iceman. Iceman's been doing a very good job landing that uppercut against his opponent. Teddy, if you're his opponent, you know that uppercut's coming. What should you be doing?
Well, exactly. You should move your head a little bit, slip a little bit, let that uppercut miss you, and then there's going to be an opening to counter right away, fill that hole, probably with a hook.
Oh, you see him with the left of the head there? Up top with the right hand. Good shot there with that left. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there.
What? Keep the nice.
And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Each man able to land an uppercut. Good exchange, he fires back. confidence he can crack, and he just did there.
And he had the distance, Joe, the height that he wanted to set up that punch.
He brings an uppercut that really does damage there. Scores up top with a left. That is a strong uppercut there.
Keep boxing just like that. You want to take this one. You know what you need to do to win this.
Another round, and if it keeps up with the rest of them, it'll be closely contested and hard to score. Great movement to get away from those punches. Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 aspirin and then, oh no, actually I would say a little counter-punching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for him.
Get in there! Get in there! Keep moving! Keep moving! Uppercut!
Iceman's on the wrong end of a destructive uppercut. Oh, he just misses with that headshot.
Keep moving! Keep moving! Tired! He's tired!
Halfway through this round. Solid left hand to the head. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Iceman. He engages in the clinch.
Circle! Circle! You got this one!
That right hand serving him well. Back and forth exchange. Iceman's doing good damage with the combination punching.
Well, right there's a good example of the benefit of combination punching. You miss the first or the second, the third and the fourth, they land.
Final 10 seconds of this 5th round.
Moving!
End of the round, and he's had better rounds in the fight than the one we just saw, but still, it's very much there for the tape.
Yeah, whoever finishes off strongly in their late parts of these rounds, a lot of times, you know, the judges get mesmerized a little bit here too. You know, it's a real close fight, and you kind of forgot where the separation was. And whoever grabs the last part of the round, that's who you remember. It's very important in this kind of fight, finish up good at the end of the round.
Oh, what an exchange! Iceman's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. There's that overhand right. And he just holds on there. Wow, look at that, trading shots. Firing off the uppercuts, great exchange. He clinches when he gets to the inside. Halfway through round 6. Able to show you his blocking ability. And here he goes again with the clinching.
That's what I like to see!
This is excessive holding we're seeing here now.
Stay in one spot!
Able to land the jab. Here in these later rounds, you can start to see a trend, and one is developing. He cannot get away from that left hand.
Now listen, when you throw your punches, it's not enough just to chuck them out there. You gotta throw them from the right distance. He's throwing them from a little too close, where he's vulnerable, as you said, to that left hand.
Focused on the inside.
Iceman's well off the mark that time. We've reached the halfway point of this battle. Real good fight here. Tough to to get a sense of who's really up. I can see making an argument for either guy, but that's a testament to both guys and what they've been willing to bring to this battle tonight.
Yeah, and what it's a testament to, Joe, is that it's an enjoyable fight. After a while, you don't even concentrate on who's up. All you know is you're enjoying every bit of it.
And there he is, scoring with the right hand. Iceman's left, landing well. Scored well up top. Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in. Gets rid of that effort. And now just wasting everybody's time holding on. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. Clinching his opponent. Nobody likes to see that. At the halfway point of round 7.
Nice! Keep moving!
Blocks that punch. Not getting it done with that straight right hand.
You got this one!
Nice combination. Throwing more than one. Both scored there. Well, he's committed to the left hand and it's paying off here.
Let it go!
He scored well after being hit himself. Solid uppercut.
Every time. Make him miss, go for the hole.
Start of round 8, Teddy's scorecard. Well, slight lead here, but I'll say this. He may be up on your scorecard, but his opponent knows how to land a punch against him.
Yeah, he found the hole.
And yet another big shot comes in. Teddy, he goes down, and he was on the outside where he doesn't like to be.
Where he shouldn't be, and he paid a price.
Got this one! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5!
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So one of the ways he survives is if he's been taught. Have good habits, have good fundamentals been put there. You're gonna find out right now, he needs them right now.
Iceman's able to avoid that punch. Did you see that? And for the second time tonight, he goes down.
Oh. Yeah. That'll be it, I reckon, because of the placement of it as well, and he's just so tired. Perfect placement, and oh wow, geez,
Down
he's
he
tough.
goes, but he's going to continue on, beating the count. 90 seconds to go, halfway through round 8. Good defense, just covering up down low. Iceman's not coming up with the results that you would want to see out of him. Now, he's trying to counterpunch Teddy, but it doesn't seem to be the answer.
No, he kind of looks a little bit like that guy who went in to get his hair dyed, you know? And he thought it was going to be just a little bit lighter, and it wound up.
Big shot comes crashing home. That was a big shot that floored him, and it's a big shot that may end him right here.
That looked like the great pitcher, Great Maddox. His sinker ball. Boy, it went down quick.
The ref is stopping this fight. Iceman's unable to beat the count. Knockout loss for him.
Yeah, he's really good to use. Great head movement.
Now that's how you end a fight right there. Yes, he was controlling throughout, but he made a good, clean finish with the knockout.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I kind of want to. I want to use Drago now. I'm gonna run through a few dudes with him. Just destroy some dudes. Oh, this is a tough one. Yeah, let's do Mora. Just because he will actually give, like, he's kind of the perfect dude to beat Drago because he's so good at making you wish you weren't chasing him.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas.
You're better off getting him to stand still in front of you.
In Midtown Manhattan for tonight's main event. 12 rounds of heavyweights. This should be a good one tonight. Both fighters say they are primed, coming off a very intense and passionate training camp. Iceman's assured that tonight is his night. That is as confident of a ring walk
That's how Foreman
as you
beat
will
him,
ever
you know,
see.
sucking him into just getting him to stand in front of him.
So we are underway
He's
here.
bigger than I remember
Round
too.
one,
Jeez, he
scheduled
doesn't make
for 12.
Drago doesn't
Shot
look so
with the
big
left
against
hand. It
Mora.
was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Iceman. Clean shot with the right. Tonight we have a guy who throws the uppercut. Standing against a guy who has to really be conscious of his defensive posture against it.
Yeah, the main thing, don't keep your head right in the middle. Get your head on the side a little bit. If you leave it in the middle, you're in the exact zone that the man with the uppercut wants you to be in.
He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Iceman. And just grabbing onto his opponent. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. He got hit, but he sent it right back. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Left to the body. That's a razor-sharp uppercut by Iceman. Comes right back with some offense of his own. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Scored well up top. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. That is a sharp uppercut by Iceman. To the head he goes with a left hand. A little head hunting with the right. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. The end of the round has arrived. And now an opportunity for the trainer here to get his hands on his guy. His guy just got tagged pretty good there. And when he looks into his eyes, what is he looking for?
Well, first of all, he's looking to see whether or not his guy is still there. You know, he got stunned pretty good. And then what he has to do is make sure his guy's listening to him and telling him, hey, look, you got caught, you've been caught before, this is the way we can fix it. This is what you gotta do to correct things.
A headshot blocked. Zones in on that overhand right. And right from the start, he's throwing the power punches and landing them.
I think he has a date. He wants to get to it.
Iceman's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Halfway through this round here. Solid straight right hand. to the head. Overhand right can be so effective. Solid uppercut. Not much action as he just ties up.
The fact you can actually do power jabs and power straights is another thing that makes Champion better than the other Fight Nights. That was only reserved for hooks and uppercuts, and in many Fight Nights it was a stupid, awkward, slow punch that gave you more, somehow going slower gave you more power. In this, you're telegraphing it more, but it's not necessarily slower. And it really does look like you're hitting harder.
And round number 3 is underway. Couldn't hit the elusive target with that straight right.
Let's see some more head movement.
Able to land the hook to the head. That's the clean shot with the left hand that he was looking for by Iceman. Blocks that punch. Iceman's able to land a nice clean left hand. Very accurate to the body with that left hook. Then he brings the right hand. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. 90 seconds to go here in this round. Parries that punch intended for the head. You see him holding on. Well-placed hook there. And oh, what a good strong uppercut by Iceman. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Mr. Untouchable's left, working well that time. Seconds to go in this third round.
The fight is rhythm, okay? Don't fight. Fight. There's no need to fight his style. You're not going to win that way. You need the jab. I want to see you double up your jabs.
The only problem with these sliders is like now with the 2-minute rounds, it's like when the AI go against each other, it's like they pace really well. But no matter how wasteful I sort of am,
As we take a peek at those scores for the first time here today.
I can't seem to go below
After 3 rounds,
90, even with a guy who's not really conditioned.
Nothing really to pull
Oh, he does have good
away
conditioning
early on.
actually.
Teddy, how does a fighter know when
But you can punch yourself out. Maybe I'm just not getting into character enough with him and not being sloppy enough with him, you know?
And there's an opening up the middle. And maybe
Like I kind of tried to just be more Drago and disrespect my opponent's power and just walk into some shots and punch through some in the last round and still got great stamina at the end of it all.
Focused on the inside.
There's the combo to the body. And now targeting his opponent with the overhand right.
You know, I think, come to think of it, I think I may have tuned more as AI to be less of a body, a bit more of a headhunter when I realised he was only targeting the body. And yeah, I think, to be honest with you, this isn't even the same AI that I remember. Because it's like, see how he sort of steps back and hits you with these body shots. That's like all he was doing, but he was really good with it.
He takes a shot and then commits to giving one
This
right
doesn't
back.
look like the Mora that I saw.
And now he brings the left hand upstairs. Head hunting never hurt, does it with the hook. And now just wasting away some time with that clinch. And there it is, coming with the jab by Iceman. Mr. Untouchable's banged around by a big uppercut. Here's one for you now, he says, right back with the left hand.
He's sort of letting me just stand there in front of him now.
Unable to score with the uppercut that time.
It's allowing me to really get a lot of power into these shots.
How about a return to sender with the left hand? Iceman's really working well. That last round, he was accurate. Look at the punch numbers.
If you want this fight,
Oh, I did go below 90 that round. Yeah, I got down to 82. My
Back
recovery is
underway
just too
here
good.
to live fight action. Tough fight to score. Very, very even, closely contested bout throughout. Mr. Untouchable's not jabbing that much right now. That's got to help out his opponent.
Yeah, you know, that's like giving him a free one. Because now his opponent doesn't have to worry as much when he walks in. No jab to keep him out. He's going to see the other punches coming so much easier when there's not a jab covering them.
Banking away a body shot with the right hand. An accurate left by Mr. Untouchable.
unload, more punch.
Well targeted right hand by Iceman. Iceman's left now getting into the mix. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. Good flush shot upstairs. And he's holding.
Keep moving, keep moving. Nice work, nice work. Come on, kid, focus. You got this
A
one.
well-placed left hand up top. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. Oh, and the right hand comes into play by Iceman.
Come on, kid, focus.
Took a shot, now he gives a left. This has been a very entertaining fight. A little time to reflect here at the end of this round. My thoughts being this. I would really be surprised if we go to a decision here. It just has that kind of feel to it.
Yeah, it hasn't feel to me like going to one of those places where you can eat all the pasta you can for one price, you know? And some guys get carried away. They eat about 5 bowls. Well, these guys, they're gonna have a stomachache at the end. Somebody is gonna wind up not standing at the end.
His opponent wanted the body. He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. And banging away he goes. It was in his scope, and he pulled the trigger with that straight shot, scoring the knockdown.
And he had a beautiful sight there.
I think he'll get up from that.
I give him a lot of credit for even getting up from that knockdown, but he still has to impress and move forward here.
Yeah, I applaud him. I give him credit, but I also recognize that he's in good shape. That's one of the reasons he got up.
He missed with that headshot. Look at that! Can he get up from this? He's done it before, but can he get up from a second time down? That's it. The fight is over. Iceman's corner is already celebrating. His opponent unable to beat the count.
Ladies and gentlemen, by knockout, the winner, Iceman.
want to see, a guy who can close the show and finish with style. He ends up a knockout victor tonight.
That is what you want to see. Oh. I watched his most recent fight, man. He lost a smaller dude, but dude looked like, again, like these are genuine heavyweights, and the guy looked small next to Zhang, but he beat him. Can't think what his name was. It's an awesome fight though, man. Really good fight. Go and look up Zhang and look up his most recent fights. Excellent fight, dude. And like, yeah, Zhang, like he's a real heavyweight. Like this dude just keeps coming, you know. Like, he walked through a lot. Really robust dude, you know.
And taking a big stride to his destination and glory. Ariola's showing you that intensity that so many of the very best will display during a ring walk. Totally focused. They're scheduled for 12. Here's round number 1. Teddy, talk to me about this matchup from a defensive side of the game when you have two speedy fighters matching up.
Well, you know what? I'm going to whisper in my guy's ear a little bit. I'm going to say, you know what? Use his speed against him. Step out a little bit. Let him shadow box a little bit. There's nobody there. And when he misses, step right back in. Make him pay.
Hook. Ariola's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. That right hand over the top lands flush. Oh, and he stays downstairs. Blocks that belt line well.
Don't stay in one spot.
Flush right hand to the body. Now hugging on the inside. Just knifing up with that uppercut by Iceman. Chris Ariola's right hand working well that time. He scored well. Good left there. He clearly came in with a strategy here tonight, Teddy, and so many times it's, hey, I'm going to bang that drum.
Yeah, he is banging that drum. That drum happens to be the body, and he figures that he's going to try to move on him, so start doing it early on, and later on, he's going to have a guy in front of him.
Ariola's going with a quality that I think is very underrated in boxing. That is to be judicious, to really think about when, how, and make the most of each thing.
Just trying to think how try one increment at a time, I guess. Just trying to think what else to do. Could drop that too. Maybe drop that down a couple. I'll drop, yeah, one, just those two, one each, and we'll see what difference that does after a round for my stamina.
His punch rate
very, very effective in terms of his percentage landed.
Yeah, he's throwing educated punches. You know, he's not wasting anything. He's making everything count, but just as importantly, everything's leading to something else. You know, he's working the body one moment, and that's leading up to some head attack later on. So he's planning everything out like a smart fighter, a guy that understands the sweet science.
Able to dismiss it.
Ariola goes by the nickname The Nightmare, and I think he likes to put forth that image to his fans, the Mexican Americans in Southern California, who have really come to appreciate this guy. But he's had his own nightmare in the course of the past year, was exposed by Vitaly Klitschko, and then was outboxed by a former light heavyweight and cruiserweight, Tomas Adaman.
Yeah, well, maybe part of the problem with nightmares, he wakes up in the middle of the night and he goes to the refrigerator. Because if he was in a little bit better shape, obviously he could be a little bit more productive. But to his credit, just being tough, just being a guy that throws punches, and is physical, he has been able to get to a certain level in the heavyweight division.
Well, supposed to be fighting, but instead he's hugging. Good job protecting himself. Not able to land the headshot. Chris Ariola's defense is paying off now. He's doing a really good job here of being patient. And patient with a good reason, Teddy. You can tell he's got a counterpuncher mentality. What's the key to being a counterpuncher?
Well, being patient, first of all, and understanding what you have to get your opponent to do to help you, because this doesn't work just on you. It's not like the front end where you create it. It's a little help from your opponent. He's got to come in, you got to draw him in to throw a punch so you can make a miss, and then you have the alleyway to land.
Jab your way, okay? Whenever you. Pick up the speed, all right? Pick up the speed.
And round number 3 is underway. Off the target by Iceman. That's a big uppercut that just crashed home. Oh! He is leveled. How could he possibly get up from that? He's not going to. This fight's over. It's over.
Nice. I rate it. Whew. Just got handed my first loss of the evening. Ugh. I asked for that, but I just leaned right into that, took that right. And he really was patient and waited for that, and, you know, got too comfortable.
By way of knockouts, your winner, Cristobal, the Nightmare Ariola.
Man.
So he's unable to recover from that one clean shot. This bout ends by way of knockout.
You know, obviously I'm not in his body, so you never know what's really going on, but I just was wondering a little bit, could he have gotten up?
Good, enjoyable, entertaining fight it was. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore saying thanks for being with us.
I should have knew a bit more about what those sliders do, you know, like, it's... Gotta get out of this music. I'm still daydreaming the music. I'll be back. I'm gonna have a break.
Ladies and
Good
gentlemen,
evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to London, England. We're at the Royal London Theatre. Our main event should be a good one tonight. 12 rounds of heavyweight action. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a W.
and his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, the Great.
We went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch them up.
The opening bell of this scheduled 12-rounder here. A much-anticipated fight. Round one underway. Teddy, this has the feeling of a fight that very much looks like it'll be a chess match.
Yeah, this is a Bobby Fischer type fight, no doubt about that. It's a matter of who moves their pawn, and each guy doing a real careful job and a thoughtful job before they touch those pieces.
He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Keep working the jab. Cooper's jacked by an uppercut. Good shot to the head with that right hand. Able to land another power shot early on here, Teddy. Does he have to worry about trying to keep up this pace?
No, I don't think so. If he keeps at this pace, he's not going to be around to worry.
And he ties up on the inside. The last thing either guy wants to be here, Teddy, is one-dimensional.
The last thing you want to be in anything to be successful is one-dimensional. I mean, if you're a comedian, you don't want to be saying the same jokes all the time. Your crowd's not going to be there. Well, your opponent is going to be there all night long if you do the same thing.
Scores with the uppercut.
Close to him. Keep that head.
Cooper's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one.
Close the jab. Go hit him. Nice work, nice work, nice work.
He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Last 10 seconds of this first round. Joe and Teddy with you here in between rounds. A round in which, boy, he really just dominated his opponent. Teddy, he's got to think things could be coming to a sensational ending for him when he gets off the stool here.
Well, he's showing that to you right now. I'm looking at him right now, and he's starting to get up. There's a couple seconds left. There's probably 5 seconds left before he has to get up, and he's getting up early. That shows you right what you're talking about. He can't. He's chomping at the bit. He's confident.
Hands down, baby.
Here we go. Round two is underway. There's a good right hand. He scores with the left. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. Cooper's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Well, you can tell he's being patient, waiting for a countering opportunity. Teddy, what does he have to think about laying that trap?
All he has to do is think a little bit like I do at tax season with my accountant. I don't want to go into that office. You know, my accountant's standing at the door. He's waiting for me to come in there. I want a rebate. And that's what he wants. He wants a rebate. He wants a counter. He's stepping back, and he's waiting for the guy to come to him. So he's the one who gets his way.
Cooper's jab lands well. Well, that was was his intention, and that's what he's doing. Not engaging in the fight, but clinching. Wow, what an uppercut. Cooper's nailed by a hook.
That's okay. That's all right. Now pay him back. Go pay him
Good,
back.
smart, tactical move here, backing up his opponent against the ropes. Nice work, the left hand to the head.
Hands up, baby. Keep those
Just
hands
10
up.
seconds to go here in the second round.
Okay, I want you to listen to me. I need you to keep busy. I need more than one punch now. This fight is even, so I need to see more than one punch out of you. Let's go. The fight is too close. You hear me? It's too fucking close. We don't want this to go to the judges' scorecards, right?
And round number 3 is underway. Good defensive skill.
Watch the hook.
Nice strike after catching one by Dwight Cooper. How about that left hand? Good way to protect the midsection.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. Right to the head with that right. Cooper showing us that he's aggressive, but this is not a good kind of aggression. You can be countered this way.
Yeah, it's a reckless aggression. You know, he's just walking in there, you know, with these big, wide punches. Something's going to come in between.
Coming to the halfway point of this third round.
Back to the body.
He saw the uppercut, he took advantage, throwing it out there. Cooper's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. Solid left hand. Able to land with the right.
Keep that head moving, baby.
Needs
Come
to
on.
improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Just 10 seconds to go in this round.
Breath. Deep breath. Get some water. Now look, you score punches with the jab. Okay? I need you to string together your punches. All right, you are dominating this fight. Keep it up and keep doing exactly what you're doing, baby. You need to capitalize on his misses, okay? I want to see that.
Hasn't been a lot of distinct action so far that would give anybody a commanding lead in this fight. Although on Teddy's scorecard, you can see that he is up a round after 3 rounds. Able to time that left hand and score with it. Cooper's not skipping a beat. He came out just the way he finished up last round.
Yeah, what I like is that he's a thinking man fighter, and his corner gave him probably good advice. They know that the opponent only had 60 seconds to recover, and they're figuring it wasn't enough time.
Oh, and he comes back with an uppercut there after getting hit. Cooper's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Cooper. Blocks it away. Halfway through round number 4. What a thudding shot he just landed.
Well, he left the left hand out there a little lazy, and he crashed it over.
We're seeing a lot of work to the body here early on by him. Teddy, is that a certain mentality, these guys that commit to being a body puncher?
Yeah, because they understand that the body punching, you know, that's not something that's glorious. That's not something that, you know, like a great left hook on the chin, bang, it gets results right away. They understand that that's something that pays off later, and something you got to start early and stay with.
Keep your back off the ropes. Left and right. Left
There's
and
that right hand he scores with. Accurate jab brings the right hand. Final 10 seconds. You can almost see it just by the way a fighter sits down on their stool at the end of a round. As we come to the end of this round, you can tell that he's full of confidence and he can't wait to get right back out there and continue doing what he's doing.
Well, you're right. The first thing that I notice is his back's not leaning against the corner pad. You know, that's a defeated fighter. That's a fighter. He don't want to go back. Something bad happened to him. You know, he's leaning back like that. You have to pick him up from the stool. He's got all his weight forward. He can't wait to get going. You know that he's positive. You know that he had a good round.
Back to live action now in what has been a closely contested fight. One of those fights that somebody is still waiting to break through and be a difference maker in. Nice work with the overhand right. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counter puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
Cooper's able to land a good, solid left hand. Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. And you can see he wanted to do that as he holds on there. Halfway into round number 5 here. Now he ties up there. Commits to the overhand right, and it serves him well. You see him with the left to the head there? Cooper's right hand scores well that time. Solid left. Good step back counter punch there.
Stay focused on the inside.
Scores up top with a left. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. Coming to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds. Scores well to the head with the right hand. Good shot there with that left. And as this round comes to an end, Teddy, you just get the sense that at any point this fight could come to an end because it is being fought with bad intentions.
Yes, these guys are not behaving like guys that are coming here thinking about going to the scorecards. They're letting everything go in every punch.
That's it. That's it. I need another round just like that, all right? You're doing fantastic.
The start of the 6th round.
Unload! Unload! More punches!
Cooper's right hand scores well. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Cooper's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away.
Punch!
He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck at moments. Well, that's exactly what you should be doing on the inside. If you want to punch and you need space, do what you have to do to get that space. He's pushing him around.
Where you want to be.
See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Cooper's got to do more than this. I mean, you can't just sit there stationary and expect the night to go your way. This fight is going opposite of how he needs it to go right now.
Well, maybe it's not, Joe. Maybe he's given up already. You know, it's all about what's going on in the mind of a fighter. Maybe he's given in, and this is his way, believe it or not, of getting the ref to stop this fight.
Close the distance! Relax, relax.
And he engages in the clinch. And makes that nice right angle on that hook upstairs. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs.
You're close to him. Need to keep that head moving.
Working our way towards the bell. Last 10 seconds of the sixth. Cooper's on the receiving end of a hook. And that's the end of round 6.
Keep it up.
He's winning the fight. I mean, don't tell me anything different than he's winning the fight.
Yeah, except at the end of the fight, sometimes these judges, they do tell you things differently. Hopefully that's not the case.
Well, he's up way on the punch stats. I know he's ahead on your scorecard, and you can just tell everything that's happening in the ring, he's in control.
Relax, you're okay, you're okay. Keep your hands up. Keep them up, all right? I mean, you know, he caught you with your hands down. Let's keep them up. Listen, he's gonna come forward this round, all right? Keep that jab moving. Keep him away from you, all right?
It has been completely one-sided so far tonight, and he's in control as we start this round.
Close the jab.
And that is not what his opponent really wants. He's backed up against the ropes. Cooper's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches and punches. The combination lands.
That's it.
Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. And he just holds on there.
Uppercut, jump on him. Nice. Hook, hook. Get out the way from those punches. Move your head, move your head.
Way to block there. Halfway through the 7th round.
Jump on him right now.
Nice block.
Keep moving, keep moving.
Good block.
Bang the body. Good job. Uppercut.
He had his eyes set on the uppercut, but was unable to land it. Cooper's whiffing there. A big, wide, sweeping shot. Perfect to counter against.
Yes, it is, and you know it's only a matter of time. You know, that goes into the old computer, the old brain, where the guy remembers that, and the next time he's going to capitalize on it.
Coming towards the end of the 7th round, 10 seconds to go.
That's it, that's it.
And that's the end of round 7.
Take some chances now. You have to take a chance with this guy, right? You got that? You have to take a risk. Don't let him keep his distance from you, okay? Breathe. Deep breath. Good job. Deep breath. You're in control of this fight, but don't get careless out here.
As we open up round 8, we look at Teddy's scorecard, and it is much the same. All these rounds now starting to just blur together. They're taking the same exact form, one guy dominating the other.
Yeah, and the one who's dominating, why should he change? Of course he's not going to change. All the emphasis, all the burden now is on the opponent. He's got to change something.
Good effective work with that straight right hand.
Keep moving. Keep moving. Pace yourself.
Not able to land the uppercut. tie up. Cooper's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well.
Keep it tight.
Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault.
Stay away from those. He's tired. Keep working the body.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Cooper. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there.
Jump on it right now.
A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. Able to dismiss that body shot. Cooper's been hurt by that shot.
Hey, keep fighting. Let's go.
We come to the end of the round, and maybe now decision time for the corner here. And Teddy, talk to me about how a trainer knows his guys have enough.
Well, you have to know your guy. You have to know how physically, how he emotionally reacts from the gym, where he's at a point where he's hurt, where you know that he can't take anymore. You have to know your guy, Joe. You have to know how he reacts to punches. You've seen him in the gym before, and you have to be able to recognize that immediately and say, you know what? This guy's in a place that I got to get him out of.
Listen, why not pick up where you left off? Remember, he was so badly damaged in the last round. You got to think his opponent should be all over him here.
Could be an opportunity. Sometimes you got to take something that's dark, that's really bad, and turn it around, find the good. Maybe he can find the opportunity to catch his opponent coming after him a little careless.
Oh, he got hit, but so did his opponent. Fires right back. Showing you some defense there with the block. Lands the left after setting it up with a jab. Big shot. He just went down. The in-fighter went out, and now he went down.
Hey, it's okay to go out, but go out the side door. He went out the front door, and as you said, maybe he's paying the ultimate price.
Took a whole bunch of shots and then just gave him one and dropped him.
From the canvas may inspire him. Able to place the right hand in there.
See that coming, champ? Let's go. You got to see that. Keep moving.
Keeping his hands up, getting rid of his opponent's offense. Huge right hand comes. Big shot there. Once again, he goes down. Can he survive this? Cooper's still in a tough spot here. Don't get fooled just thinking he beat the count and everything's fine.
And I'm not so sure that he can grab. So what you got to do now, if you're a trainer... When you taught him in the gym is, you don't want to go grab because you might leave yourself open. Move your head when he comes to you, then you grab him.
Beautiful hook, accurate as could be, and damaging downstairs. There it is! Can he beat the count? I don't think so here, Teddy.
Now I know where they got that saying, falling like a sack of potatoes.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And it's over. Look at this. Dwight Cooper smashed, and he can't get up. Unable to beat the count. Now that's how you end a fight right there. Yeah.
Somebody just tuned in then, it looks like I just got my ass whooped. I wanna... Yeah, I wanna... a different weight class. Sure. I went down to about 110 FPS in this arena, believe it or not. That one just took that little bit more performance on the CPU to run. In fact, I'd be interested just to see what we got. 83, maximum of 83 on the call there.
Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Mexico City Plaza here in Mexico City for a much anticipated
Gotta love
main
that
event.
Mexico City Plaza.
12 rounds of welterweight action, and the anticipation for this bout has grown as the week has gone on. A lot of talk behind these two. Now it's time to walk the walk.
His adversary, with a record of 103 victories, with 70 knockouts.
Now look at that record.
16 defeats.
Over 100 wins, over 70 knockouts. And to take 16 losses in any career and still like, you know, geez, and still have such a positive career, like record is just incredible.
All right, fellas, let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up and let's go.
This is a 12-rounder. Here's round number one. Huge uppercut from Duran. Duran's inability to land flush and sharp was shown there. Teddy, the expectation in a matchup like this, a power puncher versus power puncher, is that the fight's not going to last long. But what if it does? Then what?
The guy with less power is going to win because he's the guy that has a reserve in a place that he's ready to go to in case the power's not there.
Hatton's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Ricky Hatton.
I think I know what it is why I was going back to so much stamina, because I'm just used to kind of draining my opponent for about a minute and then working for about 2. And what I need to do is drain my opponent for about
halfway through round number 1.
40 seconds and then working for the other, you know, remainder of like
Gets rid of that body shot.
whatever that must be.
Duran, what an uppercut.
1 minute 20.
So he decides to go downstairs early on, and I think he'll be happy
Like,
with
let's
that
say I was
decision later
playing
on.
that
Well, it
kind
tells you that he's a
of game
well-prepared
plan.
fighter. His corner came in here with a good game plan. They understood what they had in front of them. A guy that's going to move a little bit. Start going downstairs, taking the air out of the tires, and later on, he'll be in front of you.
So many times you hear of an early round where they're just feeling each other out. No way. Not these guys. Straight to action.
Well, if they can keep this up, they're both going to have headaches, but we're going to have a special one on our hands.
What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Roberto Duran. And the round comes to an end. Roberto Duran's inability to defend himself on the inside is really costing him now, especially with the body punches. He's just taking damage to the body.
Yeah, he's got to start turning his opponent a little bit. You said it, Joe. He can't stand right in front. He's got to start using his legs going around where his opponent's not set to punch.
He's timing you coming in. He's timing you with that uppercut.
You know, I wish you
move in
had
with the jab.
control over your own stamina recovery. Maybe that
Here
would
we
select
go.
less.
Round 2 is underway.
It's something that you can do in
Zeroing
Fight
in
Night
with
4.
that left hand to the
by the way.
body. Scored well up top. Ricky Hatton's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. Boy, sharp two-punch combination by Roberto Duran.
Mind you, I've only thrown speed punches. I haven't thrown a single power punch in that first round, so that could be why. And I did have a pretty good punch percentage, so.
Oh, they both land flush uppercuts. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Roberto Duran. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Ricky Hatton. Hatton's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. Solid left hand to the head. Big shot, the right came clean. Teddy, I think he's gonna go down. I think he's gonna go down after getting tagged right there.
He doesn't know where to go.
Ricky Hatton. Oh! He just fought the
Get
other
a clinch
guy
out.
right, and now it's not his fight at all. He is down.
No, he should have been on the inside. He pulled out into a world of trouble, a world of punches.
Ricky Hatton on the other side of it now. Hatton used to doing the damage. Now he has to be the one to deal with it, and he rises up. And that had some bite to it, that right hand by Roberto Duran. And now just wasting everybody's time holding on. Ten clicks of the talk. Double jab right to the face. And we come to the end of round number 2. Roberto Duran's momentum now could carry things. That was a strong round scoring that knockdown.
Let's get in there. Stay tight and bang away, okay?
What is going on?
Calm down now. Calm down. Breathe. Breathe. Need another round?
Start of a new round, and I give credit to his corner. Hatton's cornermen did a really good job after a round in which their fighter was knocked down of just being calm and cool.
The way they're supposed to be. You know, we always talk about the fighter having to be calm and the experience that a fighter has. Well, that corner has plenty of experience. They just showed it.
Fires off that hook. And there's the left hand working well for him again. Good flush shot by Ricky Hatton. Oh, good exchange there. Targeting a left hand down low. That's a forceful two-punch combo by Roberto Duran. Roberto Duran's done a good job there offensively scoring with that left hand. Good flush shot upstairs.
Uppercut!
He needs to improve the accuracy a little bit. That was comical by Roberto Duran. Hatton able to land a big shot. Hatton's alarm clock went off in his head moments ago. He went down earlier, and now you can see that something just woke him up and said, you got to go for it right here. You got to swing for the fences somehow.
The danger here is he's trying, as you said, Joe, he's trying to get it over with all at once. Now, you wouldn't start a fight that way because you know that it would leave you available to the other guy. Right now, he's available to the other guy.
Ace yourself!
Roberto Duran. Oh, that uppercut got him badly.
You're doing fine, you're okay. Stay away from that power hand, okay? Keep circling away from that power hand.
When power shots all that round just to see what would happen with stamina, and yeah, okay, that did something. But
Beautiful, lindissimo, beautiful. I want another round like that. This is your fight, okay? You're in complete control of this fight. Jab, jab, right, okay?
Start of round number 4. Fairly close fight with one exception. Roberto Duran scored the knockdown in this fight. He's up 2 rounds to 1.
And his opponent cannot really be influenced or panicked right now at this stage of the fight because of that. He still has to stay within his fight.
Oh, and they decide to trade there. Duran's giving us a taste of some of that athletic ability, that hand speed right there. Good combination.
And his opponent, though, now is going to have to show us that he can do something to sort of, you know, adjust to this, to counter this. And that's going to be controlling range and timing, because he can't match up with the physical hand speed.
What an excellent two-punch combo by Roberto Duran. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand.
Inside, inside. Work the body.
Missed the target with that hook. 90 seconds to go in round number 4. A well-targeted hook landed by Roberto Duran. Duran's once again the target of a hook. Flipping him with that uppercut. Big shot by Roberto Duran. Back and forth they go. Each man getting the best of it. He just missed that shot up top. Well-targeted two-punch combo by Ricky Hatton. Good right hand.
Don't walk in his punches.
And now another left. 3 minutes gone by in this round. Hatton's effectiveness really damaged his opponent in that last round.
3 or 4 punches.
Keep your hands up and throw your hands. I need you to string your punches together. 3, 4 punches at a time, okay? You understand? Get close with the jab and follow up with 2 more punches. Uppercut, then left.
Back to action here at the start of this round, which is just part of what has been a very evenly fought fight. One of those fights that's going to be very hard to score. Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
And just grabbing onto his opponent. Duran scoring with that right hand. Ricky Hatton's on the bad end of a big hook upstairs.
See how hard it is to clinch sometimes? No matter how hard you try and do it. I think you have to have a bit of distance to do it, but obviously you can't walk into a punch like that either.
As he just ties up.
But then he's able to just pull one off no worries. So.
Reaching the halfway mark of this round.
I just haven't got clinching.
And he clinches yet
It's
again.
like punch, clinch, punch, clinch. It has to kind of be. Right, yeah, but see, it didn't work then because he punched back. Step back.
Big straight shots. He comes back with a right hand. Scored well with the left downstairs. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Roberto Duran putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Missed that uppercut. This has been a hotly contested war throughout, and you just have a sense that it's going to end at any moment in these later rounds.
Yeah, these guys are not saving anything. They're going for broke right from the beginning.
Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Roberto Duran's ability to properly throw and land his combinations has been stunning. Teddy, why is he so successful?
Because you just said it, he's putting them together. You know, 1 or 2 wouldn't land, but he's handcuffing the guy. And the first 2 punches, they set up the 3rd and 4th.
Well played, straight right hand. Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. Huge uppercut from Duran. away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Good biting, snapping shot by Ricky Hatton. See him trying to cut down that tree with a well-placed right hand.
Back to the body.
They both decide to bring it. That's where he wants his man opposite him, right against the ropes. He's probably going about this the wrong way. He is not having success as an infighter.
And if he does it, he's losing the fight because he's not going to win it on the outside.
A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. He gets to him with an uppercut. Oh, man, he's in rough shape after absorbing that blow.
Fuck's sake.
One of those fights
Not
broke the
get the
halfway
clinch.
point. I wouldn't even venture a guess as to what the scorecard should look like. And I don't know that it even matters. All I know is this. Both guys have brought their A game. Both guys have come here to fight tonight.
What you know is that it's become a real war of wills. Two stubborn guys, and they're going to continue to argue right to the end.
Really wanted that uppercut, but just couldn't get it. And now he scores well with a straight right. A smart and resourceful uppercut by Roberto. That was a left hand. Wow! How about that? He goes from being the victim to handing out the punishment. And it's over. This fight is over. Ricky Hatton's hand to be raised in victory. He scores the knockout here tonight.
By way of knockouts,
I like the way he finished things tonight, Teddy. Ricky Hatton's your winner by knockout in a fight that he controlled throughout.
Well, I'm glad you liked it, and just as importantly, or more importantly, his trainer, his manager,
Well, he
his
still
promoter
threw way
liked it
more power
because that
shots than
means
me,
that he's
despite
gonna
me
be
just basically
easy to
throwing him the
sell
whole
now
time.
to television.
I'm
Wow,
Joe
most-
Tessitore for Teddy
Yes,
Atlas
really,
saying
what a
thanks
shot.
for being with us and enjoy the rest of your night.
If I'd have started throwing him from the very start like him, because I didn't throw him at all in the first round, but you know, then I sort of realised, I'm going to lose like that. I need to start pounding back, and you know, you got to get him to respect your power, kind of thing. Where's I'm gonna...
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to the Metro Manila Arena here in the Philippines for a much anticipated main event. 12 rounds in the welterweight division. Great atmosphere here tonight. You talk to everybody ringside and they expect this one to be a barn burner.
and his opponent across the ring. 38 wins, 20 knockouts, and 33 defeats. Fighting out of Chicago, Emmanuel Augustus.
So this is what happens to Floyd Mayweather when he refuses to be just, you know, take a decent amount of money to be put in the game, as he gets called somebody else. You just call him Emmanuel Augustus. That's what happens to Floyd.
36 minutes still ahead of him here, round 1 of 12.
Protect yourself. Come on
Emmanuel Augustus blocks that punch. Augustus is a smart fighter, and in doing so, the smart thing to do for him would be to utilize his jab. He's got a good one.
Yeah, and he's confident with it. See, it's one thing having a good one. You know how many people out there are good at certain things, but they don't have the confidence, they don't know it. He knows that he's good with it. That's the key.
That does serious damage, that hook downstairs. You see him holding on. A crushing two-punch combo by Ferocious. Able to cover up that gut. A lot of advantages here with a speedy fighter against a fighter with low stamina. What does he have to be careful of, though?
That he doesn't burn himself out. That he doesn't go out there so fast he gets ahead of his own pace.
Great hook to the head that time. Super two-punch combo by Ferocious. Good-looking right hand after he got hit. Emmanuel Augustus, his defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand.
Come on, baby, move your head.
Hits him in the mug with the right. Final 10 seconds of round number 1.
Hands up, hands up. You gotta let your hands go. You have to. You have to be busy. This guy is beating the shit out of you. You have to.
It's good. So the AI go for a round. We'll take over next round.
Round 2 is underway.
Defense, what defense?
Emmanuel Augustus is just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. Nice block by Emmanuel Augustus.
Hook off the jab, hook off the jab.
And he returns on that exchange.
Get in there. Keep working that jab.
To the head he goes with a left hand. Emmanuel Augustus is smashed by an uppercut. Halfway through round number 2. Good job staying away from the danger there. Good defense, just covering up down low.
Man, that's it, baby. Good job, good job. There's no need to be on the inside, champ. Come on.
As you can see, Floyd's a challenge to hit.
10 seconds to go in this round. Blocks away that headshot.
Now don't stand toe-to-toe with this guy. Keep your distance, all right? Okay, listen. I need you to throw 3 punches. Combinations. Be busy out there. Work hard.
AI used about the same stamina as I would have, which is good.
You gotta land a big punch now. No doubt about it. You are losing this fight. You need to throw and land a big shot. Look at me. Knock this motherfucker out. Okay, listen.
Augustus has had success so far, just based on his pure hand and foot speed. But there is some concern.
Yeah, you know, you got a guy with a real fast car. He needs a race.
Ferocious is ruined with that punch right there. Boy, he is shaky right there. He is on shaky ground in the ring right now.
Keep moving, keep moving.
Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. And now just wasting away some time with that clinch.
Unload!
And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. He missed with that headshot. Augustus locked in on the hook and landed it. That's a fierce left hand that landed by Ferocious. Augustus is banged by a big uppercut. No, his opponent got away from that uppercut. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Emmanuel Augustus. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. And he's holding. Emmanuel Augustus' blocking ability is doing well for him there. Last 10 seconds of round number 3.
All right, breathe. Good. Deep breath. Deep breath. Some water. You're good. You all right? You okay, right?
Nice work on the outside. Nice work on the outside. Keep it up.
Some guys just get out of the gate well, and such is the case tonight. Teddy's scorecard has them up 3 rounds to zip. And now they're opening up. Both right hands land. Ferocious is doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Teddy, we hear a lot of people talking about where are the next great fighters coming from. In your eyes, oh, he is stunned. He could go down.
Stay on the outside. Finish with the hook.
And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own.
Finish with a hook.
Halfway through this round, Ferocious's combination punching is working well here. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Augustus is keeping his guard up very, very well. Teddy, does it help to have the speed that he has?
Sure. Anytime you have speed and you can put it into the equation where whatever you're doing, it has to be technically right, but now you put speed, you're doing it even better. You're doing it at a higher level.
A flush hook scores well for him. Ferocious is so dangerous with that accuracy. A 2-punch combination landing. Committing well now to that left hand over the top. Good return fire that time. Fourth round now with its last 10 seconds. And that does it for this round. Ferocious has got to feel good about himself after that last round. He really damaged his opponent.
How you doing? Keep your hands up. Don't worry now, right? I just need you to focus. Keep your hands up. Keep working the jab, okay? Double up the jab.
Considering the fact that in the last round he got tagged hard, He looks great right now to open up this round.
Well, I'm not shocked because I think he has character. I think there's substance to him. And the only way that you find the better of a person is when you test him, when you push him up against the cliff. And he's being tested now, and he's showing what he's made of.
Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there are some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
Blocking a score.
Punch it, move. Punch it. 1, 2, 1, 2. That's it.
Augustus's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch.
Let it go.
Halfway through this round here. Ferocious is landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Now hugging on the inside. Just hugging there. And now looking to hang on.
Keep working that jab. Do that again. That looks good. Do that one more time.
And he's just not engaging in the fight. He clinches again. A battering hook by Augustus.
Inside jab. Come on.
Ferocious is showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. 10 seconds remaining in this round.
Gotta get some of that too now. Come on, let's go.
And that's the end of round 5. Emmanuel Augustus is going with a very efficient work rate in that last round. He chose his spots
It's really giving me a
carefully
good
there.
challenge.
Yeah, that's
And
what I
handing
like
the
to see.
second
And that's
round
what
to the
the judges
CPU
are
to
supposed
just
to be looking
take
for.
sort of wasted
You know,
extra
not
stamina,
just be
kind of put me on the back foot a
overtaken by
bit
a guy
more, and
just going out there
yeah,
like
it's
a
made
mad
for a
hatter
good match.
and just throwing punches, but placing the punches, strategically putting them in the right spot.
He didn't do much more than
Good
I
job.
wouldn't have done anyway. Might have taken a few more weight loss and then, you know, punched there a couple more times with some power shots.
Not able to land the headshot. Ferocious is not having the fight go his way. He's a slugger. He wants to slug it out. That's not the type of fight that's winning it right now.
Now you put all your eggs in one basket, and that's what he's done. He doesn't know any other way, and guess what? You get an omelet, or he's being made into scrambled eggs.
Pace yourself. Move your head. Come on, man. Move your head. Work the body.
Emmanuel Augustus with a big left hand. Nice strike after catching one by Augustus. Very accurate work with the hook there after fine defense. Comes right back at him with a left hand. That was not well targeted by Ferocious. That is a big right hand after eating one himself.
Keep it up.
He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect.
Pace yourself.
Well, supposed to be fighting, but instead he's hugging. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Augustus has got a way of just getting away from that punch. Final 10 seconds of the 6th round. Solid hook. All that hard-working training camp, all those hours in the gym. Right now, between rounds, Augustus is grabbing one last breath before he goes out and does it again. It's paying off.
Yeah, right now he's glad he got up at 5 o'clock in the morning. He wasn't then, but now he's glad he got up at 5 in the morning and ran those 5 miles.
And with the start of this round, the halfway point of this fight. Throwing a lot of punches here. Now his opponent is showing very, very good movement. What adjustments can he make to deal with that movement?
Well, Joe, when you're fighting a guy who's smart, who's hard to hit, first of all, you got to shorten those punches up. If they're wide, they have no chance at all. And you got to go to the one place that's not moving. Guess where that is? Downstairs.
He gets hit, but he gives it right back.
Hook! Hook!
Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Augustus has got to deal with a cut around his eye. Now it looks like it's below his eye, so we'll see what kind of effect it has. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Took a shot, now he gives a left.
Unload! Unload! More punches! Circle! Move! 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 Finish with the hook!
Ferocious is doing a poor job. There's no other way to really say it. I mean, he's sitting there trying to stay committed to being a counterpuncher, but in the meantime, the fight is getting away from him in a big
Yeah,
way.
he needs a plan B right now. You know, he came in with plan A, Joe, but plan B is what he needs. He has to find another way to create offense. He's not going to be able to do it countering on the back end.
And round 7 comes to an end.
You got power. Use. Come on. We're losing this fight. Let's get back into the fight now, all right? We got it.
A near perfect night being put forth here. Augustus has been exactly what we expected him to be. He's been dominating this fight, and there's no reason to think he won't have everything left. I mean, I'm looking at him. He doesn't even have his mouth open. Breathing fine. He'll have plenty left.
No, he's in good shape. And look, part of the reason why he's in such good shape, I mean, he came here in good condition, but he's been allowed to go at a nice, casual pace.
Nice. Nice.
Very accurate two-punch combo by Ferocious.
Relax. Relax.
Right on the mark with the hook up top. Teddy, we know what the problem is. He's getting hit by left hands. Offer up the solution.
Well, Joe, there's 3 lines of defense. Either you're blocking punches, you're moving your head, or you're using his leg. The problem, he's not using any of those.
Lands flush with the combination upstairs. Well timed by Emmanuel Augustus. He took a step back, landed the counterpunch.
Exactly what he wanted to do.
Come on now, champ. Use the ring. Use the whole ring.
Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Oh, and a two-punch combo by Ferocious. What a destructive hook to the head by Emmanuel Augustus.
Punch and move. Punch and move.
Last 10 seconds of the 8th round. See, that's the work they want to see with the right hand by Ferocious. What a difference from corner to corner. As he sits on his stool, he knows that he is in complete control of this fight.
That cut's gotten
His
really,
opponent with power shots.
you've really got him with some good lefts there. He's got 2 cuts actually, and you know he's not at risk of getting the fight stopped just yet. But and that really is you really like the ref in this game. Even with the slider maxed out, like he has to really like that thing has to basically hit 100%, you know. And if it does though, so I'm gonna target that. I'm gonna target that cut.
Back to action now. We're underway in what has been a completely one-sided fight. You get the sense this one may not go the distance. And he ties up on the inside.
Hook up, hook up. Work the body, work
If
You
it
can
does
see
go
he's
the
trying to
distance,
score
then I'm
up top,
definitely
but off
losing.
the
I
mark
can't.
there.
I actually just can't beat him in points
Comes
now.
right back at him with a left hand. Augustus is employing a strategy that
There's just
works
no way to really
really
beat him
well
on
for
points,
him.
round for
Standing
round.
outside,
He's
he's
actually that
utilizing
good.
that jab, and he's scoring when he can.
Yeah, he's recognizing the deficiencies of his opponent. He's got a slow, plodding guy in front of him who's a little flat-footed, and he's doing, as you said, exactly what he should be doing.
Ferocious is not just loading up. He's landing combination punches like he did right there.
There's no need to be on
Flush right hand to the head. There's the hook.
left and right, action by.
Ferocious is the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Blocks a shot and then lands an uppercut of his own.
Move your head, come on, man, move your head. Finish with a hook.
Little head hunting with the left. Rushing uppercut by Emmanuel Augustus. Augustus's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch.
Man, he's
that was
so
his
good at
intention,
dodging
and that's what he's
even
doing.
jabs.
Not engaging in the fight, but clinching. Look at that combination by Ferocious. Final chance, last 10 seconds of round 9. Comes right back with a shot of his own. And that's the end of round 9.
Definitely hurting him though.
Augustus is well conditioned to the realities of this harsh business of boxing. But even though we know what we've seen out of some ringside scorecards through the years, I'd be shocked if everybody doesn't have him ahead in this fight right now.
Yeah, but never be shocked in this business because you never know with these blind judges sometimes. I hate to say it that bluntly, but time and time again, you just get shocked when you hear the score at the end of the night.
Basic but beautiful. Jab right hand. Little head knocking with that right hand. Ferocious is thinking right now that he's doing a good job defensively, but it's really not the case, Teddy. Every so often, you will see a punch split that guard.
Yeah, he's just standing there. First of all, the gloves, he needs to extend them just a little bit away. So as you said, those punches, you know, aren't going to force their way through to the target, which they're doing right now. They're getting down to him.
I'm getting my man.
Again to the melon.
He surely can't take this
Now
further.
he targets that hook.
This is definitely the best round I've had.
He took a shot, but he gives one of his own.
Can't get
A
too
left-hand
careless. I've got to watch
score.
him. He's dangerous at any point. I can walk into a good shot still.
Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. A well-targeted jab that time. Goes up
Can't
top with the
corner.
right hand.
Stay away from those.
Like he is strong. I think he's stronger in that department when it comes
Left
to like
hook to the
pushing.
body. Then he comes back with the right hand.
Keep your hands moving, keep your hands moving.
He's actually a bigger guy.
And you can see he
He's got a
wanted
bigger
to
head.
do that as he
He's
holds
probably a
on there.
bit stronger really.
The left
It's
hand
just that he
coming into
utilises
play
his
by
athleticism
Ferocious.
in a different way. He doesn't have the punch power because he doesn't punch like he doesn't ground himself in that way, you know. But
Augustus is making for a tough
he's
target
already
there. He
rocked
gets
me a
away
couple
from
of
that
times.
punch. His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him.
Punishing that
Listen,
body
I
as
don't
I
want to
try
see
and walk
him
in.
against the ropes. As soon as you feel him ropes, move away. Keep your hands up, all right? Keep your guard up. You have to keep your hands up.
Got to get a couple of good body shots in early in the round to try and even that stamina out again.
Let's be creative now. Let's throw
But
some
then I've
punches
really
now,
got to try
okay?
and put the work on him.
Start of
got
round
that
number 11.
last two,
Augustus
okay.
is up on Teddy's scorecard. Just 6 minutes
But
to
I
go in
can't
this
win on
fight. Teddy,
points.
I assume at this point, just take some good advice
I
from
don't
your
think I
corner.
can, no
and
matter,
secure
unless I
this
get some
win.
knockdowns.
Yeah, you have the winning
That'll get me some
ticket
10-8
in your
rounds.
hand. Don't throw it in the garbage.
Sizzling hand speed we saw moments ago. Heck of a combination, but
Yeah.
pretty easy to get it off when you're
Yeah,
that
it's
fast.
not
Yeah, it is.
too late
And what it causes too is besides us
to
saying,
get
ooh,
a decision
that we
if I
see
get
those
knocked
quick
down.
hands and the judges, marking it down. Also, it makes
Having a
the
good round
opponent
again,
keep his hands
starting to
in
get
his
to it more and more.
pocket. He's afraid to move his hands because the other guy's so much faster.
That was nice.
There's the combo downstairs.
With a shot rather than the counter, that would have definitely taken some something out of his legs.
Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand.
Finish with the hook. Keep your distance. Watch the hook.
Took a shot, now he gives a left. Fires right back at him. Great work offensively, landing that combination by Ferocious. Headshot lands, was a hook. Now he ties up there. Good exchange, he fires back.
Finish with the hook. Body shot. Body shot. Keep working.
He just missed that shot up top. Ferocious is left, landing well.
Double up your punches. Come on now, champ. Hit the body, man. Body blow. Body. Good job, buddy. Good punching.
Last 10 seconds of this 11th round. And round 11 comes to an end. Ferocious is showing off a real boxing IQ in that last round. Just fighting smart. I mean, not just reckless aggression, but smart, accurate punching.
And talking about IQs, it's being led by that left jab, an educated left jab. A jab that talks a little bit, talks a couple languages. I mean, he's hooking off it, he's uppercutting off it, he's doubling up on it. Good job.
Standing straight up. Move that body. You need to move that.
Final chapter in this 12-round book. He engages in the clinch. Solid right by Ferocious. And now he's targeting upstairs. What a chin.
Yeah,
Can
throw
you believe
everything
the
at it.
shots this guy's absorbing?
And
knock
more
him out this
importantly,
round.
can his opponent believe it? You know what? You want to hit a guy, so you figure that that's a good thing, that's an encouraging thing. This is a case where his opponent might get discouraged just by seeing his guy take those kind of shots.
Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Augustus.
Keep working that jab, baby. Good job.
Come on.
And he just holds on there. That worked out really well. Throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Another clinch. Halfway through this 12th and final round. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Oh, he just misses with that headshot.
Circling to my left.
Left hook, right hand, well done, especially to the body. And now
Some
he's acting
success
like
there,
a
but-
fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. He clinches when he gets to the inside. Ferocious is putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination.
Get in there. Left and right.
Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. I don't like this at all, Teddy. I mean, it's one thing to stand toe-to-toe. It's another thing to never even move. You got to show some movement.
Maybe he's breaking down. Maybe he's already spit the bit. You know, if he falls down, everybody in the world's
That's
going
it.
to know that he let himself fall down. He gave up. But there's different ways, different phases of giving in. And this might be one of those phases.
That's cool, man. I really don't mind it because, man, I went from like never having finding this game just to never be a challenge to finally, you know, I mean, I got that knockout loss earlier. That was a flash knockdown. That was, you know, that can happen. anyway, kind of thing. But yeah, this is.
Augustus
I
has
just
worked
got
tonight
handed
was
a
well
decision
rewarded.
loss
A
by
unanimous decision
AI.
win. Teddy, you saw it all along.
And that's the
It was
first
easy,
time
and
it's
he saw
happened
it
to me
all
in
along.
this
That's the
game
thing. He
all
saw
the
the
time.
punches
So
coming all night long. He was good defensively,
I
and he
think
was
I got
good
it
with
right.
that left hand.
It's pretty
For
good. I
Teddy
think.
Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. That does it ringside. We'll see you next
You know,
time.
if I pumped the stamina back up all the way, it only would enable my stamina to hold on more anyway, and I think it's still high enough that the CPU is able to save its stamina, you know, as long as it gets good punch percentage. See, look how accurate he was, 62%. No knockdowns, just a good straight up decision fight, and that's cool. There was a couple of moments where he rocked me, but the best round was round 11. Man, if I could have more rounds like that, 60%. Yeah, round 10 and round 11, I got average of 59.5% on across both those 2 rounds. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he taught me a lesson. I want to do a rematch. Just gotta think of how I'm gonna beat him. I'll be back. I'm gonna have a smoke and think about my strategy for the rematch. We'll go back to the Tokyo Dome. That was a good arena for it. I'll be back. Alright, back for a rematch. I've licked my wounds, I've got a fresh coffee. The dog went out and got a glass of water and went to the toilet and stuff, so that's all sorted. And I'm going to see if I can redeem myself and beat Floyd, actually. Because now with, you know, this new AI, these settings that I've set up, the way I've set this game up, like it's, yeah, I actually... You know, can I chase him down and actually get him within the 12 rounds? You know, that's the catch. And, you know, I don't know. And the thing is I don't even think I can outpoint him. I could try that, though. You know, so I'm going to have one more go. You know, I'm going to have a trilogy with him, I guess. So one more chance, try chasing him down, I guess. At least for the start of the... yeah. I don't know. I'm thinking maybe I could try and outpoint him. You know, but I just don't think I will. I think he's probably going to get me on the points if I try that. But it's you know, and it's not really Maidana's style to try and do that. I don't know. We'll see though, eh? Maybe I'll get better judges. Could be the arena. This arena might really have the judges that work, you know, favour that kind of fighting too. But anyway, we'll do the rematch here. I just don't know if I can beat him.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to the Metro Manila Arena. We're here in the Philippines for our main event of the evening. Scheduled for 12 rounds in the welterweight division. Boy, and we expect this to be a big night of action.
I'm going to have to talk a little bit quieter too, so if anybody is viewing, just at this point, you can up the volume.
33 defeats. Fighting out of Chicago, Emmanuel Augustus.
Remember, guys, obey my commands at all times. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up.
Oops.
And we are underway for this scheduled 12-rounder.
Alright, give me a second. Otherwise, he's just come and put his head right next to mine. Alright, let's see how we go.
How about a return to sender with the left hand? Good strong jab by Emmanuel Augustus. Augustus's pre-fight talk included a lot of discussion about the need to utilize the jab. Why so?
Well, first of all, he's a good fundamental fighter, and he's not a real physical fighter. So he understands where he has to be good. He knows he doesn't have, you know, great physical skills where he can just knock a house over. He knows he has to be good in this area.
Make him miss a
using
bit
that
here
lead
and there
hand,
too.
the jab.
Nice block that
It
time.
certainly
It was
won't hurt
intended to the head.
because I'll get, you know, better points, but I'll also get better
Ferocious's
stamina ratio
advantage
against
is
him.
in the speed category.
I don't know if I can
He's
do
a
it.
mover. He's an elusive target.
Well, his opponent has one advantage. One thing that can take that speed away, that is timing. He better understand that.
90 seconds to go here in this round.
You know, let's see if I can outpoint him.
And now he brings the left hand upstairs. That straight right unable to connect. That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Ferocious.
Keep moving.
Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. He scored well after being hit himself. Ferocious's punch stats numbers are impressive.
Okay. Maybe I can outburn him. I'm gonna try it.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Big right hand from Emmanuel Augustus.
You know, if I can frustrate him enough, I might be able to make him come forward and
Good
give
block
up
by
his
Augustus.
defense a bit too.
Commits to the straight right.
We always see great athletes week in and week out, but Teddy, what sport do you think can produce the best boxers?
Well, believe it or not, basketball, everybody would say
Yeah, I don't
football.
know.
We
I'll
saw
just
Too Tall Jones. He
I'm
got
just gonna
demolished
keep up
by
with this
little
strategy
guys.
for a couple of
We saw
rounds until
He got demolished. We
I
saw
see
Highsmith. He
what
got
the
demolished.
I
A lot
think
of
it's after
football
3 rounds you
players
get
haven't done
a
well.
point
But
update
basketball
kind of thing
players,
to sort
they
of
have
see
the
how the
physical
fight's going in
skill
terms of
sets where they
points.
can make a pretty good fighter.
And if it
Of course,
sort
you
of
have to
tells
get
me
a
I
guy
can
that
do
mentally
this
is
strategy,
adjusted.
then I will, because I put myself at less risk of getting rocked as well doing this. I did get rocked
Good
a
clean
couple of
shot,
times
returning
in the
fire.
first half
Well
of the
done
first
by
fight.
Augustus.
He
tried to
I think it's
nab
the
him up
first half,
top,
but
but was unable to
not
connect.
both of them. But anyway, I got rocked a couple of times in the last fight, so I want to avoid that, you know. Most of all, I just want to beat him so I can at least get it to 1-1, and then I'll see if I can maybe knock him out in the third match, you know. But this match, I just want to make sure I win it,
We count down the final moments of this round.
and I don't know if I can knock him out, you know.
Good block
He's got a really
by
good chin.
Ferocious. End
Very
of the
elusive.
round. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas with you ringside. He just didn't throw enough, Teddy. I mean, you got to go out there and put something forth if you want to win the round.
Hey, sometimes it's
didn't throw
complicated,
enough.
sometimes it's pretty simple. You don't throw punches,
Who?
you don't win fights.
Keep on. Don't give him a chance to set his feet and get any punches.
And round number 3 is underway.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Able to get away from that headshot with the block. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. Ferocious is applying an old axiom in sports, and that is speed kills. He's got plenty of it in the ring tonight.
Yes, he does. It's going to be up to his opponent now to find a way
Yeah.
to take away that speed.
Against Floyd,
Find
I reckon
something that
the
can offset
stamina
that
slider could
speed.
come down
And I
one
think
notch,
that starts
and
with controlling
I'd waste a bit more
range. Get
stamina
out of
that
the
way,
range where he
and
can control
he
you,
wouldn't just stay
where
at
he can
100
use
all
that
fight.
speed.
I'm sort of thinking guys punch themselves out because they're not as
Emmanuel
good
Augustus
with
with a
their
snapping
punches, then so
jab.
be it. But that might be a better, more accurate tune. Again, just one
Coming
more
to the halfway
step
point
down.
of this third round.
Make sure I don't give him the round, jeez.
Ferocious's punch didn't come close.
Work the body, kid. Body shot.
And now just wasting everybody's time holding on.
I'm definitely going to get an
He
edge on
missed with that
stamina, though, am I?
headshot.
Because he just doesn't lose stamina.
Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Augustus. And round 3 comes to an end.
Straight up. Move that body. You need to move that body.
Ferocious is up around here after 3.
Let's try 80.
Rounds on Teddy's scorecard, but really nobody has distinguished themselves to any great amount so far.
Oh, I didn't even see that. I wasn't paying attention. Well, neither was distinguished
block there
himself
by
very much, so
Ferocious.
far, it said, so at least I'm not getting completely walked all over though.
Unable to make an impact there by Emmanuel Augustus.
And you can definitely see him getting a bit more desperate, trying to score on me.
You're doing great. Come on, it's Boston.
Not able to land the headshot. Halfway through round number 4. Blocks that belt line well. Ferocious is really in position to control things in this fight if he can do what he did just there, and that's land a good solid jab.
What's the hook?
Good right hand by Ferocious.
At being able to lead with these land with these lead rights, you're like, jeez.
And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head.
Didn't expect that.
Lands a big hook.
Oh, shoved into his fucking right hand, man.
Last 10 seconds. This round comes to an end. A round in which this fighter threw a lot of punches, didn't land a lot of punches. I'll tell you, what advice can you give to him if you're the trainer?
Well, first of all, deal with the psychological part. Joe, don't forget, 75% of this game is psychological. Don't let him get discouraged, because even though he's not going to say nothing, in his head, he's starting to get discouraged. Just say to him, hey, listen, you're going to catch him. Let's shorten him up a little bit. And you know what? He's moving his head, so go to the body. Because now you're going to hit him a little in the body, because the body's not moving.
Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities, because he's got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
Keep your head moving.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go.
Keep working the body.
Takes a step back, then the counter punch by Ferocious.
Very similar to what you see Floyd Mayweather do. You know, make him miss, pull that shoulder back, and then come right back with the counter.
And just
Yeah, it'd be
grabbing
cool,
onto
man.
his
Like one thing they used to do in the old fight nights is they'd show the highlights at, between rounds, like the best sort of combinations or the best punches landed. You know, they did that a lot in fight night round 2. You know, like it'd be cool to see that in this, and that obviously was, you know, that was a 4-punch combination. That was definitely the best combination of the round.
Final 10 seconds of this 5th round. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Teddy, making predictions
The
in
way he
boxing
stood
is
up
often a
halfway through a
dangerous
lead
path, but
just
I'll
made
make
it
one
look like
right
he
here
had
that
a
seems
lightning
pretty obvious to
like
me as we come to the end of that round here. This fight is going to be a brutal display as long as it lasts.
It's kind of like going and watching that home run contest. Nobody's trying to hit singles or doubles. You know they're all going for the fences.
Emmanuel Augustus is showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Good way to protect the midsection. Ferocious' strategy coming in was to land a lot of jabs. Teddy, you got to grade him out with an A here.
Maybe even an A+, Joe. That plus is the right hand. Once the jab has been there, bang, the right hand came just when it was supposed to. Give him an A+.
Keep moving, keep moving. Something just like that. Just like that.
Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. There's a straight right hand.
Jab, jab.
Left and right, left and right.
Ferocious is almost looking foolish that time he missed so badly.
Stay away from the inside.
He got hit, but he sends it right back.
Pace yourself.
Turned that hook over, but couldn't turn it into a connect. Just 10 seconds to go in this round.
Keep this fight in the center of the ring, okay? Keep your hands up, all right? You have to keep your hands up.
Here we go. Action to start the 7th round.
Power
Ferocious has got to be thrilled with what he was able to accomplish in the first half of this fight. And as we start this round, clearly he wants to keep things in the same order.
Well, part of the testing of anybody being successful in anything, in boxing, in anything, is how do you handle prosperity? We're going to find that out right now. I know that sounds like a good problem to have, but does he get carried away with himself? You know, does he get a little cocky? We're going to see.
Move your head. Now focus.
It's hard to get counters in this thing.
Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Emmanuel Augustus, his corner, has to give him some advice here because that left hand has been scoring too consistently.
Exactly, Joe, and there's nothing else that he really has to worry about. Take that out of the equation, he'd be winning the fight.
Work the body, kid. Body shots.
Not one, but two. Good work with the jab up top. You see what happens when he commits to the uppercut? Look at that. Great work there.
Unload. Unload. More punches.
10 seconds to go in the 7th.
Back to the body.
Listen, he's done. He's done.
He's
I want
not.
you to double up that jab and
No,
finish
that's
off
right.
with those.
He's got over 90% of stamina.
Steady
Somehow I've still
scorecard
got
at the
100.
beginning
It's
of round number
ridiculous.
8. Ferocious is the lead, but
Can't quite
he's
balance
taking
it
some
around
damage, Teddy.
with
Yeah,
this
it's been a good
2-minute
day
rounds.
for him, but
Yeah.
there's been some clouds. and there's raining a little bit.
I was really happy
He
to
just
see that
has
they're
to
not
worry
punching
that it doesn't
themselves
start
out.
raining
there,
harder.
Finally.
Finish with
Covers
the
up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot.
punch. Punch.
Jump on him. Nice.
Relax. Relax.
And a power shot lands, and all of a sudden it turns the tables.
A little slow with that jab, and he got caught the right hand.
What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Emmanuel Augustus.
I've lost the sting on my punches
The
after that.
halfway point of
Being
round
stunned.
number 8. Emmanuel Augustus has got those earmuffs on, and he's got his hands tight against his body. But Teddy, still, some things are getting through.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like driving a car, Joe, you know, and
See
the
that?
weather's a little bad, and you say, I want to be
Landed,
safe here, I'm
but
going to
geez,
stop the
it
car.
came out slow,
You don't
surprised it
stop
even
and
did.
park the car in the middle of the highway. Where cars are coming. I mean, he stopped right there in the middle of the highway. Cars are coming. You know, pull off somewhere.
better.
You know, get the heck
Starting to
out
come
of
back
there.
now.
Find the right parking spot.
That's it. Just like that.
Not much action as he just ties up. Clock counting down here in round number 8. 10 seconds to go. And round 8 comes to an end.
This guy, all right?
Augustus's last round was a big improvement. I mean, that's more of what he's trying to accomplish in this fight. Down on the scorecards, but now things headed in a better
Got me in
direction
that
for him.
round
Yeah,
for
to me, he was
sure.
cooperating with his opponent before. Right now, he's arguing with him. Hey, arguing is good in boxing.
Oh, a nice two-punch combo by
Nice.
Ferocious.
I'll get off to a good start this one. Lead back in control.
Working
Nice.
the body.
I just can't see any timing on the counters. Getting his timing down pat on his actual offense is really
Ferocious
hard.
is not putting
believe it or
forth
not,
much
even though I
offense at all.
keep,
Now listen,
keep
I get
making
it.
him miss.
You put forth some offense, you got hurt, you were stunned in this fight, so now you're strictly thinking
I
defense.
don't have the
But at
speed
some
afterwards
point,
in
he's
my
got to
fighter
change.
to
Yeah, he does. Otherwise, he can't win this
Get a
fight.
counter, you know?
And his opponent is just going to keep coming,
So the
coming
only way
like
to
that
do it
ocean.
is to predict
Bang
the
it into
sort of
that
shot,
shore, and it's going to
sidestep
come
it before,
further
like,
up
you
the
know,
shoreline.
predict it
It's
kind
not
of
going to
thing.
go away.
But he's
Halfway through the 9th
unpredictable, that's the
round.
thing.
Double up
So
the
then he
punch.
sort of, it's hard to set up counters, that's what I'm saying.
Pull away from
Comes
the rope.
right back with some
I can hit
offense of
him
his
back,
own.
but, you know, or I can make him miss and hit him.
And now he's targeting upstairs.
They're not landing like counters that he doesn't see coming.
Hook off the jab.
Come on, kid. Focus.
Very accurate with the
Yes.
overhand right.
It's getting better and better as it comes to the end of the fight.
Nothing there on the punch by Emmanuel Augustus. Ferocious is putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination.
Nice.
End of the round, and that was a very good example of how to
I
be
might have stole the round
efficient
then.
with what you're doing.
Yeah, it's a good example of
That
how,
last
as
full
you
punch
say,
combo,
Joe, he
I think I
doesn't
stole
waste
around.
anything. You know, he wants to make everything count, but it gives hope that the other guy can come back because there's spots where you can out-hustle. While he's being so conservative, you could just outwork him a little.
He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back.
You're not focusing.
You see him holding on. He has his target. He lands a straight right. accuracy with that uppercut.
dig for more
Ferocious
liver
is
gold.
giving us a good showcase
Nice.
of defense here tonight, especially up top. His head movement is just sublime.
And his opponent's cooperating with him a little bit because he's getting frustrated. He's looking for that big shot, and he's continuing to miss. He's making no adjustments. A guy's moving his head. You know what you want to do a little bit?
What's that?
Well, you want to feint him a little bit. Make him make a premature move. And then when he moves to either side, then you time him with a punch. Don't just go out there flailing away.
A little give and take, and here comes the left hand.
That's it.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. And now just wasting away some time with that clinch.
Come on, kid. Focus.
Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Coming to the end of round number. Ferocious is in a bad place right now. He was tagged.
Listen, I don't want to see you against the rope.
Getting
As
me
soon
more
as
and
you
more
feel
as
ropes,
round
move
go
out.
on, you know.
Well,
Let's
I'm
have a look.
curious to see how this is going to play out here. He does have a slight lead on your scorecard
97,
through 10 rounds,
92,
Teddy.
okay.
But I
Okay.
am not convinced that that's the way it's
can't
going
be
to look when all is said
comfortable,
and done.
No, there's been a lot of close rounds here tonight, Joe. This is the kind of fight where there hasn't
Yeah,
been much
and
to
like,
separate
that's one
each other
judge
in
example,
many of
you
those
know.
pivotal rounds. So I think the corner plays into it right now. What they tell their guy. Do they tell him that they're winning, or do they lie to him and say you're a little behind to try to kick it into a higher gear?
Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. Targeting that jab with the right hand behind it. Ferocious is doing a good job of putting his punches together. His
It's
opponent's
really
got to
time
be
to
wondering,
convince
how
the
do I
judges
stop
that
this?
Well, right
he's
now,
not turning the
you made a
table,
good
like,
point there,
tables a
because
bit, you know.
right now his opponent is wondering too much. You know, he's just busy blocking the punches, wondering about the combinations.
have a good
He's not
round.
getting off.
He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Halfway through this 11th round,
Double up your jabs.
and he's holding.
Let it go.
See, that's what you want from his left hand. That's exactly what it should be doing, that left hand by Ferocious.
Nice.
That's it.
Nice.
Now hugging on the inside.
Doing great.
Emmanuel Augustus, his punch is far off the target.
Stay away from the inside. Use the ring.
Final
Use the
10
ring.
seconds. Emmanuel Augustus is hurt from that.
Come on, you're okay.
1, 2 jabs up top. And he catches a lucky break.
It's the
Saved
first
by
time I've
the
rocked him in
bell
that
here
in
at
two
the
fights
end of
with
the
him.
round, Teddy.
Yeah, right away you're thinking, you know, where do I spend my time right now?
Fine.
You want to tell him
That was a
things
good round.
that can help him, but he is really
Think I've
groggy
taken
right
it.
now. So you got to get him
As
clear-minded
long as,
first.
I don't, you know, with like really bad and got knocked out or something.
And this is the final round. 12 rounds going at you. And this is the final round. Round number 12 coming
Did
at
you
you.
say it?
Well, supposed to be fighting, but instead he's hugging.
Don't stay in one spot.
Maybe he was telling both of us.
See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. He's committed to the combination punching now.
1, 2,
He's
3,
working out
4,
well up top.
5.
Ferocious's combination that was landed moments ago is one of those examples of what every trainer would really like to have, and that's a fighter with good hand speed.
Yeah, and he's showing that right now. Now, the trainer in the other corner hopes he has a guy with good timing, because timing can negate
Punch and
speed.
move. Punch and move. Hit the body.
Look at him,
Double
beaten
jab
up
upstairs.
without pointing
And he
him,
ties up
and
on
then
the
I've beaten him
inside.
up, you know.
Halfway through this 12th
Surely
and
I've
final
won
round.
this.
That's it.
It's Boom.
Oh, and he's got something
And he
for
hasn't rocked me,
himself, and it's a
more
left
than
hand.
I've rocked him.
Emmanuel Augustus is on the wrong end of a razor-sharp hook. Now he's putting his punches together, the combination
He's got
upstairs.
such a weakness against hook combinations too, with that Philly shell.
He just missed that shot up top.
I didn't realise.
That's great stuff. He fires
I'm going to go
one
for the
right
knockout
back
next
after
fight.
taking one.
No matter what
Gotta
happens,
love
I'm
the
going for the
work by
knockout next fight. I think I know how to get him.
Lands flush with the two-punch combo by Ferocious.
Thing is,
Puts forth the hook, scores with it. Well off the mark by Ferocious.
part of the reason I'm having this success, or I still
Final
wasn't
bell,
enough to
what
knock
was
him
a
out.
one-sided
The reason I was
outing.
having
Well,
that
this one
success
is easy to
is he did
score.
have low
You just
stamina by then, and it takes literally 11 rounds to get him his stamina down enough to start landing on him like that. I feel like I don't think I would have had that success in the first round, but hey, I won the fight, so that's 1-1. Man,
This was a sure and steady effort by Ferocious. And it earns him a unanimous decision win. Teddy, your scorecard reflects that as well.
Yeah, I don't think
You know,
there's
like one
ever a
judge
question
gave
of
him
who was going to win. It
112.
was how.
Another
Was it
gave
gonna be
me
knockout or
117,
unanimous
so it's kind of
decision?
like
We got it the right way.
For Teddy
one judge
Atlas, I'm
loved
Joe
me and
Tessitore. Thanks for
one
being with us.
judge-
Enjoy the rest of your evening.
and one judge, you know, didn't like him as much, I guess. But yeah, I like the judges' scoring varies a bit there, you know. So we got round 3, we got round 6, we got round 8, we got round 10. Jeez. At one point there we were just going round for round. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, or 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's just round for round. That's cool. But yeah, 2 on the front, 2 on the back to really seal the deal for me. So he got a 10-8 round according to one judge. According to 2 judges. What did he do in that round to give him a 10-8? It wasn't a mandatory 10-8 because mandatory 10-8's a knockdown. There were no knockdowns again. So no knockdowns in 2 fights. And 1 all. Will there even be a knockout? But look at the hurt that I put on his face this time. Most of that happened in the last round. One headshots in the last round. If I could have a round like that, rounds like that, every round, I reckon I can knock him out. So it's going to be a risk, like points wise. Might try and get a lead on the points for the first 3 rounds, you know, and then yeah, and then go for it. There's no need for me to go back out into the thing, is there? I can just rematch here. Just realised.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the Metro
Not used to
Manila
doing
Arena
rematches
here
though,
in
you
the
know.
Philippines for tonight's main event. 12 rounds of welterweight action, and now the time has come. All the talk, now comes the walk.
His adversary, with a record of 38 wins, 20 knockouts, and
I just like that he was able to beat me, you know, he was able to lose to the computer without just being knocked out kind of thing. And I really actually he did try. It's just that my strategy wasn't very, you know, it was thinking I'd eventually get him strategy.
We went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch them up.
Opening round here, scheduled.
Okay, let's go.
If the low stamina fighter does not get rid of a high stamina fighter in the early going of a fight, what can he possibly do to try and secure himself a win?
Well, one thing he's going to do is grab a lot on the inside and keep it
He's
slow.
low stamina.
Really
because
not
both,
allow
neither
the
of these
pace
guys
to get
seem
away
low
from
stamina
him.
very easily.
Keep working the
Ooh.
body.
I got the first meaningful punch there. Across my eye.
Come on, kid, focus.
I'm trying, man. I think I want to lose the trilogy to Floyd Mayweather.
Halfway
He
through round
leads
number
it down
one.
to this last match. And I just got comfortable with round 12 Mayweather. I'm doing a round 1 Mayweather who wants revenge.
Nice work by Emmanuel Augustus. He was looking for an opportunity. He got it with that counterpunch.
Yeah, he stepped to the side. You know, a lot of times you talk about using your jab to set up a shot. He used his legs. Stepped to the side, got that opportunity.
Nowhere close that punch by Ferocious.
Focus.
I think he's figured me out.
Last 10 seconds of this first round. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Comes right back at him with a left hand. And that round comes to an end. And you know, I've turned to you many times throughout our careers broadcasting together and said, why is this guy not throwing punches? I just don't get it, Teddy.
Well, there's two reasons usually. One is he's not in shape. In this case, I think he's in shape.
They're
He
not
doesn't want to
landing.
throw. I know that boggles your mind too. What do you mean he doesn't want to throw? You're thinking to yourself, he's a fighter. He's in the ring. He knows that he has to throw punches. But if he throws punches, he also has to put himself in a position where the guy's going to throw back. That means he has to take more chances. And some guys would rather not take those chances.
Alright, I'm having much better success this round. Oh. Full counter straight away.
Oh, keep your
Nice.
feet moving.
Reaching the halfway mark of this round. A well-placed left hand up top. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark.
Stay on the outside. Keep your head moving. Watch that.
He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Emmanuel Augustus putting that jab out there. Augustus is swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. And we come to the end of the round.
Listen,
Ferocious is able to land at a good connect percentage. Look at the punch stats.
Yeah, I got around. Definitely got around them. 1 round each, I'd say. Need to try and, need to try and hurt him.
You're doing good. You're doing good.
And round number 3 is underway. Augustus is just trying to push away. He wants to breathe a little. Really a lot of consistency from him with the right hand.
2-punch combo.
Took a shot. Now he gives the left.
2-punch. Double jab.
Trying to go downstairs, but off target.
Let's see some more head movement.
Teddy, if you could only pick out a few characteristics for a fighter and apply them to them, what would they be?
Well, I think first of all would be the ability to overcome and the ability to be dependable. Everyone looks at the neon things, the speed, the power, they're tangible. We feel comfortable with those things. We can grab onto those things. But what about the talent of somebody being able to make a choice, a hard choice, in a very dark place?
He comes with a straight right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head.
His feigning weaves seem to be confusing him a bit.
Ferocious has almost got like a viper quality to it, doesn't he? He just gets in there, he attacks real quick, comes in, strikes before you know what hit you.
Yeah, he's very quick, and that is his style. He likes to get in, do his damage, and get out. Right now, his opponent can't match him with that physical ability. What he's got to do is try to time him on the way in.
Okay. You're doing good. You're
Which he
doing
just
good.
did right at the end of
Keep
the
it up,
fight.
all right?
He figured that out, I think. He caught me
Very
with
good.
a cross. That strategy will last forever.
Nice work on the outside. Keep it up. Need to capitalize on his misses, okay? I want to see that counter hook. Make him pay for his misses.
Well, Teddy's scorecard has him up
Shoot.
around, but we're yet to get
Yeah,
into the meat of
okay.
the matter of this fight.
See, I thought I got the second round, and he got the first round, and Teddy seems to think that the only round he got is the last one. So, you know, it's anybody's fight right now. And, you know, if that's what
He
he's
got hit
saying.
right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Emmanuel
Full
Augustus.
counter is so good. And it's like near and impossible to do it to him.
Ferocious is well off the mark that time.
Double up your jabs.
You just can't give him a taste of his own medicine when it comes to stuff like that. You can time him with a shot, but you can't get him to bloody leave himself open with his own punching, you know? He's just,
You're not focused.
90 seconds to go in round number 4.
shit, it's time to start pulling
And
land
yet
out.
another right hand lands.
Time to start pulling out these hook combos soon, I think.
Took a shot, now he gives a left. Emmanuel Augustus is impressing the judges and himself with that right hand.
It's okay. Pay him back.
He didn't like that.
Took a shot,
Didn't
now he
like
gives
that
a
either.
left.
Both of those
Off
hurt
to
him,
the
that one hook
side, a
and-
little swing and a miss going upstairs.
Just a bit.
Ferocious is doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Augustus is the target of a hook. Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one.
You'd think going down low would help keep the combination going. With Floyd, it seems to be the opposite.
Body shot, left hand.
It's really just a
Ferocious
repeated
is
hooks to
combination
the head
punching
that
here is
eventually
showing you what good
catch him with
boxing
some really
is all
meaningful
about.
stuff. And
Three
you
punches
think, alright, I'll
thrown,
go to the body
three
and
punches
that'll
landed.
rip him to the body and that'll
Need
bring
to
him drop his
cover up
guard
more,
just
okay?
as he's getting used to
Yourself
some of
open
these,
too much. Cover up.
these combos, but no. You would have been better off sticking to the head. So, but no, I think I can.
Good action throughout. We'll
think
see
I
if
heard
it
him that
keeps
round.
up in this round of what has been a very even fight. Ferocious's jab is now carrying this fight for him from the outside.
Yeah, because the jab is carrying the fight. You know, it all starts with that jab. And right now, that jab is leading the way.
Fine work with the left hand. He landed well by Ferocious. Off target with that
Maldona's
hook.
ability to
Nice work, the left
throw
hand to the
such
head.
hooks with such
Nice
speed
strike after catching one by
is really
Augustus.
the catch here. Might not have necessarily the power to really rock Floyd with a single punch, but solid power in both hands.
Ferocious is
Keep-
way off the mark. That punch didn't have a
See,
chance.
he's so smart. I'm gonna have to walk him into the left for a bit because he keeps circling around to that
Really
side.
good work right there, landing the two punches in sequence by Ferocious.
Get your hands up!
Halfway into round number 5 here. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Unable to connect by Ferocious. He's getting him into position there. You can see him backing him up against the ropes. Augustus's cut is on the cheek, and you can see that it's bothering him a bit right now. That's something we'll keep our eye on.
Keep moving.
I would assume there has to come a point in this fight where he has to make the commitment to throw the power punches. It's hard to envision a way he's going to win this fight without going down that road.
He doesn't have the confidence to do it. I don't know if he's mentally strong enough to do it. I think he's worried about throwing hard at the guy because
hard to get,
maybe in
combo
his
into a
mind
body-
that means
into
the
his
guy
body
will
like
throw
that.
hard back at him.
Oh.
It's over. He's got nothing left. Okay?
We got it.
Just go for the head. Knock him out. It's done. All right, breathe in. Take a deep breath.
The start of the 6th round. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand.
Double up your punch. Pull off the jab. You got this one.
Ferocious is missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
A clean, crisp right hand by Ferocious.
Back to the body.
Ferocious is doing a brilliant job with his head movement. He's employing top-notch defense right here, and it's frustrating his opponent.
It is frustrating his opponent. His opponent needs to make an adjustment
break
of
for a
thinking
bit.
right now and
Let him miss for a
understand
bit.
what's there, not what's not there. We know that the head's not there, but what's
he's-
there? The body.
I've heard him
He
enough
needs
that
to start going
he's sort of a
downstairs.
bit
That will
sloppy,
freeze
so I'm
up
able to make him
some
miss
of that
and
head movement.
tire him.
Move. Finish with the hook.
Come on, kid. Focus.
Huge right hand from Augustus.
Turn around if he starts jabbing away. Doesn't take long.
Took a shot, now he gives a left.
Yeah.
Working our way towards the bell. Last 10
Yeah,
seconds
because
of the
he just
6th.
clears up with these random,
Well, if the
He can
second
handle
half
the
of this
random
fight is
straight
anything like the
and
first
jab.
half we just witnessed, then oh boy, is it going to be fun watching this fight down the stretch.
And I don't think it can change. These guys came here with a certain attitude, a certain mindset, and it's not going to be able to change now. There's no way of all of a sudden in mid-fight being able to go to a defensive fight or a different strategy. What you see is what you get, and you're going to get it the rest of the night.
Nice. He really eats them though, man. Like, they're my hardest
Emmanuel
straights.
Augustus isn't doing a thing. He's just
He eats
standing
them
there.
like
What in the world is he doing?
Well, what he's doing is he's telling you, I'm not confident. I'm not sure of myself. I don't know what to do.
Good looking right hand after he got hit. He missed with that headshot.
Come on, kid, both
Good job on the two-punch combo by Ferocious.
Range! Hey, keep your hands up! You're not focused!
And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Nice work with the uppercut.
Work the body, kid!
Well, that was his intention, and that's what he's doing, not engaging in the fight, but clinching.
Oh, keep your distance! Move your head!
Good work toe-to-toe there. Both fighters got in on him. Now this can become a bore, and he's making a decision to do it as he ties up again. Ferocious is able to land a nice, clean left hand.
Let's see some defense.
Augustus is just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. How about that left hand? See him timing that double jab to the head. Augustus' lack of defense, especially when it comes with just getting away from that right hand,
Man,
is
that
really
jab
costing him a lot.
combo
Well, it's pretty simple.
really
The old
just
time
like
we
got
say,
him to just
move
drop
your
his
head,
guard for a
otherwise
set
your
there and
opponent
let me
will
finish
move
it
it
right
for
up
you.
with some extra shots. He's got a stamina advantage at the moment, which is going to give him a power advantage on those counter shots.
I don't want you to slug it out with this guy, all right? Keep your range.
Really
Jab, jab,
cut him
right,
up.
okay?
Bit more of that. Might be able to get
Listen,
him on TKO.
way to pick his jab.
7 rounds complete. Teddy's scorecard does have
I'm
it
up on the-
clearly in one direction.
Okay, I'm up.
Ferocious has earned that lead on the scorecards, but his opponent has also done some damage.
Yeah, it hasn't been exactly a picnic. I mean, it started off that way, but the ants are coming. They're starting to get over things a little bit here. It's getting a little hairy.
Good targeted left hook to the head, and here comes the uppercut behind it. Ferocious's punch didn't come close.
Double up your jab. Hit the body.
Get in there.
That's a well-scored left hand by Ferocious.
Is he getting that? Is that what he tried to clinch?
You're doing great.
It's like actually seeing him get dazed. Not this far. Doesn't mean he isn't getting
And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one.
tolerance.
Augustus has gone into a defensive shell, but that shell has cracks in it.
Yeah, it does. And the reason why it's getting cracked is because his opponent is confident that with those earmuffs on, you know, going into that peekaboo defense that he is, he knows he's handcuffed. So he's putting together 3, 4, 5 punches where normally he
doesn't
would
seem
only
to have
throw
an
1 or
answer
2,
to these.
worried something's going to come back.
Good combos.
Boy,
Really
sharp
down the
two-punch combination by Ferocious. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own.
One lead.
What a shooting hook that was by Emmanuel Augustus.
Guard your head. Keep moving. Keep moving.
Huge left hand from Emmanuel Augustus.
Definitely
And you
need
can
the
see
speed
he
and power to
wanted
do
to
that.
do
though,
that as he
to-
holds on there.
if you don't have that.
Not able to land the headshot.
Back to the body.
I wouldn't be able to do it if I was throwing the power hooks. It's the fast
And
hooks
clicks
that
of the
are doing
tongue.
it. And yet, if if I didn't have the natural power in my, the style and the
bell
strength
rings,
sort of thing, then
signifying the end of the
again,
round.
it wouldn't be enough to
Now that
swing
he's
for the
back in
next
the
hook.
corner, we get a close-up look. Augustus'
enough.
cut even looks worse.
Both.
And it's up to the fighter now to
Let the
show
combo keep
his
going.
attitude not to change. You
Not
know, we
enough
can
to
look
just
at
drop
it,
him with
and we
one
can say,
combo
wow, that
like
cut looks
Tyson or
worse. The
something.
fans can look at it and say that, but the fighter must be
Like Tyson,
steady.
you
The
drop him
same
with two of
attitude,
them.
as though he doesn't have a cut.
you know what I
Otherwise, he
mean,
has
at
no
least.
chance of winning this fight.
If not one.
They start up again. Back to action here with another round. But who knows how much longer it'll last. This has been a completely
Cutman's good.
one-sided fight. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. That is a big right hand after eating one himself.
Surely I'm winning. Even these
A
rounds.
big hook to the
I'm
head
coming
by
forward.
Emmanuel Augustus.
I think I'm getting more points every round.
A little something for his opponent after getting tagged.
Just because of the damaging punches.
Augustus is smashed by a hook. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot.
Finish with the hook.
Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed.
Pace yourself.
Ferocious is left, working well that time. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Ferocious. Ferocious is doing a really nice job here. I mean, putting his punches together. This is what you're supposed to look like as an offensive fighter.
Yes, it is, especially when you have a guy in front of you putting the earmuffs on. You know, you cover up the way that his opponent is. You're supposed to put them together.
circles to
One
the
or two
left,
are going
I
to be
can
blocked. But when you
walk
put
him
them
in my
together like
jab
that,
or
they're going to get
switch
through.
and go
Now he ties
southpaw.
up there.
So he's sort of given up on that.
Pace yourself. Double up
found
on your
a-
punches.
He's found more success in just keeping me in my orthodox stance, so I'm going around this way.
Hooks to the head. More and more punishment is being doled out. Augustus's face is absorbing, and it's not holding up well.
It looks like it's sunset right here on his evening.
Ferocious's three-punch combination there is going to impress the judges.
Keep moving.
Not enough to keep me away. Oh, it's starting to go there now, though. It's not back to switch
And that's the
anyway,
end of round
over.
9. One of his eyes is completely shut. They want this fight to continue on. They want to give themselves every chance they have to win it. What do they need to do?
Well, what they need to do is get very
punch
calm in the
myself
corner,
out, going
get
for it.
pressure on that
Yeah,
cut, get the
3
right
rounds
medicines in
to
there, and maybe find a
nothing
way to
happen
fool
to
around in the corner somehow, dump some water, you know, in the corner where the referee has to spend a little bit more time cleaning it up. They want to get a little bit more seconds.
He engages in the clinch. Ferocious's combination punching is working well here. He just gave his opponent a really good taste of how fast his hand speed is.
Yeah, you know, a lot of times we talk about power, and we see that power, you know, can damage a guy right away, obviously, and it can intimidate an opponent. But hand speed can do the same thing, and I think it's intimidating right now to his opponent. He's afraid to let that jab go because he might get countered with one of those lightning right hands.
He got all into that one. That was a solid uppercut.
Percentage for a bit.
And we've reached the halfway point of round 10. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Good combination with a flush left hook to the body, and then that right hand. Ferocious's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him.
Stay on the outside. Keep your hands up. Punch.
And now he's targeting upstairs.
Nice.
Well-placed
2-3
counter punch by
combo there.
Emmanuel Augustus. Threw the straight right hand, but didn't score with it. Committing to the work downstairs with the left. Scored well up top. That's a forceful two-punch combo by Ferocious.
Move out of there. Watch the hook.
Well, you could see what he wanted to do there, but unable to land that body shot.
Keep this fight in the center of the ring, okay? Throw.
Okay, he's in the
Throw
red.
punches, okay? Don't walk. into him without
These
throwing a
hooks are
punch.
really cutting him. Smashing his cheekbone against the skin. Coming up from the inside. Let's try and finish the job and see if we can get a TKO, man. We've got 2 rounds, I think it is.
11th round
2
now
rounds to
underway.
work.
Let's look at Teddy's
Definitely have some
scorecard.
scorecards.
Well, he's got a comfortable lead according to you, Teddy.
Yeah, he just sat and had a very nice dinner. You know what? Don't be a garfone now. Finish up, clean yourself a little bit, use your napkin, walk away from the table, go digest your meal. Have your win.
Comes right back at him with a left
Trying to do
hand.
some
Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head.
straights ankles
Good
so I can
counter
stay
by
high.
Augustus.
Still
he
keep
missed
him
that
guessing
right.
with that block.
Right hand, then a left hook to the head. Both land flush.
I need a breather.
Good block by Ferocious. Effective work. We
Yes!
knew the cut was
I got the
bad.
TKO.
Now it ends the night. A TKO victory. The cut was just
A
too much to
decision
go
loss,
on
a
with.
decision win, and a TKO stoppage win to win the trilogy. This is like really, man. Instead of just getting knockout, knockout, knockout. You know, I haven't had knockout in 3 fights, but I've had 2 wins. And I mean that is a TKO, but yeah, get the stoppage, man. It just makes the game more dynamic, you know. Sitting on 100 FPS here on this screen, that's weird. Wow. It was 400 punches. That was 400 too many for the judges, for the ref, I mean. Oh yeah, look at my punch percentage in the last round too, 61. Like I was really piecing him up too much for the judges' liking there. Yeah, and he was only able to land 4 headshots in all that time. Yeah, he basically became ineffective and unable to defend himself and got stopped. Nice. What a fucking awesome match that was. That was a cool trilogy, that. Good fun. It's got to, man, this is definitely the most fun I've been having in a boxing game in the last 10 years, man. I got to, and it's all down to just having the right settings, really, and you know, maybe what I got to do is move the settings around a little bit depending on the fighters. That, you know, that's just really how it is, I think, and I'll figure that out as I go. But these 2-minute rounds, yeah, man, they seem to be the way. For now, at least, I'm really enjoying it. It's changed up the game heaps. Let's go and change weight class again. We've done a couple of heavyweights. We've done, you know, a bunch of welterweights. I started with the bantamweight. That was my first match. What haven't I done? I haven't done any middleweights or light heavyweights. I say we do the middleweights. Let's see what the game has to offer here. You know, I'd love to use Hagler. He's basically the middleweight version of what I was just trying to do in the last match, really, with Maidana. So, I you know, only because I don't want to do the same thing. I could use. Ooh. No, it's a bit. I know he's a bit of a cheap character to be using, but. Let's do that. And then I'll do one against him, and then and then I'll just do someone else. Let's just destroy Jake Paul with arguably the pound for pound greatest fighter of all time. This guy's record is probably will never be matched ever again.
Good evening,
And you've got to
everybody.
bear in
Glad
mind
you
these
made
are
the decision
like
to be
he's
with
fighting
us.
a lot of
Alongside Teddy
championship
Atlas,
fights, a lot of
I'm
15
Joe
rounders.
Tessitore. We're glad to be bringing you
Not 12
action and
rounds,
welcoming
15
you
rounds. Wait till you see his
to
record.
Chicago and the famed Aragon Ballroom for tonight's main event. 12 rounds of middleweight action. We are looking forward to this fight, especially
Yeah,
after
nice
seeing
guy
what
that
happened
looked
at
like
the
him,
weigh-in
and
yesterday.
reminded
A
me of him, and he was a
stare
good
down
fighter
that nearly
too.
resulted in a
Technically.
bout breaking out right there. Now they get to do it for real.
He did not want to piss him off.
And he's across the ring. An impressive record of 87.
But he didn't get pissed off often, but if he did, man, fuck, stay out of his way.
Coming out of Santa Fe, Carlos Monzon.
Round number one, scheduled for the championship distance of 12.
Alright, let's make Jake Paul look stupid.
Is there any advice that you can give in a matchup like this of speed versus speed, where maybe one guy can go and utilize a completely different tool, like try to be a power puncher on a given night, or do
Can't say
something
this
ultra
guy's
defensively that
even
can be
anywhere
an
near
advantage?
on
Yeah,
Sugar Ray
misdirection.
Robinson's level
You know,
when
the
it comes to
guy's going to be
speed.
real keen, both guys, because they know they have somebody who's so fast in front of them. So start one hand. He's going to be looking, he's going to react. Start the right hand. Just a little flinch of the right hand. Throw the left hand instead. Misdirection.
And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round, Sugar Ray Robinson with a block punch. Monzon's so dangerous with that accuracy, a 2-punch combination landing.
Is that the best you got, Jakey? Is that the best you got?
Accurate shot,
Come on,
straight
Jakey.
right hand comes in.
Come on, Jakey.
Blocks the
What
headshot.
you got, Jakey? What you got, Jakey? Come on, Jakey.
And he just holds on there.
Circle, circle!
He's very good at holding, very good at hugging.
Carlos Monzon's left now getting into the mix. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. Monzon's last round to me, Teddy, completely ineffective. His accuracy way off the mark, throwing punches, but lost the round.
Joe, talking about being off the mark. If you're traveling outside, you're lost. You need a map to find your way. He needs a map right now to find his way. He needs some direction.
Not able to connect with the uppercut. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Sugar Ray Robinson. And now they're trading blows. Sets up that right hand with the jab.
Hey, gotta see that coming. Let's go.
Ray Robinson once said, Teddy, every move you make starts with your heart, and that's in rhythm or you're in trouble.
Well, he fought with rhythm. You know, if you listen to a melody, you listen to any kind of song, there's a certain smoothness to it. And when you see certain fighters, they throw a punch, they throw bang, bang, bang. But with Robinson, it was bang, 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 bang. There definitely was a real smooth continuity, sort of like a good song.
And you see how he just set the table for that right hand after the jab. Sugar Ray Robinson with a big right. He comes back with the left hand again. uppercut right on the mark. Robinson's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. And this round comes to an end. Robinson's approach is to score from the outside. That's already shown itself early on here as he scored to his opponent's head.
Stupid little idiot. Come here.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Sugar Ray Robinson. Robinson's speed, to me, Teddy, is clearly the biggest difference we've seen so far tonight.
Yeah, but there's ways to take away speed. One is to go downstairs to the body and start to discourage the guy a little bit. You know, take some of the air out of those sails.
Let's move!
Oh, what a nice right hand by Ray Robinson.
Keep moving, keep moving.
Robinson's left landing well. Carlos Monzon's defense penetrated by a well-targeted uppercut. Halfway through this round.
Nice work, nice work.
He snaps a jab. Robinson's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Carlos Monzon, oh, a big shot comes home for him. Unable to survive that shot, he's on the floor.
Look at his face. Tap on the shoulder there, push him over.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Monzon's back up, but is he back in the fight?
We're going to find
He
out
was
in a
never in
second
it.
whether or not he moves his head. Now, if he's going to
He was
stand
never
there
in the
straight
fight.
and
He
you're the
was still a
trainer, you better
chance.
get up on those steps and stop it. He's not right.
Oh,
Jab with a straight, classic combination. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Sugar Ray Robinson.
That's it, just like that.
10 seconds to go in this third round. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. And that's the end of round 3.
What you're doing. Keep the jab pumping and throw the lead right hand, all right? You are winning this fight. Keep those hands moving, all right? Keep the hands moving.
Robinson's enjoying a big lead here, up 3-0 on Teddy's scorecard, but even more important than that, he's already gotten to his man.
Yeah, he's hurt him in the body. Once he hurt him in the body, he throws upstairs, was able to go there.
Keep moving! Keep moving!
Up top with the right hand.
Keep moving! Keep moving!
Monzon's doing exactly what you would expect him to do after being knocked down earlier. Now he's clinching.
Yeah, he's doing a nice imitation of an octopus. And you know what? If I was in his shoes, I'd be doing the same thing.
Sugar Ray turned pro at age 19 and ran his record at one point, Teddy, up to 128-1-2. What an incredible run. The type of run that just could never be done nowadays.
Well, the first fighter to beat him was Jake LaMotta.
no one will ever do
and
it
that
again.
was a very close fight. And just the incredible amateur
He will have the
background
best
he had.
record until the
He
end
was
of times,
undefeated. He was
Ray
85-0 as
Robinson.
an amateur.
He really will.
So obviously,
Best fighter
Monzon's
ever.
been stunned.
No one will ever top
That
that.
right hand is becoming a crutch. He can just lean on it now.
It's one thing to retire undefeated. Marciano done
He
that.
got a
I
lot
think
into that
Mayweather's basically
uppercut.
done
Nice
that.
work by Sugar Ray
Great
Robinson.
achievements and then
Solid.
great
And he
records.
goes down again. Will he get up from this?
But this guy didn't care about losing one or two. You know.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Monzone's back up on his feet. Now, what will be interesting
Part
to
of
see
being a
here
good,
is how he reacts in
good
the next few
fighter
moments.
back then was also being able to come back from a loss. You know?
There you go. Robinson's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination
Got him
working,
again
land
there,
both
right
punches.
underneath of that. Keep stepping him into those.
Able to dismiss that body shot. And round 4 comes to an end. Carlos Monzone's first few moments in this fight are going to make his corner just cringe. Time after time, he is getting hit by long-range headshots.
Well, they got to remind him, hey, you became a boxer. If you wanted to be a catcher, you should have went to the Yankees and tried out over there.
Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here today?
Well, 2 aspirin and then, oh no, actually, I would say a little counter-punching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for him. A little head hunting with the right. Robinson's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination.
Hey, you got some of that too. Let's go.
Oh, a good right hand by Carlos Monzone.
Those punches out on line, I reckon.
Halfway through this round here.
And he does have a decent right hand power. That's one thing he's got. They've given him a good.
What a great
right
job.
hook
He
it is.
gave one right back in return. Nice work by Carlos Monzone.
He's always got the puncher's chance with the right hook. That's one thing he does have. If he can land.
Robinson's found a way to dominate these middle rounds here. His game plan is working out beautifully. You think he can end this fight here?
Yeah, if he starts putting them together a little bit, but I don't know if that's his temperament to get serious, because he's a guy that he's not serious. I mean, he's got so much talent, you know, it's almost like he's fooling around in there. You know, it's too easy for him. He got a little serious. It's over.
I don't know, Teddy. It just feels like one of those nights, one of those fights where somebody's getting hurt, where this is not going to the judges' scorecards.
I feel like I'm in Coney Island watching one of those hot dog eating contests where somebody's going to try to eat 50 of them, 60 of them. In other words, he's not worried how he's going to feel at the end of the night.
Robinson's is doing very nicely on the outside here in this fight. He clinches when he gets to the inside.
You got this one. Relax, relax. Do that again. Uppercut. Body shot, body shot.
Halfway through round 6, gets rid of that body shot. Robinson's being very patient here, but it's with a plan in mind.
Yeah, it is with a plan in mind, and that's why he's such a successful fighter. He's trying to lure his opponent into a mistake.
And now just wasting everybody's time holding on. He just missed that shot up top. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Carlos Monzone.
Come on, keep focused. Keep doing what
10
you're doing.
seconds to go in this round. Combination to the head. Robinson's power punching tonight has been on the mark throughout. You almost wonder if his opponent can take any more.
Yeah, well, you wonder if his opponent gets insulted if you miss him. I mean, move your head.
And we are underway with the second half of this fight. Good job by Sugar Ray Robinson landing that big right. Right hand downstairs. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Keep moving.
Watch the hook.
Nice block by Carlos Monzon. Wow! He got demolished like that was a wrecking ball. One punch power ends the evening. You gotta love that.
The amount of good shots he was getting caught with, I guess it was a matter of time, man. That was a good one.
By way of knockouts, your winner, Sugar Ray Robinson.
Taught him a lesson.
As we saw, he was up on your scorecard throughout the evening. Sugar Ray Robinson is now a winner by knockout.
Listen, you want to win.
What are his stats anyway? I guess they have to give him that left uppercut, eh? It was sort of where what launched him into his career in the first place against Aldo. Yeah, good straight. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. And he's reached 74. Be hot. Golovkin. Pretty even matchup overall. Let's see how his AI goes against B-Hop. Yes. I'll be back. Hopkins versus Golovkin matchup. Man, I've been going for hours. Hours and hours and hours. But it's all I feel like doing tonight anyways, just playing some of this new modded Fight Night, so I may as well stream it, you know? May as well. I ain't gonna make no money off it or anything, but gotta keep this game alive, man. Keep the memory of these legends alive. I'm chopping up, and while I do, I think I'll let them walk out, do their intros.
We welcome you here to a big night of fights. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside my ringside partner Teddy Atlas.
Love that SSD
Looking forward to
loading
all
screen,
the action
guys.
today, and we're just
PS3
about
doesn't
set.
do that.
Hopkins is making his way to the ring right now, and he does so with an attitude that belies his in-ring intensity.
But you know what's crazy, man, is this is using
Anthony Mundine's focus is
3
front and
gigabytes
center
of
as he
VRAM,
makes his way to the ring right
and
now.
and it's reserving 4.2 gigabytes as well, but it's using 3 of those. You know, and you sort of think, right, the PlayStation is doing all this with a much lower resolution, obviously. 720p, not 1440p, but still, this is doing 30 FPS, not 120, 720p. But it was doing all that with a quarter of a gigabyte of RAM. It was doing all that. But this has got 4,252 megabytes reserve. So 252, like that's basically like this thing had the PlayStation had 256 megabytes of VRAM. This thing's got another 4,000 megabytes on that to emulate it like this, you know. So you sort of see like it takes quite a bit of resources to emulate something like the PlayStation.
When you get a fight like this, that everybody's...
Once you've got it emulated, I guess, you know, you got a good PC, I mean, you can do it, sort of thing. But yeah, trying to do this on a PC back in the PlayStation's era would have been pretty much impossible, I'd say. Like, you know, you wanted to play a game like this, you'd have to get a PC copy, I suppose.
Talking about, it's always so interesting to see these opening moments here in round
But I
number
don't think
one.
they had one. You could get it on Xbox, or you could get it on PlayStation.
We are underway here, and we've heard from everybody that speed is going to be the big factor. Hopkins has got it. Plenty of it.
Yeah, now it's up to his opponent to come up with something. Maybe go to the body, take it away, slow him down.
He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Anthony Mundine. Thought he had his target, but way off to the side with the uppercut. See, Bernard Hopkins has been having those Philly gym wars for so many years now that it's just second nature to throw your punches in accurate combination form. Now there's the jab. Takes one. He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. Mundine's defense. Is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch.
Hit the body. It's okay. Let's go.
Really on the mark with that over-the-top shot with the right hand. So right from the start in this fight, he's committed to the body shots.
Well, that's the time to go there right at the beginning, because body work pays off for you later in the fight. No sense in wasting time. Get right to it.
Final 10 seconds of round number 1. Hopkins is going to really regret when he hears the scorecards read, because he lost that last round just based on defensive laziness.
Well, you can always make comparisons, analogies. You watch a basketball game, you say, you know what,
Yeah,
this
this is
team
gonna be a
is
tough
losing
fight.
because they're not rebounding, they're not boxing out
Could lose
underneath
this.
the boards. Well,
right.
guess
Really
what? They
could.
weren't taught how to do that. You have to know how to do that. He's not going to start showing you defense if he doesn't know how. He does not know how. He has not been taught.
Well, he got caught by a lucky punch in that last round. It did do some damage, but now you can tell he's right back where he wants to be, fresh and ready as we start this round.
I don't take lightly when a guy gets dropped, but you know what? I think he was more embarrassed than he was hurt.
Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs.
And yeah, I did get rocked. And then, you know, I did lose that round because of it, but it's only one round. Someone's got to take the first round.
You know, boxing is a global sport. I think sometimes in North America we lose touch of that, but boxing is such a global sport, and every little region of the country defines its fighters differently, and the fighters are defined by that
again.
uppercut.
Again, he caught me with the same
absolutely
punch, that
rocked
left
up.
uppercut.
Well, I don't like the way his legs look at all right now. Able to cover up that gut. Halfway through round number 2. Hopkins is doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away.
Keep your head moving.
Anthony Mundine's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. See, not just one jab, he throws that second one right behind it. And just grabbing onto his opponent.
Try and work away from that left uppercut. Try and circle away
Flush
from
to the
his left,
midsection with the hook.
away from his jab.
Right
and
hand
he's
over
got
the top, very
the
accurate with
repeated
it.
left uppercut that he keeps digging the body with and catching him in the head, chin with every now and then.
Listen, I'm not gonna stand here and watch you take those shots, you understand me? Let's
I had a
see
much
some
better round that
defense and
round.
more punching. Your jab.
I feel like I got that round.
Hopkins has recovered nicely here. The start of this round, and he is proving to me at least that what happened in that last round is having
Oh
no
wait, I
effect
got rocked
on
again
this
that round,
round.
didn't I? Yeah.
Mundine's hand speed is right now the difference. Teddy, you got faster
Just
hands.
repeat
You're
that
halfway
last
home.
round,
Yeah,
man.
that's a great asset to have, is to be able to do that. But there is a way to negate it, to counter it, and that's to time the punches. Timing can beat speed.
Pace yourself.
He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Nice strike after catching one by Anthony Mundine. Hopkins' work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination?
Move your head. Keep doing what you're doing.
90 seconds to go here in this round.
Pace yourself.
Hopkins' right hand working well that time. He scored well. A sharp jab by Anthony Mundine. Step to the side and then lands the counter.
Yeah, disappear on him, and then all of a sudden appear on him.
Hopkins' objective is to land that jab, and he did so right there. Last 10 seconds of round number 3. Mundine's proving to be
Body
elusive.
shot.
You're letting this guy get away. Come
I
on.
wanted to lean
This is it.
instead.
You gotta make it a fight now. You
Lean
can't just
modifier
move
is
around.
also
You
the
gotta
body
move your
modifier.
hands in there.
Sometimes
Right,
it's
let's
slow.
go.
Round number 4 is underway. Teddy's got it a clean sweep.
Wow.
Hopkins is getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. Right to the head with that right. Not much action as he just ties up.
So I can't outscore him
Here's
like
one
that.
for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand.
Keep your distance.
I might try taking the center of the ring and see how
Bernard
that
Hopkins
works.
going
Just
old
rather
school
than-
there. B-hop with the basic 1-2.
Work the body.
And he returns on that exchange.
There you go.
The only problem with that is I'm letting him see it.
Right to the belt line.
Relax. Relax.
You see him holding on.
Still, let's stick to it for a bit.
Protecting his head well with his guard. Anthony Mundine's in a good rhythm defensively here. Teddy, what is that? A credit to his ability to anticipate?
You know, also it's the teaching. Let's give the trainers credit. Of course, let's give his background of the amateurs credit, but he learned how to get away from punches. This is technique that was taught to him.
Good shot to the head with that right hand.
Combos. Combos. Looking good.
10 seconds to go in the 4th. That's a good left hand by Anthony Mundine.
Throw punches, okay? Don't walk into him without throwing a punch. I need boxing. Wait for him to boom.
Round number 5 has arrived.
Keep moving. Keep
Bernard Hopkins is not throwing the power punches, Teddy. What would you say to him?
Well, first of all, I would say to him, what do you think, that he's going to make a deal with you? If you don't hit him hard, he won't hit you hard? No, it doesn't work like that, my friend. He's going to get confidence now. He's going to take advantage of this.
Piercing jab. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Anthony Mundine. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. Very accurate with the double jab.
Left and right. Left and right.
Oh, you see him with the left of the head there? Solid straight right hand.
Keep your head moving.
Bernard Hopkins is almost looking foolish that time he missed so badly.
Keep working the body.
There's some success there. With the left
And
digs
now
to the
just
body.
wasting away some time with that
Probably
clinch.
keep up with them and see if I can bank them for later.
Hopkins' inability to get away from his opponent's left hand is so evident.
And it's going to stay that way if he doesn't change something. He needs to move the other direction, away from that punch.
What a good war this has been. What a good, solid fight it's been. The kind of fight that tells me somebody wants to get rid of the other guy.
It almost looks like they made a deal where neither one could win by decision, where if they didn't win by knockout, it doesn't count.
like the judges aren't going to give it to me no matter how I try and score against him, so
Finish with the hook.
if they're saying that
Targeting the
about
uppercut,
both
and it
of
works.
us, then it's really my only choice.
How about a return to sender with
For
the
him,
left
it just
hand?
looks like it could happen because he keeps blocking every now and then.
Come on, kid. Focus.
I'm trying to take any of those sounds. I'm getting in there with those body shots. With the shots.
Hits him in the mug with the right.
And they're leaving him open to some occasional headshots.
Anthony Mundine's jacked up by an uppercut.
This guy.
Wow, look at that, trading shots. Oh, he
Until he
took some
figures it out
damage, but he gave
and,
some back with the right hand.
Hopkins
making
is fighting
money
this
with it.
fight as if somebody glued the bottom of his shoes to the canvas, Teddy.
Somebody should check that right now. If I was in the corner, I'd call the referee over and say, hey, can you check that for
Yeah,
me?
well, they're going to say that until...
Back
Because they're
and forth
basically
exchange.
commentating on the fact that I lost the first 3 rounds as well there.
Move your head.
Each
That
man
doesn't mean the
able to
strategy
land an
isn't working.
uppercut.
It's just that I've only just started it.
Relax. Relax. Keep working the body.
Mundine's jammed by an uppercut.
Hit the body.
It doesn't seem to have much of an answer for left shots to the body.
Oh, and he
I'm
returns
starting
fire
to.
with a
I've
left
stopped my
hand.
last 3. I can't get too predictable. But I reckon it'll help me get the
And
round.
round 6 comes to an end.
1 round.
Hopkins is in position to pull this out, and you can
Yep.
see his corner man is telling him just that. Don't worry about the fact that it's a close fight. Go out there and win it here in these later stages.
Nice. Yeah.
Here we go. Action
Them
to start
saying
the
that
7th
means that
round.
they think I won
Anthony
that round, I think.
Mundine's performance right now, to this point in the fight, has been exactly what his trainer has wanted to see. The question is, can he keep it up for the second half of the fight? Didn't get it done going to the body there. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Mundine's doing exactly what we expected him to do. He laid out the game plan. I want to win it on the outside. The jab's been there all night.
Yeah, well, that's where it starts if you want to win it on the outside. You know, you're not going to do it with your feet. This is not kickboxing. You know, you're going to do it with your jab. And that's exactly, it's boxing 101. Control range, control distance, control the jab.
Scores up top with a left.
Watch the hook.
Good return fire that time.
Seems like to set up basically every punch against him. And there's got to be a body hook in there every now and then just to set
Let's
up
see
the other
some more
punches.
head movement.
It's so tough, you know.
Move your head. Uppercut. Use your feet.
And he seems pretty much unfazed, you know.
A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Anthony Mundine. Coming towards the end of the 7th round, 10 seconds to go. Bernard Hopkins is doing well here with that 2-punch combination.
Good.
And this round comes
Just
to an
stole
end.
it there with that last
How
tattoo
you
punch
feeling
combo.
out there? Now, you're not winning this fight, right? You're not winning.
I'm not really no, but
I need you to throw more.
maybe turned
Round
around.
number 8 is underway, and Teddy, a chance to
Okay.
look at your scorecard. You got him up pretty good. We often use that word judicious in describing a fighter, of picking your spots and being effective when you do.
Well, that's a good point, Joe, and that's exactly what he's doing. You know, he's making him do what he wants to do without even coming forward. You know, he's pushing him all over the ring, but not with any physical force. Just by making sure that he controls the guy mentally, that he makes the guy feel a certain amount of pressure, and makes the guy react the way he wants him to react.
Mundine's the brawler, right, Teddy?
Yeah, exactly.
Is that the style that you think's going to carry him through? Because it's working out so far.
Yeah, if he can keep it going this way, you know, he's going to be happy. He wants to keep his opponent in this kind of mindset. Right now, he's got his opponent angry. I know that sounds funny, but he wants to keep him angry because he's not thinking. He's fighting his fight.
Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Seconds to go, halfway through round 8.
Left and right, left and right.
Left to the body. Comes right back at him with a left hand.
Combos, combos. Keep working the body.
Good scoring shot. It was a straight right.
Work the body.
Bernard Hopkins' combination punching is working well here. Comes right back at him with a left hand. 10 seconds remaining in this round. Bernard Hopkins' right hand scores well that time. Mundine's corner can do nothing but just applaud him as he returns to the stool. Yet another round where he put forth more and more punishment to his opponent.
Yeah, well, they're applauding him, and they should thank his opponent for doing an imitation of a heavyweight.
Not focus.
Good defense, just covering up down low.
Work the body, kid. Body shots. Finish with the hook. Unload. Unload. More punch.
Blocks that punch. And he's holding. As basic as can be, but it works. A jab followed by the straight.
Punch. Circle. Circle.
I just want to see something. So I landed 41 shots to his 27, and somehow they reckon he got that round. Now I know his punch percentage is good, but I don't think it would really matter that, like, when you're talking about that. Yeah.
Relax. Relax.
Seconds into the 9th round. Crashes home with the uppercut.
Body shot.
Anthony Mundine so dangerous with that accuracy. A 2-punch combination landing. Wow, Teddy, he's got some great hand speed there. That combination was an example of it.
Yeah, it was. You know, not a lot of power, not a lot of pop with it, but boy, it catches your attention. And you know what? That kind of speed can intimidate a guy and keep his opponent maybe from moving his hands later on.
Hopkins' punch is far off the target.
Oh, keep your feet moving.
And there he is scoring with the right hand.
1-2, 1-2.
Last 10 seconds of the 9th round. And the round comes to an end. Anthony Mundine's in position right now to really bring home a good victory. He's up on the punch stats. He's up on your scorecard. This is his fight.
Yeah, we just hope that the judges, and you never know that. That's one thing that sometimes can really disappoint you in this business. You hope the judges see it that way, because I can't see it any other way.
Hopkins' right hand scores well. Right to the body.
Finish with the whoop.
hugging on the inside.
Keep moving, keep moving. Uppercut.
He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Halfway through round 10, Hopkins is scoring with that right hand. Teddy, it's one of my favorite. Wow, what a turnaround. You never know what's going to happen in this game.
You're never supposed to take anything for granted, never assume anything. They tell you that in life. In the ring, you get taught that real fast.
He got caught by a big shot. A well-placed overhand right. Bernard Hopkins is landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best.
Get in there, let's go.
Accurate uppercut after taking a shot of his own.
Looking good.
And round 10 comes to an end.
It's okay. Whenever he misses, count him.
Anthony Mundine's in control of this fight because he wrestled it away from his opponent a few rounds ago. He just has been putting round after round after round onto his ledger of the scorecard.
That's a good point, Joe. And I think what happened a few rounds ago is he broke the spirit of his opponent.
Left and right.
Hopkins is impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Hopkins is showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Bernard Hopkins with some rare defensive flaws. His defense not tight, his hands not up, his movement not as good as we've seen it in the past. We've seen multiple shots come in on B-Hop. He gets hit, but he gives it right back.
You're not focused. Back to the body.
Nice solid left hand scored by Anthony Mundine. He stays committed to the body. Scores well to the head with the right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Takes one to give one. Uppercut in return. Well placed jab straight. Anthony Mundine's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him.
Work the body.
Doubles up the jab. Well, supposed to be fighting, but instead he's hugging. Hopkins is getting back to basics. A good, solid jab. Round comes to an end. A chance to put the fight into perspective. I think there's only one way to say it. He's losing the fight badly.
If I have him the same way on my card, I have him way down. And right now, there's one other way to say it. Go for broke.
And he ties up on the inside. Hopkins has landed a good, solid combination. Mundine's showing you a little defensive skill there, able to move away from that punch. Solid left hand to the head. Able to land the hook to the head. Nice block by Anthony Mundine.
Focus.
Wow, is he defensively sound. His opponent wanted the body, he wouldn't give it to him. Halfway through this 12th and final round, Mundine's making for a clinic here in combination punching.
Well, the first couple punches here, Joe, they're throwaway punches to really set up the payoff down the road. You see the third punch, the fourth punch, the fifth punch. They're the ones that wind up landing.
Hopkins is the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. He took a shot, but what a big shot. And he is hurt by that uppercut. He is down on the floor.
1, 2.
Is this the end of the night for Bernard Hopkins? Yes, he survived the knockdown, but will he survive everything after it?
Doesn't matter. 10-8 round of
Unable to score with the hook. There he goes with the right hand again. Boy, that worked out well with the uppercut. Last 10 seconds of the fight. Well-placed hook there. Completely one-sided fight. At least that's the way we saw it.
Yeah, I mean, if you saw it any other way, you'd have to put a warning out
really
the
weird
next time
how,
these
like,
judges
the
judge the
system
fight, kind of like on a
changes
pack
up
of
so much.
cigarettes. You know, this could be
And then
hazardous
the
to your health.
two
I
minute-
mean, these guys could be
So,
hazardous
like,
to your
it's
career if they
what you
scored
need
any
to
other
do
way.
to
Here's the official
know that
decision.
you're winning is really not obvious. Whereas, like in three-minute rounds, you know, it's like they're punching themselves
Anthony
out.
Mundine's
Something-
performance tonight was exactly what he was looking for. And it's exactly what the
And
judges
now-
reward. Good, solid effort, a unanimous
That's not
decision.
the
Yeah, if he was a
issue, but
pitcher, he'd be getting a shutout right now. Almost a perfect game.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself
just
a
can't
great
employ
night.
the same strategies either. Use that time to work and get it done. I could try upping the power a bit, but to test whether or not that's viable, I'm gonna go Mike Tyson. What are your stats? Oh, very tough guy. Yep. Should take a beating. Even with a higher power, slightly higher power. I think we'll try that. See how that goes.
Well, good evening, everybody, and we welcome you ringside. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we're just about ready for action.
Texas. EA Sports presents 12 rounds of boxing.
Mike Tyson's really keyed in for this one. You can
Mike
see it as
Tyson.
he makes his walk to the ring. Opening stanza of this 12-round fight. A huge right hand from Mike Tyson. A headshot block. Tyson's opponent here is not known for being a guy that can really go deep into fights. Doesn't have a lot of stamina. Well, Mike may make that very easy and good marriage for him.
Yeah, that works perfect for Tyson because that probably means that his opponent is going to come out fast. He's going to be desperate early. He knows he can't go late. And Tyson loves to get a guy early.
Oh, that's a big hook right there. Right back to the body. That worked out really well. Throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Good solid jab by Mike Tyson. Nice work, Tyson with the hook. An accurate left by Glover. Turns over that hook upstairs. Another huge shot comes in early on in this fight from him.
Well, he understood that his opponent, Joe, was a slow starter. He's jumping right on him, taking advantage.
Good right hand. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Oh, he is solid. He is not meant for life on the outside there, and he just paid the price. He goes down.
Because he didn't make his mind up. If you're not going to work out in front, get to a distance where you're safe. He stood there at a bad distance. No man's land.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So this is where instincts kick in. You got to start moving that head automatically right now. You don't want to stay in the middle.
Mike Tyson's in control now. Scores a knockdown in the last round. Teddy, you think he's going to go after it here when this next round starts?
Well, I'll tell you, Joe, he should. I think he should, because that's what the networks are looking for. They're looking to bring back guys that are exciting. There's no better way to ensure that they're going to bring you back than scoring a knockout. He has an opportunity.
Yeah, opportunity to advance his career. And now he scores with that left to the body. Tyson's picking up right where he left off. Remember how he finished that last round?
Yeah, he really finished strong, really fast. And you know what?
Glover's hit by a right hand. Oh, and there you go. And he goes down for a second time. Does he have enough this time to rise up and continue on?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So he is able to get up to his feet after that knockdown. But Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek right now into his heart, into his soul.
Move in.
Iron Mike Tyson lands a big right hand. Huge uppercut by Tyson. Nice work to the midsection with the left. Oh, what an uppercut. Good flush shot upstairs. Oh, and the right hand comes into play by Mike Tyson. Good flush shot by Glover. Mike Tyson swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. That is a strong uppercut there. Tyson showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. Flush right hand to the head. He clearly came in with a strategy here tonight, Teddy, and so many times it's, hey, I'm going to bang that drum.
Yeah, he is banging that drum. That drum happens to be the body. And he figures that he's going to try to move on him, so start doing it early on, and later on, he's going to have a guy in front of him.
Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. Scored well with the hook. Wow, he backs up the combination, landed all four of them. End of the round there, a round in which we did see the knockdown. And Teddy, when a fighter comes back to the corner, having just been floored, typically, how are they acting? What are you seeing out there?
Just imagine you just walked into a room and somebody hits you from behind. You drop. You're afraid to go in that room again. So, put a light on in that room and explain to him why he got dropped. He will not be afraid to go back in that room.
What an excellent two-punch combo by Glover. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Big, big shot he just scored with. That was a big shot that floored him, and it's a big shot that maintains him right here.
That looked like the great pitcher, great Maddox. His sinker ball. Boy, it went down quick.
1, 2, 3.
The ref stops the fight. Tyson's gunned down yet another opponent. A knockout victory.
Ladies and gentlemen, by knockout, your winner,
And just like that, Mike Tyson's thunder rains down on him with a knockout victory.
Well, one of Einstein's theories was E equals mass times speed. This was fist.
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to a sold-out board. Round 1 of 12. Comes right back with a shot of his own. Fans have certain expectations when they come to a Mike Tyson fight. They don't mind if it ends in 20 seconds. Do you expect it to be a quick one tonight?
Tyson expects it to, and that's more important than what I expect. He's going to go out there, and he's going to put his best foot forward to make that happen.
Missed the body shot. Blocks that belt line well. Good effective work with that straight right hand. Right to the belt line. We're seeing a lot of work to the body here early on by him. Teddy, is that a certain mentality, these guys that commit to being a body puncher?
Yeah, because they understand that the body punching, you know, that's not something that's glorious. That's not something that, you know, like a great left hook on the chin.
Tyson's dazed after that punch. Oh, he's hurt right there. He is hurt.
So in this kind of situation, it's kind of like a wounded animal. Yeah, you can go after him, but you better be careful because he'll strike out when you don't expect it.
If you are the fighter with the lower stamina, and you know it, going up against the guy who can really go the distance, how do you go after it right from the gate?
Well, I don't know that you go after it right from the gate, because then you're basically telling your opponent, I have no chance. I'm desperate. I think you go out there looking like you're ready to go the distance. Maybe he'll start to slow things down a little bit and worry about the late rounds himself.
Mike Tyson's nailed by a huge uppercut. A little head knocking with that right hand. Count down the final moments of this round. Tyson's really impressing us here tonight. That last round, boy, he was on top of his game and all over his opponent. Laid out some serious damage there.
Yeah, I noticed that he's starting to land that uppercut a little bit. The only thing that I wouldn't be satisfied with what he did the last round. I would just look for it for confidence to do more, as sort of a good roadmap to maybe even get a knockout victory here. Put something on top of those uppercuts. You know the uppercuts landing. Now put something up top.
Ratio of counters making him
So this
miss,
round is
him
underway.
wasting punch. Like, there's no way that that's a Tyson round on a 3-minute. If that just the same punch stats, just that alone. If that had been a 3-minute round, they would have said that was a Roy Jones round. And I just don't understand why changing the amount of time for the round changes the way the judges see them. That's not what I wanted to achieve. What I wanted to achieve was, you know, better stamina
What a
management.
difference a break makes for him.
It's just so weird.
Look at how fresh he is to start this round after getting hit hard and rocked in that last round.
What a difference a rest makes
It
when
could
the
be
corner
the
knows how to
emulator,
take
you know, it could be an
advantage
issue with the
of that
emulator.
rest.
I
They got
don't
water
really
on
know.
him, they revived him, they massaged his legs a little
It
bit.
seems like no
gave
matter
him some
what I do, the
encouragement.
judges have it in for
Good
me.
to go.
He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect.
Use a jab.
Banking away a body shot with the right hand. Little head hunting with the left. Tyson's jab can do so much there. He used it well that time. Frustrating his opponent with great defense. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counter.
Well, that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
Parries that punch intended for the head.
Still not moving
superb hook to the head.
Let's see some more head movement.
To the head he goes with a left hand.
Keep your
Body
distance.
shot lands. It was the right. Teddy, I don't think he's got visions of sticking around too long. He's landed power punches early.
Yeah, he wants to make it a quick night's work.
Let it go.
Nice, sharp, fundamentally sound hook right there, and it served him well. Last 10 seconds. Fires right back at him.
Oh, this is a wipeout. You're winning this fight. Just keep doing what you're doing, and you got this. Just keep doing what you're doing.
And round number 3 is underway. Roy Jones Jr.'s right hand working well that time. He scored well. Mike Tyson's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch.
Relax.
A knifing left hand by Mike Tyson. Iron Mike with a big uppercut. And now he brings the left hand up. He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. Mike Tyson's just being swarmed. He just got stunned. He got absolutely nailed. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Well placed, straight right hand. If Roy Jones Jr. ever took his athleticism and put it into the mold of traditional fundamental boxing, how good would he be?
I don't know if he'd be that good. Maybe his awkwardness and his going about it in this kind of freelance way is what works for him, what is supposed to work for him. If he did it traditionally, he might lose maybe the talent that has gotten him to this place.
That's a huge uppercut from Roy Jones Jr.
Unload.
Scored well with that right hand to the body.
You're not focusing.
Just 10 seconds to go in this round. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault.
Listen, I'm not gonna stand you and take those shots. You understand me? No. Let's just defense and hope.
Start of round number 4. Easy scorecard to put together.
Isn't it?
Jones is tagged by a hook.
He's tired.
Jones is making a mockery of this right now. I mean, the guy's not even moving. He's just standing there.
Hey, look, you see people quit. You see people give up in different aspects of life.
If
He
you
may
take
be
a bit
doing
of
that right
time,
now.
Good body shot.
It's
The
like the
right
game
hand came
thinks that
home.
I did it for longer than I did.
Solid hook upstairs.
Like, it'll say,
putting
10
forth that
seconds
hard
left
work
to
he
go,
did in
but,
training
you know,
camp
and then
there,
before
landing
you know
a
it,
crisp
5.5
combination.
seconds or 6 seconds has passed and bang, it's the round over. If you stand still for a moment, it thinks you've stood still for ages. If you miss punches
Halfway
for
through round
1
number 4.
second, it thinks you've missed them for 2 seconds, you know? And I think it's got something to do with that.
Tyson's well off the mark that time. Flush right hand to the body.
Yeah. Up top.
Roy Jones Jr. with a left. Jones's right hand scores well that time.
Work the body.
Good biting, snapping uppercutting shot by Mike Tyson. Downstairs with a right hand. Roy Jones Jr. cranked by an uppercut. Well-targeted two-punch combo by Roy Jones.
Kind of means I might have to go 3 rounds.
Fourth round now with its last 10 seconds.
Just so that it scores properly, because yeah, I don't want it to do that.
Mike Tyson's got nobody to blame but himself. I mean, he got hit much too much in that last round.
Well, he was throwing his punches from too close.
seems
He's
like
giving up his
maybe
height. You're throwing from that close,
This is
and you're
some
going to get
middle
counted
ground.
over it. If your opponent wants to do that, guess what? His opponent wanted to. He had the desire to do that, and he took advantage.
Jones is not firing off the big power punches. I got to wonder why.
Sometimes the guy is making a solid agreement in his mind that maybe if I don't hit him hard, he won't hit me hard back. He's not confident enough now to throw the punches without worrying about what will come back at him.
Tyson's opponent landing an effective counter punch right there. How about a return? Oh, that's gotta hurt. He goes down. He has so much time now, he's gonna be forced to survive.
Mouth twist.
So the knockdown scored against Mike Tyson, but his opponent may want to watch out as Tyson has steadied himself back up on his feet. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Good, strong uppercut. He comes right back with it after taking one. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Roy lands the uppercut.
Finish with the hook.
A well-placed hook from Mike Tyson. Hook! Hook! And he's really doing a nice job of hitting the mark with the jab.
And that's exactly what he needs. And it's not hard to hit the mark when the mark's coming at you. The right choice of a punch.
Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Tyson's right hand scores well. Jones is killing me watching him here. I mean, he doesn't need a 20-by-20 ring. They could fight this thing in like a phone booth here.
Now, he looks like one of those cars you see on the side of the road where they removed all the tires, all the wheels. He's not going anywhere.
What a
See what I
damaging
mean?
blow. Nice
Like, it
hook
thinks that I stood
upstairs.
still for fucking 5 minutes. And it's really
Jones
weird
is
because
making up
you
some
almost
ground now. I
can't
mean,
get
what
them
we
to say
just
that
saw
in
out of that
3-minute
last round, I think it closed the
And you
gap.
have to stand
Losing
still
on the
for ages to
scorecards,
get
but I
them
think
to
he closed the
even
gap a
utter
bit.
that
Yeah, it's a
dialogue.
good start for him. You know, one thing is you know that he understands. A lot of times the fight ends and a guy puts his hands up and you say, what is he putting his hands up for? And he thinks he won a fight because
Can't wait to
he
see
wasn't
what
being
it
honest
reckons
with
after
himself.
the seventh-
He's
after
being
this
honest
round
with
to
himself.
get
He knows
the
where he's
next
at.
5 totals.
Went to the body there, but unable to connect. A huge right hand from Roy Jones Jr. And what a clever combination by Roy Jones.
After the 6th, and then I think
Keep moving, keep moving.
probably after the 10th.
Back to the body.
Unable to score with the
Sure.
uppercut that time. Jones is putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Zones in on that overhand right. Boy, unable to get away from those punches. Tyson's almost out of it there. And yet another big shot comes in. He was able to get up and continue on last time. Now he goes down again.
2, 3, 4, 5, I guess I'll go with them.
It's over. The fight is over. Tyson's not going to hear from those judges. He's a knockout victim. That's it. Clear and decisive.
started getting
Roy Jones Jr. is your winner by knockout.
You just have to love boxing. I mean,
That's
clear
damaging
skies
to
1
it.
minute and then all of a sudden storm clouds, lightning,
It's all
thunder,
these stats.
knockout.
It
Out
was a good
punching.
one indeed. And for Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us.
Yeah, out
We'll
punching,
see you
out
next time at the
punching, out.
fights.
Okay, I'll give him that round for sure. Just because he did land the same amount and threw less. can't see how they gave him round 3. That's ridiculous to me. There's just no way on planet Earth to me. Anyway. And then they gave that one to me despite the punches stats being so much closer, but it's like you have to get him down to... Look how low you have to get his... Connection's higher there. Connection's higher there. Connection's higher there. Oh, sorry, I was looking at fights at the start. But yeah, there. Not there, but yeah, there. So apparently the only ones that matter for these ones where he's got less than 40% of his connections, and that must be an important factor, I guess. Seems bullshit to me, man. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna stick with it though. I'm gonna stick with it because I did start getting rounds. I need to put some, a matchup where I can really just... I think I was getting every round against Jake Paul, wasn't I? Yeah. When they would have matched up, it would have been a 15-rounder. For that reason, I used to always set my stuff to 15-rounders. I started setting it to 12-rounders to try and chase decisions, and now I feel like decisions are probably I don't know. That was a knockout. Maybe they're not. Yeah. I mean, I can't base it all off of what I had against Floyd either. Decisions should be a thing with Floyd because he's hard to beat and he's good at taking it all the way, making you go all the way. If you can't go the distance against someone, then he'll knock you out in the later rounds. I just thought about this. Instead of him, I'll do Frazier. It's been ages since I've even put Frazier in the ring, either using him or fighting him, to be honest. It hasn't happened this year, since I picked the game back up.
Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the famed Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, New Jersey, where so many great fights have gone on through the years for our main event. 12 rounds of heavyweight action, and now the time has come. All the talk, now comes the walk. Muhammad Ali's supremely confident here. Look at him make his way down to the ring. You can just see it in every step that he takes.
For the record, they never did fight. They did a computer matchup.
Joe Frazier is so attentive when it comes to this moment here.
Wait.
This is where everything he's done, all the hard work he's put in, comes down to one singular moment of concentration.
In the blue corner, fighting out of Louisville, the greatest of all time.
Well, they're scheduled to go to full 12 here tonight. Round one now underway. Good way to protect the midsection. Muhammad Ali is able to land a good, solid left hand. It's a mighty list of power punchers that Muhammad Ali has continually faced. You got Joe Frazier on there. You got George Foreman on there. And tonight, now this power puncher opposite him.
Well, you have two problems with that power. Two of them when you face Ali. One is, how do you land it? You have to find the perfect spot. Maybe catch him, pull him back with his hands down. You know, maybe time him as he's throwing a jab. But very difficult to do. And then the second problem, you have a guy that you're hitting that has a great chin.
Oh, keep your distance.
Well off the mark by Muhammad Ali. Halfway through round number 1.
I think I got the speed a bit too high.
Goes up top with the right hand. Well, that was his intention, and that's what he's doing. Not engaging in the fight, but clinching. Ali's jab lands well. Keeping his hands up, getting way of his opponent's effort. Right back to the gut. He nearly lifted him off the ground. What an uppercut by Muhammad Ali. Nice work with the overhand right.
Just try it.
Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Joe Frazier.
I don't want you to slug it out with this guy, all right? Keep your range. Jab, jab, right, okay? Listen, I want to see that.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Very nice work from both men. They each got a shot in. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Muhammad Ali.
Don't let him get to you, kid.
Come on, kid, focus.
How important are these mental gymnastics that Muhammad Ali twists and turns, like his pre-fight antics with Sonny Liston in terms of him getting the results that he wants?
Well, I think he looks for two things. It's a double-edged sword. One is that,
Kid, focus.
you know, he can kind of invade the psyche of his opponent, weaken him a little bit. But it's also for himself. It's to build himself up, to give himself something to aspire to, something to make sure that he lives up to. Puts himself on a spot that now he has to be sure that he handles.
And you can see he wanted to do that as he holds on there. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot.
Kid, focus.
Off the target by Joe Frazier. Blocks away that headshot.
Circle him. Move.
Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Frazier's now feeling the after effects of being rocked by a huge hook to the head. Final 10 seconds. You know, we're early in this fight, but Frazier's energy may come into question soon. He's throwing a lot of punches, Teddy.
Yeah, and his mental energy, too. I'm wondering if he's getting a little discouraged that his opponent is not showing a lot of effect from all those shots.
That's a big right hand there. Teddy, what does he need to do right here? He has no balance. His legs aren't underneath him.
Well, you know he can't move because he's going to fall on his own, or the referee's going to stop it. So believe it or not, he's either got to grab or he's got to stand on the rope, stay right in front of the guy, and move his head to make a miss. He can't use his legs.
A well-placed left hand up top. Muhammad Ali's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance.
Uppercuts on the inside.
Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Nice work, the left hand to the head. He missed with that headshot. Good work with the uppercuts. Nice job there. Wow, what an uppercut. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. And now he scores well with the straight right. Right hand downstairs.
That Frazier style, bobbing and weaving and the left hook coming in. What do you need to be concerned with beyond just the obvious?
Well, the body punch, not just the one up top. It's so easy to be intoxicated, drunken by the one coming out of that weave upstairs. But he drops one off downstairs.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Muhammad Ali. Like a sledgehammer, that uppercut by Joe Frazier. 10 clicks of the talk. And that's the end of round 3.
Against the rope. As soon as you feel ropes, move out. Deep breath.
So round number 4 is underway. Ali's been looking very good early on. Teddy, you have him up 3 rounds to zip.
I think that's the only way you can have it right now, although I've thought that before, and the judges see it a different way. But he's been aggressive, and he's been effective.
Not able to land the headshot. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counterpunching.
Well, the old timers used to say, when you calm in there, when you're controlling there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
Oh, a huge hook to the body. Frazier's in there clinching a lot, it seems to me. I mean, he was stunned earlier, but it just seems like he's tying up.
Hey, if it seems like that to you, that's okay. But more importantly, more dangerously for him, it probably seems that way to his opponent. And he's going to take advantage of it. He knows that he's not right.
Punch and move. Punch and move.
90 seconds to go in round number 4.
Move. Move.
Don't walk into his punch.
Look off the jab.
A stabbing right hand comes in by Muhammad Ali. How about that exchange? Big uppercut by Ali. How about that left hand? Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Joe Frazier.
Keep pushing.
Ali's back in his corner now, probably reflecting on what was a very solid round. Now, he didn't overwhelm his guy with a quantity of punches, but he was so effective with what he did put forth.
Yeah, you're right. You know, a lot of times people think that the muscles that count the most in any sport, and especially in this sport, such a difficult sport, is, you know, the biceps, the physical things that you see, you know, the chest, the back. You know, this guy's got the strong muscle up top, you know, over his shoulders, in between his shoulders, his brain. And that's why he's picking the spot so well. That muscle is serving him to win this fight right now.
Frazier's looking for a way to get this fight back on course, a course that can get him a victory. This isn't it, just trying to counterpunch in these middle rounds.
No, this is not it. He's not thinking right. You know, it's one thing to say physically, technically, he needs to do that. But to do it, you have to be mentally clear. You have to be seeing the plan, seeing what you have to do, what you have to order your body to do. He's not seeing that right now.
Halfway into round number 5 here. Fine fundamentals, good counterpunch. Ali's got to be feeling the sting of that big, powerful hook. Huge uppercut from Smokin' Joe.
Move your head.
Now he ties up there. Frazier's done a good job there offensively scoring with that left hand. Coming to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds.
Don't stand toe-to-toe with this guy. You gotta keep your distance, all right? Listen, you need to move your head.
Another round, will it go in another one-way direction? It's been a one-sided fight so far tonight. You see the defensive guard of Joe Frazier there. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there.
Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counterpuncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
Smoking Joe with a big right. Frazier's feeling the effects now of that hook. A crushing two-punch combo by Joe Frazier. Good smooth work by Muhammad Ali. That's classic counterpunching.
Yeah, what he did was he pulled that right shoulder back. You know, he just pulled it back, gave him the left shoulder, and then gave him the right hand.
Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head.
Circle him, move, move!
Ali's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Ali with a big left. He brings an uppercut that really does damage there.
You're not focusing. You're doing great.
He returns the favor with an uppercut. Ali's giving his opponent fits right here. His head movement is making for such an elusive target.
Yes, it is. Now the opponent has to make an adjustment. He has to realize that he's finding air more than he's finding any surface up top. So go downstairs to the place that's not moving, down to the body. That'll start to take away some of that head movement.
So we've reached the halfway point of this main event. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. Must be the punch. Did you see that? Oh, he doesn't look good. He just went down and not the way he wanted it to go.
No, he's standing on the
Look at
outside,
that.
Joe. He shouldn't
Look
be
at the
standing
raw
there.
tinges,
The
man.
old timers would say, take a walk around the block.
3, 4, 5.
Joe Frazier's getting back up to his feet after being knocked down.
Nice work. Range, range.
Ali's able to avoid that punch. Parries that punch away.
Move it.
At the halfway point of round 7. How about that? Another right hand. Fires off that hook. Smoking Joe Frazier lands a big uppercut.
Inside.
Crashes home with a hook. He just missed that shot up top.
Punch and move, punch and move.
Commits to the straight right. A leveling uppercut. Big shot comes crashing home. Late goings here of this round, and he goes down. Can he survive it? Frazier's showing you what he is made of, getting up off the canvas after being knocked down. And that's the end of round 7.
He ain't great. He's going down in 8.
Ali's seen this fight go exactly the way he's wanted it to
Wow.
go. He's
Got
up
a
big
7.
on your
He
scorecard,
only got a
Teddy,
7.
through 7 rounds. And
Man,
most of
everything's
all,
so much more
he's got
turned
all
up
the
on
gas
a
left in the
2-minute
tank to
round.
finish
Like,
strong.
Yeah,
if
he's
it
not
thinks you
looking
did
for a
something
petrol
bad
station. You know, sometimes you've been
for a
down the
minute,
road a
man,
little
like,
bit.
well,
You
if
start
you did
looking
something
for that
bad
gas
for,
station.
like, say,
He
1
doesn't
minute,
have to
well,
worry
he thinks you
about
did it
that.
for 2. You
Smooth
know what I'm
sales.
saying? Like, it thinks that one knockdown was like 3 knockdowns or something.
And now he's acting like a fighter, coming back with the right hand
Oh, wait, I
after
did
getting
get 2
scored
knockdowns.
upon.
Yeah.
Frazier showing a little bit of a defensive shell, but Teddy,
Okay, no,
I'm
that's
seeing
fair.
punches still getting through and splitting that guard.
Yeah, well, that's the
It's just
problem,
so
Joe,
rare
when
that
you
you
put
even
those
see
earmuffs on,
7
but you don't
rounds.
move your head. Some of them are going to get through, and
It's just there's
just as
coding,
importantly,
there's
your
coding
hand
for
comes
things
up,
in
so
this
your
game that
opponent
I've
is
never
gonna stay
seen
in there a
before, and
little
there's
bit
like
longer,
stuff
knowing
being
that
said
nothing's
by the
coming back
commentators
right
that I've
away.
never heard
Wow,
before.
a big flush blow, the left hand by Joe Frazier.
Like when he said, oh, he's giving his opponent
He needs
fits.
to
I've
improve the
never heard
accuracy
that.
a little bit. That was comical by Muhammad Ali. Precision work with the left hand by Joe Frazier.
Beat him to the punch. Still not moving enough.
Frazier's combination punching is working well here.
Just watching me for a good counter there.
You see he comes over the top with that right hand, a real solid shot.
It's okay, let's go.
Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Joe
Come on, kid,
Frazier.
focus.
Ali's winning this fight. And if you ask most of us ringside why, we would say he's in better shape. His conditioning has been great as this fight has gone along.
Yeah, he did what he was supposed to do in camp. He got ready for this moment. Also, his intellect. He's a smart guy out there.
Focus. Come on, kid. Focus.
Tried the hook, didn't get it. Frazier's defense is paying off now.
Oh, keep your distance.
Come on, kid. Focus.
Double up your jab.
Ali blocks it. Smart boxing here. Good effective work with the counter punch by Muhammad Ali. Halfway through the 9th round. Frazier so dangerous with that accuracy, a 2-punch combination. And bang, and away he goes. Can he beat the count? I don't think so here, Teddy.
Now I know where they got that saying, falling like a sack of potatoes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Frazier's going to keep taking this test, rising up after being knocked down. Look at that. That was a big shot that floored him, and it's a big shot that may end him right here.
That looked like the great pitcher, Great Maddox, his sinker ball. Boy, it went down quick.
That's it.
Frazier's rising back up. That takes some guts. Super 2-punch. punch combo by Muhammad Ali. And he engages in the clinch.
Stay on the outside.
Final chance, last 10 seconds of round 9. Big shot. Frazier's down after that punch. This fight could soon be over.
Sure.
3 minutes. It's over. This fight is over. Frazier's a knockout victim. He couldn't beat the count.
Ladies and gentlemen, by way of knockouts,
Yeah, he's definitely better watching just seeing the fights go into this distance, but still be possible to get early knockouts with Tyson if you really go for it against my opponent,
I don't know why we're
Still,
always so
there would
shocked,
still be
but we
opponents
just
that
are. You'd think
make
we'd learn
Tyson
by now
go
that
longer,
anything
you know?
can happen. Here's a fight that is clearly heading to a decision,
seems
and
like
just
it's
like that,
balanced
it's
out.
over by knockout.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
you
call
need
it
to go
though,
to
I
sleep,
reckon,
take
on
a
this.
sleeping pill, or do that. Stick your chin out, bang.
For
Long
Teddy
stream,
Atlas,
man.
I'm Joe Tessitore. That does it ringside. We'll see you
I'm
next time.
streaming for it.